Yep. Good afternoon from Marion High School, Marion, Iowa, as we are on site for the championship bracket for the WAMAC Conference Tournament. Girls volleyball here, WAMAC Conference. It is going to be a great afternoon into the evening of volleyball. We are the Mustang Vision, and we are a sports product and fine arts supporting the student athletes from Mount Vernon High School. For anyone out that is from any of these conference schools that will be here, welcome aboard Mustang Vision. We hope that you enjoy the broadcast. We're going to be broadcasting every single game here from this gymnasium in Marion as we get started and really get started with the postseason, concluding the regular season. What should be some of the finest volleyball. Right next to me is Truman Jordan, he's one of the most analytically perfect minds as it comes to volleyball you'll ever get a chance to listen to. It is a privilege to serve with you, Truman, again. Welcome to the broadcast.
I would quibble about perfect, but I have a question for you, Mr. Beatty. How are we going to describe both matches at the same time?
You know, it's a good thing that we've done the Shirley Ryan Invitational earlier this year. We had a couple of opportunities last year, and, of course, the pool play. We're going to ask our fans to be patient. We'll do our best to be focusing on one court and the other. We won't be able to call the action for every play, and that's one of the beauties of having video in front of us. And not just video, but video that does offer the complete court. And that's one of the things that we were noticing with the huddle camera that Marion has in play. One of the things to note, Truman, as we're calling the action, the camera's coming from the opposite side of the gymnasium. And so right now we've got Beckman that's warming up on the camera side near court. And we're sitting over here looking at the Clippers. And so that is certainly different than the angle that you guys might be seeing. And so we'll try to keep that in mind as we're calling the action. Right now we're under the gun, as they say, because we've got volleyballs coming at us from every angle with no protection in front of us. So pardon our call and our focus as we try to stay safe here. But certainly excited for the opportunity to be with you guys, fans of volleyball far and wide here in the WAMAC Conference. We believe that this is the best brand of volleyball anywhere in the state at this point, and we fully expect to see, gosh, what, Truman, 3, 4, maybe even 5 teams in the deep postseason coming out of this tournament action.
I think so, yeah. We have 8 teams here today, and 6 of them are ranked in their respective classes. The best ranked team is West Delaware. They're ranked number 1 in 3A, so you would have to think that they're the odds-on favorite to end up the winner at the end of the day. But surprises always happen. You never know for sure.
And, they certainly do.
And we have Mount Vernon, ranked number 6 in 3A. We have Marion, ranked number 5 in 4A. We have Clear Creek Amana, ranked number 11 in 4A. Yep. And our first match, Mount Vernon's first match against Independence, Independence is ranked number 14 in 3A.
And you've also got Beckman Catholic that is number 8 in 2A?
Number 8 in 2A, and that's, I think, a ranking that's way too low. I think they should be maybe number 4 or so.
Yep.
I think we're going to find out during the state tournament.
Well, Mustang Vision is a 100% sponsor-supported information network and entertainment network for the student-athletes from Mount Vernon. Our sponsors are Ability Physical Therapy, Richard Hansen Holtz Insurance Agency, Lynn Woodley Construction, Lynch Ford Chevrolet, Gary's Foods, Copenhagen Associates, Iowa Physical Therapy, Mount Vernon Bank and Trust Company, Downtown Dental, Brown's Plumbing, Budget Blinds of Eastern Iowa, M&K Dust Control, Greater Cedar Rapids Community Foundation, Yawkes Landing, Scores and Wilkie's Liquor, Palisades Family Dental, Mercy Care Community Physicians, Mount Vernon Family Dentistry, Hall & Hall Engineering, Hills Bank and Trust Company, Brown Plumbing, Dave Bunch Heating and Cooling, Sheer Image, Photo Image, Chameleons Pub and Grub, Bauman & Company, Bridge Community Bank, Mount Vernon Chiropractic, and Bluegrass Enterprises. In addition, you're going to see those logos parading in front of you all night in the upper right corner. You'll also have the Marion Huddle Cam sponsors in the upper left. We thank you. We want to send our thank you to the school district here at Marion, not just for welcoming us to this position that we've got to watch this great volleyball action, but also contributing the camera so that our fans have that angle.
Yeah, this is actually a nice setup.
We're all set for action, and they have looks like they've changed up who I was planning on calling. I thought we were going to have, we do have West Delaware and Benton on your left.
They just started.
They got started. And then also on your right, our left, is Beckman and Clear Creek Amana. Beckman's going to take the first point on that right side gym, right side court, and West Delaware is going to take the first point on the other side. So we'll be keeping track of both of these. Clear Creek Amana evens the score with a big shot just now. Benton, of course, we didn't mention them as one of the ranked teams in our pregame, but certainly a team that has put a lot of pressure on the WAMAC Conference in their play. Playing out of the west side. So you've got West Delaware, WAMAC East against Benton, WAMAC West. And Clear Creek Amana is WAMAC West taking on Beckman out of the WAMAC East. Big shot from the back row out of West Delaware. They get the ball back. Nice dive out of the libero for Benton, Olivia Jans.
Nice kill.
Benton able to work the defense and the offense there for the point. That is tied up 2-all. Addison Phillips with the serve. Another nice dig by Phillips. Now Benton with a chance to score. West Delaware is now set up for a back row shot. Blocked at the net by Benton. They got another netter look at it. And hitting it off the block, number 9, Olivia Schulte. I believe the kill leader for the West Delaware.
So number 8, Alyssa Tegler, is going to be an interesting middle blocker. She's 6'1". One of the things about West Delaware is they don't have that much height, so we'll see how much difference this might make.
2-all on the right side of your gymnasium, or right side of your frame, as Clear Creek is currently controlling the ball. They just lost it. Side out to Beckman. There's Bliss Beck, leading hitter for Clear Creek with the serve.
Alyssa Tegler just had a nice kill on your left court for Benton.
I see what I did is I counted these both being the north bracket. They're playing 1 seeds first. It's a good shot by West Delaware off the dive of Addison Phillips for a point, and West Delaware's climbed out to a 5-3 lead. Checking in on Beckman and Clear Creek. Kirsten Schmidt serving for the point for Beckman. And she'll serve at 5-3. These two games lined up and score right now. Beckman with a chance to score here, and a tip shot from Lauren Osterhaus wins the point. Currently on the court for Beckman, Kirsten Schmidt at serve, front line of Leah Wessels, Lauren Osterhaus, and Cameron Kloss. The libero for Beckman, Olivia Hogan, back there with Kirsten Schmidt. And number 2, Shea Steffen. Side out to Clear Creek Amana. Jacqueline Pitcher with the serve. Goes in Schmidt with the dig. Nice reaction, and Clear Creek is able to get it back over the net. Outside shot taken by Beckman. And that is going to fall outside. Point stays with Clear Creek. Pitcher with another serve. That was number 10, Cameron Kloss, missing wide there for Beckman. Kloss with the dive to get the ball over the net. Now they're going to set up a shot down the middle. Kalia Club not able to get that point. She's going to get another chance here. Oh, Truman just saved my nose. Nice reaction, Truman. Appreciate that.
Well, I'm watching the other court.
That ball came in hot.
Kind of exciting.
Yeah, these two, both games very close. 7-6 on the West Delaware Benton court. 7-5 is Clear Creek and Pitcher with a service error.
I think you've got the board switch.
You think 7-5 is West Delaware?
Yep.
Okay. That's odd because the scoreboards should be lined up. It's 8-6 and 8-5 regardless. We'll find out quickly. Leah Wessel serving for Beckman. And that'll be a point to Clear Creek Amana. And I think you're right. That makes it 8-7 between Beckman and Clear Creek. That's going to be hard. Now we got to swivel our heads even more. For Benton, serving Piper Nelson.
Benton's playing very well.
Serving at 8-6. Kirsten Schmidt with a big back row kill attempt. Blocked at the net by Clear Creek. And another block. This one off the hands of Morgan Etchite for a point. And they tie up that set. Benton also with another point. And Nelson to serve at 7-8. Club for Clear Creek with the serve. Beckman winds up. It stays on their side after the block. That was Lauren Osterhaus with the shot. Blocked at the net by Etchite. Club with the serve. Now with the lead, Clear Creek 9-8. Kirsten Schmidt has hers blocked at the net. They're able to get it back across. Etchite just moves it across the net for now Beckman to do something with. Clear Creek setting up. And that shot's long. Addison Gisselson with the miss. It'll be Beckman point. And they tie it up at 9.
Brooke Krogman just got a kill for West Delaware to put them 1 point ahead.
Of course, we had the privilege of watching Beckman at the Shirley Ryan Invitational take it all the way to the championship final before losing to Dyke New Hartford. Probably one of the best volleyball teams you and I have seen play in some time.
Yeah.
They are a machine, and Beckman stayed with them for the first 2 sets before Dyke New Hartford took control of that match.
Well, Dyke lost to Liberty. That's their only loss of the year. Liberty is number 1 in 5A. So, not bad.
Not bad at all. Clear Creek with another point on a tip shot.
Nice tip shot. Very nice.
They tie it back up. It's 10-all as the libero for Clear Creek. Steps back to serve Meg Birkland. It's dug by Beckman. And a nice kill off the block. Jenna Lansing. Lansing with a big shot. We've called her name multiple times in games we've seen her. Big part of their offense. Kirsten Schmidt gets a lot of the attention. Jenna Lansing right there with a lot of kills on her own. Serving for Beckman, Reese Osterhaus. Back to Lansing. Her shot's blocked. And that'll be a point to Beckman. They take a 12-10 lead. And West Delaware now takes an 11-10 lead. So we're right in pace, these 2 games on each side. There's a great kill. Bliss Beck back in on rotation. And right away gets a point for Clear Creek and a side out.
West Delaware served out. It's 11-11 on the court on your left.
Serving for Clear Creek, Kennedy Wood, sophomore. And for Benton, back to Nelson serving. Sorry, that was Addison Phillips. Nearly with a tip point, West Delaware able to cover it. Tried one of their own to the back right corner. Oh, nice shot off the block. That's Cameron Kloss with the kill. 2 blockers in her face.
Benton's now ahead, 12-11. They're giving everything West Delaware can take.
Well, they always say in a one-and-done postseason, game is game. Anybody can win, and we're seeing that on the court right now between this tight contest, Benton and West Delaware. And Clear Creek earning the point after Jenna Lansing's serve, tying that matchup. Schmidt with the dig. Schmidt's going to get it back on the outside shot. Handled nicely by Clear Creek. Now Clear Club. She hits into the block. And the point.
Chubb hit that into the block.
Yep, Chubb hit it right into the block of Shelby Perk. Side out to Beckman.
Benton's ahead by 1 on the court on your left.
Benton serving, Grace Embertson.
But then Benton serves out. We should be on the lookout. Both teams are at, I'm sorry.
Timeout called by.
Beckman's ahead 15-13, are they?
Yeah, but I think Beckman called the timeout there. No, that'd be Clear Creek that called the timeout. Now, Truman, a little different than pool play. The 3-game sets, 3-game matches that we saw Tuesday night in Mount Vernon were to 21 for the first 2 games. We're playing to 25. So back to normal volleyball scoring, and then 15 in that third and decisive set if needed. Nice rally going here between Benton and West Delaware. Outside shot taken by Boone Krogman, and that'll win the point. Beckman unable to dig it.
A little lack of communication between the Benton players about who was going to take that.
Beckman coming out of the timeout leading 15-13. Addison Phillips had one go off of her chin just now off the serve from West Delaware, so they go up 15-13. These two games tied now at 15-13 apiece.
We need to watch at this point for West Delaware and Beckman to take control.
Yeah, Bliss Beck says otherwise, though, for Clear Creek Amana.
Yeah.
Anytime you get the ball to her on the outside, you're going to see a hard shot, and she put it right in the middle of Beckman defense.
She can elevate.
Beck with the serve. Dug by Beckman. Kirsten Schmidt says, I've got one too, and she pounds it off the back row dig for a point. Now West Delaware side, that's going to be out. Goes out the corner long. I thought that was looking good all the way, and it just flew a little long. Off the arm of Brooke Krogman. Clear Club trying to score for Clear Creek Amana, and she will. The dig falls out of bounds across the net, though. Nice dig. Now it's still 16-15 on both sides. Serving for Clear Creek Amana, Jacqueline Pitcher again.
Schulte serving for West Delaware.
Service error for West Delaware, and shot from Beckman.
Olivia Schulte has not heated up for West Delaware yet, so one of the reasons the score is tied is she hasn't gotten warmed up yet.
West Delaware misses the tip shot. Up high in the air was Olivia Denmar and just mistimed it. Nice dig by Beckman, the libero down on the floor to get that one. Olivia Hogan, point to Beckman. Another service error for Benton.
Cameron Kloss got the kill for Beckman.
Truman, is there a better seat in the house right now watching this level of action? No, great shot. Morgan Etchite kills it. Goes cross court to the back left defender. Unable to come up with it. And Clea clubbed in to serve for Clear Creek, serving at 16-18. Benton gets it back over on the other side to West Delaware. Shot taken by Kayla Felton. And the return from Benton goes out long. Morgan Etchite on the other court just scores off the touch. And in comes Bliss Beck. So stepping back to serve for Clear Creek. That's Meg Birkland serving at 17-19 with the front line of Bliss Beck, Morgan Etchite, and the return from Beckman goes out. Point to Clear Creek.
We're getting close to that magic 20 number, Mr. Beatty.
On both sides, 19-18 with West Delaware having the lead going into timeout. 19-17 for West Delaware going into timeout. Clear Creek's at 18-19 serving with Birkland. Jenna Lansing able to get an unusual shot. She was falling away, Truman. Did you see that?
She was indeed. She made a nice adjustment to that set. It was not the world's nicest set.
It wasn't. She was falling away to get it, and she saw Bliss Beck coming up for the block, and it went a little bit wide of Beck. She couldn't get a firm hand on it. This is going to come into the stands off of club, and 2 points in a row for Beckman to jump out to 21-18. So not only did they get to 20 first, they're 4 points from set. Now West Delaware serving out of the timeout. Ella Kollick serving at 19-17. Oh, nice effort by Beckman to keep that ball alive. It's a shot by Krogman from West Delaware, handled by Benton. They're going to get it back again. Short set this time. And that'll be a point. J.C. Breeze put that in play deep into Benton defense, and they couldn't come up with the ball. They get to 21st and are serving at 20-17. Clear Creek serving at 19-21. Outside to Kirsten Schmidt, and she takes a little off of it. You
nice
see the
sort of
adjustment?
roll. That's a nice roll shot.
It really was. I think she had all the opportunity to hit it hard, and she just touched it across. Birkland couldn't come up with it. And Beckman serving at 22-19, 3 points to set. Back set to Bliss Beck. She goes for the tip shot, handled by Beckman underneath. Kirsten Schmidt pushes it over. Now Club with the shot.
West Delaware was in the net over on the court on your left.
Bliss Beck has one blocked right back at her. Nice job by Shelby Perk to get the point. And Beckman is 2 points from earning the first set victory. Lansing with the serve. This is outside to Bliss Beck. She hits it between the blockers. The dig is not able to come up cleanly, and Clear Creek earns a side out as they get to 20. They're serving 20-23. Gisselson with the serve. Just 2 points to set for Beckman, and they're going to earn another one as Kirsten Schmidt winds up, hits it off the block, runs all the way across the court, and they're serving for set point. Olivia Hogan with a chance to earn the victory here. That's on your right side court. And serve gets just over the net. Bliss Beck with a shot handled by Beckman. Schmidt just pushes it across. This is outside to Clea Club. And it'll be a point to Beckman on two contact. Beckman takes the first set, 25-20 over Clear Creek Amana. Another save by Truman. So we got a little bit of a break and a breather from our right side court for our viewers. We're going to turn our attention over here to the left where West Delaware and Benton are coming down to it. West Delaware stretched out a 3-point lead. They were serving at 22-19. Beckman gives the ball up to West Delaware. Outside shot by West Delaware. It's going to earn the point as the dig goes long across the net. That was Olivia Schulte, of course. Kill leader for the Hawks. Now serving at 23-19, Kayla Felton. Nice dig by Benton. They set up the shot on the outside. It's blocked right back at her. That'll be another point, and it's now set point for West Delaware.
Very nice block.
Fantastic block out of Schulte. Was it Schulte that got her, or do you think it was Carly Smith? Looked like it was Schulte to me.
Benton is playing very well in the back row, but they're getting beat at the net right now.
And that'll be set point. 25-19 goes to West Delaware as the kill never cleared the net.
Once again, we see the team that gets to 21st ends up winning.
Absolutely. Well, we've got just a couple of minutes of break here. Truman, great first set on both sides for what's going to settle in for a long day of high-quality volleyball. We see Benton rising to the occasion and competed all the way until the 20 mark for West Delaware. And over here, Clear Creek Amana was in this again until Beckman got to 20, and then it kind of spread from there.
We expect that from Clear Creek. You and I have not seen Benton yet this year, so it was interesting to watch them. They played very good back row defense. They just didn't have the firepower in the front row. If you look at their long-term stats, they've got 882 kills, and West Delaware has 1,000. So it's just a question of, that they just don't have enough people that can put the ball away.
With two courts going on, I know that you're not doing the normal statistic tracking that you do on a single match for volleyball. Maybe we'll be able to do that for the championship bracket or the championship final. But a sense from what you saw on the court from West Delaware, Benton, and Beckman, Clear Creek Amana in their first sets, I sensed a lot higher kill percentage than what we're used to seeing in first set action.
You could very well be right. I'm not tracking that. I saw Kirsten Schmidt get blocked once.
Yep. Which
is unusual.
Shelby Perk earns the first point for Beckman in set 2 action here, up 1-0. Jenna Lansing with the serve. Clear Creek Amana is going to return it. Beck gets it across the net, dug nicely by Lansing. And that was an interesting ball that made it across the net and not really touched until late by Clear Creek, and a second point to Beckman.
Bliss Beck going to get back to the middle to block that. That was...
Lansing serving 2-0. See, Cabolo's in for Clear Creek Amana. We called her name an awful lot the other night in pool play.
That was Chubb hitting from the back row.
Yep.
Most of Clear Creek Amana's kills come from Chubb and Beck.
Beck, yep.
If you look at their stats, the two of them together have 580 of Clear Creek's 865 kills. So they're running at like a 70%.
Speaking of 65-70%, moved on up to about 75%, and Kirsten Schmidt with another kill off the block for Beckman. Side out 3-1. Serving is Olivia Hogan, Beckman's libero.
Kirsten Schmidt's another example. She's got half of Beckman's kills for the whole year, which is pretty impressive.
Very impressive. Nice block on Beck by Schmidt. Those two should be going at each other all match long, and Schmidt wins that one again. Hogan to serve at 4-1. We're back to action again, West Delaware and Beckman. And Beckman with a nice shot down the middle to the back line. Did you see, was that Townsley that hit that or Tegler?
Tegler.
It was Tegler, number 8. I thought it was.
She's their best hitter.
Kirsten Schmidt It's going to be called for double contact. She made a late decision to two-hand tip that across the net and got it caught. I suppose you call that a carry, actually, rather than double contact, but it's more or less the same.
West Delaware just had a smart play by Kayla Felton. She just wiped the ball off the block. A lot of kids in high school haven't learned that trick yet.
Beck with the serve and Schmidt with the kill, coming right back at her. There's Tegler again with the point. Another nice tip shot at the net to win a point for Benton. And that match is serving at 1-2 is Addison Phillips for Benton. Kirsten Schmidt serving on the other side at 5-2 for Beckman. Stretching out a little bit of an early lead on Clear Creek Amana here in the second set. And it's play like that. Their power has been so dominant that this early in set two that little tip shot was right there.
Beckman's really exerting themselves now, though.
That was Osterhaus. Nice decision. They're up 6-2. Schmidt still serving. Club with the pass. Outside to Cabola. She's not able to get to it on a rough set.
Not a good set.
And four touches for Clear Creek and continuing to serve. Now it's what should be 7-2. Yep, there it goes. Is Schmidt. Have they flipped the score over here? Because I thought West Delaware was on the Marion scoreboard early, but Benton's still serving. We'll find out. Yep, they flipped the scoreboard. So Benton is the Marion side on that scoreboard. You can't see. I don't think you can see. Yeah, you are seeing the score on our video camera is the West Delaware Benton score. What you can't see is Beckman and Clear Creek Amana. Benton right now is on the Marion side of that scoreboard with 4 points. West Delaware serving, and they just earned another. It's now 3-4. Clear Creek making a little bit of a run here to get back into this match. Jacqueline Pitcher with the serve at 4-7, and they earn another point. Beckman not able to return the serve. So Pitcher to serve again now at 5-7. There's Pitcher with the serve. Schmidt is going to pass it. And a nice hit off the block for the point, Lauren Osterhaus.
Oh, boy.
And on the other side, another nice kill that goes deep into the Benton defense.
Olivia Schulte is starting to get back in sync. She really smashed that ball.
She is a power hitter. Outside the club, she didn't quite get enough on it. Schmidt was able to return it. Oh, and then there's Osterhaus just ripping one. She touched one for a point earlier. This time she ripped it off of, I think that was off the libero, Meg Berkland, for the point.
West Delaware has tied it up now. So
outside the club for Clear Creek Amana.
Nice dig.
Kirsten Schmidt from the back row never cleared the net. Point to Clear Creek.
Schmidt made an error.
That's one where you wonder if the set to the back row shot is really your best offense. When Osterhaus has been doing so well, you keep it up closer to the net. It's a higher percentage shot, but they do like Schmidt from the back row. Lansing, nice dig by Club and a good effort by Gisselson, but they couldn't connect it for that third shot off the kill by Lansing.
I was just about to save you from that ball, Mr. Beatty, when Chubb dug it. I thought it was coming right for us.
It had eyes to my computer monitor. Osterhaus with the serve for Beckman, serving at 10-6. Etscheit back in for Clear Creek, and she tips it for a point, earning the side out. Benton now, Nelson to serve at 7-6, maintaining just a hair-thin lead over here on West Delaware. And shots like that will end it quickly. That was Krogman with the kill for West Delaware. Clear Creek earning another point. Back in on rotation for Clear Creek earns that point. And Berkland serving at 8-10. This is a must-win for Clear Creek Amana. Down a set already. Outside to Lansing. Lansing winds up, hits it into the block, and it falls outside off the block. Lansing able to get enough of it. Earning the side out. Reese Osterhaus to serve at 11-8. Over here on West Delaware's side, this is a back set to Krogman. Off the block. Can they get a little help? It'll be 4 touches. No, they're gonna say that they got it over.
Oh.
And the rally continues.
Schmidt just put a beautiful tip down the line.
And equal to that, Krogman, who had pounded one earlier, tips one into your campfire defense call. Nobody in the center.
Yeah.
And earning a point for West Delaware.
Benton is really playing West Delaware point for point until they get near 20. And
going for a back row shove. Nice work there. That was number 9 for Benton. Grace Embertson pushing that ball into the back corner of West Delaware for the point. Timeout called by Clear Creek Amana as they're down 8-12 in the middle of that set. Back set for West Delaware. And initially caught at the net, but nobody behind it defensively for the assist. West Delaware earns the tie at 9-9, serving Kayla Felton. Setting up outside. Oh, and missing the shot. Good look there from Tegler, and she just couldn't get it over the net.
That's unfortunate because she's their best hitter.
Kirsten Schmidt, speaking of best hitters, pounds one off of club, and it ends up in West Delaware's court. So coming out of the timeout, Beckman stretches out to 13-8. Reese Osterhaus with the serve. Adjustment by Clear Creek Amana, and it worked. Nobody would have thought that point would end up for Clear Creek Amana as the set was missed as they were trying to get the ball to Gisselson. She ended up just adjusting and pushing it into the back row, and Beckman couldn't react. So side out to Clear Creek Amana. Kennedy Wood to serve at 9-13. And Kirsten Schmidt. This time Beck and Cabolo connect for a great block of Schmidt. Back set to Cabolo. She adjusts to it. Hits it off of, she hit it off of Shelby Perk for the point. Nice shot by Cabolo. Phillips with the serve for Benton. Get it back, then they push it over to West Delaware. Schulte not able to get a strong arm on it, but they're able to now work with it. She hits it a little harder this time. It was blocked nicely at the net. 9-on-9. And then over the block this time. Oh, they're going to call double contact on West Delaware, even though they earned tip.
Schulte's pushing the ball over.
Yeah. These two games not out of it yet. Clear Creek Amana battling. Oh, and that was a nice shot.
Oh, you see, he didn't call a lift on that.
Nope. Beck hit it into Schmidt's block, but Berkland able to get it over. Now Schmidt with a shot. Hit it into Cabolo. Point for Clear Creek Amana. They've blocked Schmidt a couple of times now.
Yep.
Clear Creek Amana now serving at 11-14. Gisselson to serve. And Benton earns a point. Now stretching out to a 13-10 lead on West Delaware. West Delaware is going to call a timeout. Mather's seen enough. Sensing a critical momentum point in the middle of that set. Already up 1-0. Trying not to get to that third and decisive set. Back set to Cabolo. She races for it. Able to get it across the net. Now Schmidt high up over the net and right in the lap of Kalia Club. Not much you can do with that shot. It's a point almost every time.
If Schmidt gets a good set and she elevates like that, she can go over the top of anybody.
Hogan serving at 16-11 for Beckman. This is, Truman, I think this is danger time for Clear Creek Amana right here.
Yep.
They've got to somehow find a run, and that'll get it started. Club and Beck connect for the block. on the overpass from Beckman. And Beck's going to serve at 12-16. She serves to Schmidt. Osterhaus just brings it across. Now Clear Creek Amana back set to Club. And it was dug off the back row. Comes all the way back over to Clear Creek. Club's going to get another chance. She tries a different angle. Still handled by Beckman. Now Kirsten Schmidt outside. She tips this one. Beck's not able to react to it as Schmidt tips it over the net or over the block.
On the other side, Olivia Schulte just had a nice block for West Delaware. So they're creeping up.
Vasky serving for West Delaware at 11-13. And they earn the point. Club tried to make a save on a ball that was going out of bounds past the antenna, not able to come up with it. And second and final timeout of the second set is going to be called by Clear Creek Amana. So while that is taking place, we'll look over here at Benton and West Delaware. Piper Nelson missed one into the net, earning another point for West Delaware, and they have tied that set up at 13 all.
After that timeout, they've come back.
Vasky still serving for West Delaware. Almost earns an ace, and somehow Benton gets it across the net, and West Delaware wasn't expecting it, and it's a point for the Bobcats. They go back in the lead at 14-13. Embretson to serve. Nice dig for West Delaware. Oh, and then the setter just takes it herself. A nice attack, but right there's Benton. Big swing out of Benton. Nice dig with a single hand, but up off the truss. Still one of the strangest rules in any sport is the ability to play off the ceiling for volleyball. And that one.
Schulte got another kill.
Yep. It bites Benton that time. West Delaware ties it up 14 all. Back to action, Beckman and Clear Creek Amana. And that'll be a Clear Creek Amana point on double contact for Beckman. So still holding. Beckman getting really close to that magic 20 number. Clear Creek to serve. 13-18, pitcher to serve. Schmidt's going to dig it with the pass. Going to get it back for a back row shot. Now they're going to set Club on the outside. She hits it really hard. Beckman keeps it alive, though. Schmidt advances it over the net. Now back set to Etchite. And into the block, Osterhaus stuffs her.
Nice point for Beckman. Defense won that point. Great defense by Beckman. Chubb really hammered that ball.
And on the Benton side of the court, they're now behind as West Delaware has jumped out to a 16-14 lead. And they're going to get a point back, though. Nice shot from the back row by Embretson. There's another point. No, this is going to be a Clear Creek point as the kill attempt goes wide.
Beckman hasn't made it to 20 yet.
And Schulte, another big point for West Delaware, stretching that set out a little further. Osterhaus with a big swing. And the reaction, it really wasn't Osterhaus's intensity on that shot. It was the dig attempt by pitcher that hit that one backward for Clear Creek Amana, giving the 20th point to Beckman. Oh, what a great shot right there on the swing by Nelson. Gisselson with an equal shot for Clear Creek Amana, but handled by Beckman. They move it back across the net. Now they're going to set Beck down the middle. Oh, that wasn't Beck. That was Sam Schrage that was in on rotation for Clear Creek Amana. Now Beck comes in. And Birkeland to serve at 15-20.
Caleb Felton just got a good kill for West Delaware, giving them a 2-point lead. They're creeping close to 20.
And that'll be a point well across court for Beckman. Cameron Kloss got it in the front left corner. She goes all the way to the back right corner to earn that point. Nobody home defensively.
That is West Delaware called timeout at 13-all, and they've outscored. Well, I'm sorry, they were behind by 3.
Yes.
And now they're ahead by 3.
And that's an ace for Beckman. Club not able to get to that ball. Reese Osterhaus is serving for the Trailblazers, and they are 3 points from match and advancing in this tournament. West Delaware trying to get to 21st over here on the other side. The serve by Osterhaus for Beckman. Beck, and she's able to hold him off for a little bit. Schmidt unable to come up with her kill. And it'll be point to Clear Creek. Serving against
West Delaware is blocking very well.
And the timeout called by Benton as they are down 16-20. It'll turn our attention over here to the right court for you guys, our left court. Kennedy Wood serving for Clear Creek. And Jenna Lansing with the kill off the block. She goes back to serve, and 2 points to match. Lansing to serve at 23-16. Berkland with the dig. Pass is going to be to Beck down the middle. Nice dig by Hogan for Beckman. A little joust at the net. Nice reaction by Cabolo, and then Beck. That'll be a point for Beckman, though, as Clear Creek, valiant effort defensively, but they could not get that final shot back across the net, and Lansing to serve for the match.
Clear Creek played very well on that point, but Beckman's defense was just a little bit better.
Beck with a shot, just a little bit of a push shot. Now Kirsten Schmidt to put the match away, and she does.
Oh, go to Schmidt for a match point.
25-16. Beckman will move on. As Clear Creek Amana, just not enough firepower tonight against a really solid Beckman Catholic team.
We will get to see Clear Creek Amana again at 5:45.
Yes, in the semi or the semifinal bracket.
They're going to play Benton. It looks like Benton's going to lose. So.
So keeping track of the match over here, back on the left side of your frame. How Benton collided in their back line and still got that ball over, I don't know, but putting it away once again. Nope, this time I thought it was going to be Schulte, but it was Kayla Felton this time. You've called her name a couple of times. And West Delaware now 3 points to match.
Mr. Beatty, we're going to have a great time with Independence versus Mount Vernon because they're both the Mustangs and they've got the same colors.
They do. They do. Let's hope. Oh, they do. They're both white topped, aren't they? White jerseys. It's a good thing we know the Mustang, well, the Mount Vernon roster. We're not even going to be able to say Mustangs, right? It's going to have to be towns we're going to call. So side out to Benton, holding off West Delaware a little bit longer, serving against 3 points to match. Emma Townsley with the serve, 18-22. Nice block for Benton at the net. That was Embretson and Tegler lining up on Carly Smith, winning the points. It's now 19-22. I think you can say that the Bobcats are sufficiently trying to claw back into this match, but West Delaware has another thing in mind. That was a great shot by J.C. Breeze. 2 points to match.
West Delaware can just come at you in so many different ways.
Felton serving 23-19. Great dig by Benton. Oh, and they're going to win a point as Phillips.
They're hanging in there.
Able to hit that off the block. And she'll step back to serve. It's either Phillips, it might have been Embretson. I'm guessing it was probably Embretson, I think, more than anything. But Phillips with the serve at 20-23. And Schulte, that's going to go wide. That'll be a point for Benton. And they're not done yet. They fought back 21-23. Phillips to serve.
A rare mistake for Schulte.
Yeah, she had a good look at that down the line. Nobody in her way.
She's a .316 hitter, which doesn't usually make many errors.
Phillips with the serve.
She gets another chance.
Yep, and she puts that one away. You're not going to give her 2 in a row that get missed. And it's match point for West Delaware. And coming in to serve match point, it's Haley Vasky. Vasky getting ready to serve here. 24-21. She goes long, serving match point, and went for the deep ace. Just missed.
Just missed it.
So we'll hold on a little longer as Benton set to serve here. Grace Embretson serving at 22-24. There's the serve. Doug on the West Delaware side. Oh, and the attack from the setter. Handled nicely by Benton. Schulte with a tip shot, handled by Benton again. Up underneath of it. They're just going to give it back to West Delaware. This set down the middle, and keeping it alive is Benton. They get it back across the net. That was a great shot off the arm of Allie Demmer. And putting it away.
There's Schulte.
Schulte puts it away for a 25-22 victory. And West Delaware moves on. It'll be Benton facing Clear Creek Amana. No, it'll be.
Yeah.
No, Benton is court 1.
Oh.
Right? So
they switch. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
The losers on court 2 play and the losers on court 1.
Right. Whoo! Truman, what'd you think of that action? We're at a nice little break here. 2 new teams warming up. He's Truman Jordan. I'm Jim Beatty. Together we're Mustang Vision. We're very pleased at the hospitality from Marion. The Wolves here invited us into our gymnasium, letting us use their huddle camera so that we can connect to it and provide this broadcast to the fans of the entire WAMAC conference that are here for the championship bracket.
You know, the thing that I would say is those are 2 very good matches, and Clear Creek and Benton stayed with their opponents until they got near 20, and then their opponents just had just enough more to pull away. But there was no just outright.
A lot of firepower.
Well, there was just no outright killing of the other team.
Right.
I mean, we didn't. You might think at this point you'd see scores like 25-13, but you didn't. You had things like 25-20, 25-21. So I thought it was, both teams played very good volleyball. I think the teams that won just had a little more firepower than that. Yep. I saw a lot of good defense for each side. A lot of good defense. So.
Well, we'll see 2 more really good matches here. I do think Marion is going to show Vinton-Shellsburg an awful lot of firepower. It's going to be Vinton-Shellsburg is going to have to play a perfect match to shut down this Wolves team, and we've called a lot of Mount Vernon Mustang volleyball, and we like the way this young team looks. And yet Independence is a ranked team in their class and is really a trip hazard here for Mount Vernon. They've got to play a solid match to win this one.
We need to watch on the Mount Vernon side. I was talking to Coach Willems beforehand, and she said Chloe Meester turned her ankle in practice last night.
Oh, really?
So.
Okay.
We'll have to watch that and see how that goes. See how well her ankle is, how well she can play.
Yep. Maybe simplify the feeds for her. Keep her. Maybe do a little less of the outside swing moves.
Well, I think
they. That will be. That will certainly be an interesting development. I was in the facility at the time that practice was going on. So obviously behind closed doors, I didn't get a chance to see that. But we will wait with great anticipation. That being said, it is a deep front line for Mount Vernon. Vale Telecki right there. She hasn't had a lot of touches in the last several games or matches.
But she can play middle, and Sarah Romberg can move to the outside. So there are options.
A lot of options in what amounts to a four-person, 6-foot line for the Mount Vernon Mustangs. Looking down the Independence lineup, they do have the 1 6-footer in Emma Havlovac. They've got a couple of 5'11s in Madison Ritzveld and Grace Hearn. Statistically, where are we looking for Independence to bring most of their firepower?
Alexis Hearn. They only have 963 kills to Mount Vernon's 1,068. That's
so about 100 more.
And Mount Vernon's played about 3 more matches, so they're pretty even there. It's pretty spread out. It's pretty spread out. Alexis Hearn leads them with 282, but Katie Hinkes has 175. Allison Keeve has 133. They have 5 different players with over 100 kills. So they spread the ball around. They are setter, number 8, Ellie Greiner, plays all the way around. Because she's got 830 of the 930 assists the team has. So.
And when we look across to the other court, it'd be the left side for our viewers. And of course, we've got Marion warming up against Vinton-Shellsburg. We got to see Vinton-Shellsburg Tuesday night for the pool play, and Marion was at the CPU half of the conference, so we were unable to check in on them. We know there's considerable firepower for Marion. What are we looking at for leaders on the Marion side? Of course, Marion host to the WAMAC Championship tournament here, and one of the contributors to our broadcast here, providing the huddle cam. We're certainly appreciative for that. What are they going to bring to the table today?
Well, Marion's got 5 different players with over 100 kills as well, so pretty much like Independence in that regard. Marion runs a 6-2, so they use 2 different setters, and it turns out both those setters, when they get into the front row, become very accomplished hitters. So it's going to be a very varied offense. You're going to see a lot of action, attacking from anywhere.
We want to say thank you to the sponsors that provide the huddle cam here in Marion. The Marion huddle cam sponsors include Ability Physical Therapy, Best Bath, Lynn Co-op Oil Company, and Lynn Area Credit Union. Thank you to those sponsors, and we're getting the benefit of it, as well as the fans all across the WAMAC for the huddle cam perspective. So thank you to those sponsors for keeping this opportunity out there. Most of these huddle cams and the new video broadcast, Truman, brought about because of the pandemic. If you're looking for silver linings, this would be one of them, is new technology put in play to make fans everywhere. But it's something that we've known for a lot of times. This is, I think this is our 6th year of broadcasting. We started out as an audio broadcast, is the appreciation of fans far and wide being able to listen to these broadcasts because they're not in the communities where they're being played.
Have you been checking how many people are watching us?
Yeah, we're averaging, we were in the middle of that last set of matches. We got up over almost to 60, so we've been averaging about 35, 38, somewhere in there, up to 120 playbacks. So nice coverage today, and I'm sure there's a lot more to come as we get deeper into this evening's activities. A lot of people still getting home from work. That we'll be able to begin to find
That's true. I forgot how early we started.
Yep. You can share this out. Of course, if you're watching, you already know what the link is. But the easier link is to just go to gomvstangs.org, gomvstangs.org, and you'll find our live link there. So we're getting set for another set of matches here in the quarterfinals. Mount Vernon Mustangs will be. Ooh.
You didn't save me, Mr. Beatty.
I went for the reach and it went underneath me.
You need a plexiglass
no.
or something.
How you do? How's your schnoz doing, Truman?
Yeah.
That was one of those diving. I would never have been able to dig that ball, Truman. Oh my gosh! I was just going to say Mount Vernon is going to be on the near court for fans viewing this. It'll be your right corner near court. Independence is going to be on the far court right side. Obviously, hey, thanks to the young man that's running interference for us back there that caught that ball that was coming to me. And for fans of Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg, I believe Vinton is going to be in the near court on your left side, and Marion is going to be on your far left. We'll see how that holds true. There is, as Truman said, very little difference between the two Mustangs that are out here in terms of their uniforms. Both wearing black shorts, both wearing white jersey tops. Really the only distinguishing characteristic is going to be they're going to stay on the same side of the court. So once you get your mindset as to where your team is, that they're going to stay there. Mount Vernon does have black piping up on the neckline, though.
The other difference is that we know the Mount Vernon players.
We do. I'm talking about our fans. And
yeah.
And though they know your fan, you're going to know your fan base is going to know your team. The perspective that you have for the camera can be a little misleading. It's a wide angle lens. Thankfully, able to see the entire courts, so you'll see the full action. But we're about, we still have about 5 minutes before Mount Vernon and Independence gets underway, and still 7.5 minutes before Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg gets underway. So Independence has finished their court warm-up, and Mount Vernon now is on, and Marion and Vinton were both on court together. Vinton now has sole court, and then they'll take a break, and Marion will come out and run full sole court. It is fast and furious out here during warm-up. Thankfully, Truman, this should be our last big warm-up, and the last time they were really under the gun, because both teams will run shortened warm-up after this.
After this, we're going to, I think each team gets 3 minutes to warm up.
Yep.
So things are going to
speed up. Yeah. And we saw that Tuesday night for the pool play. It was 6-minute breaks, and then all of a sudden we're talking 3-minute breaks, and we were done at 6:30 in the home eating dinner. So it won't be quite that efficient tonight, as there's more games to be played. I think there's an extra 5 games tonight, I believe.
So I've been watching Chloe Meester. She seems to be swinging okay.
Yeah, she's got a pretty heavy brace that she's wearing to steady that ankle. Not surprising. I think the trick is probably going to be stamina. Is how many jumps, how many times she's going to be able to spring off that ankle. Probably not this match as much as the second match. I would anticipate seeing something out of her there.
If it stiffens up, yeah.
You got access, though. Her mom's sitting next to you, so if you really want to know the inside, you can probably find out from her how she's doing. Marion on the court now for their final warm-up. 3.5 minutes to go for Mount Vernon Independence. 5.5 to go, 5:40 to go for Marion Vinton. Marion's going to be in gray jerseys with their familiar red and yellow trim and lettering. Vinton's going to be in all black with white lettering. There's Vale Telecki pounding the ball for Mount Vernon down middle. We kind of expect to see a little bit more of her, maybe to take some of the pressure off of Chloe. Truman, it sure is nice for whichever team comes out. You know the goal is to win at all costs. Always move forward, continue to move forward, march forward, and get that championship banner. But in terms when you're facing stresses like injury, short-term injuries like ankle twists or sprains, I got to believe that you start to slide your strategy a little bit more towards preservation and thinking about the postseason for the state run than you do the WAMAC tournament.
Coach Williams is very clear about that. That if Chloe doesn't feel like she can play very effectively, she's just not going to play.
Yep.
You don't waste a talent like that. Well, waste is not the right word. You don't put a talent like that at risk.
Yeah, right. Risk is the right word there. So again, to our fans that may be just joining us, you're watching Mustang Vision. Proud to be here in Marion for the site of the WAMAC Champions Tournament to end the regular season. He's Truman Jordan. I'm Jim Beatty. We've been at this, Truman, what is this, our 4th year calling volleyball together? 3rd or 4th year, I think?
I lose track of things.
Yeah, it just is, it all becomes haze. But I think it has really been a surprising year for us. We saw the lineup as we were getting prepared for those early season contests, and we were looking at a really youthful team, and I think there was a lot of conversation around Eastern Iowa about Mount Vernon being in rebuild mode. And the quick phrase that came up rather than rebuild was reload, and I think that's what we've seen an awful lot so far this year. Is this is a really strong team, a lot of firepower, but a lot of youth.
A lot of youth. I mean, when you look at the people who play, Jordan Rowland starts in the back row.
Yep.
She's a freshman. Sarah Romberg's a senior, but
the only senior starting.
Erin Jackson's a freshman.
Yep.
She starts in the back row. Brooke Ellison starts both in the back row and in the front row.
Yep.
And she's been the real surprise this year. The real pleasant surprise in her output. She's only a sophomore.
Yeah, I think you're really looking at 2 freshman starters, 2 sophomore starters, and then you've got some juniors and the senior in there. It's and Chloe Meester.
Chloe Meester is a freshman.
Is a freshman. So three freshmen.
3 freshmen.
Yeah.
Start.
Yep.
For Mount Vernon. So
the warm-up's over, and we're finally going to be safe. We're only going to have 1 ball to watch out for now instead of
2. We have 2 courts.
Two courts, right? 1 ball in each court. Still a little bit left here for Marion to finish up, another couple of minutes for them. Mount Vernon, the first on the court on the right side of your screen. They are in your near court, and they are going to be starting Chloe Meester, Madeline Miller, Parker Whittam, Brooke Ellison, Sarah Romberg, and Jaden Rowland. And we expect Sarah Romberg to go out on first rotation as the libero Cameron Brand comes in for Mount Vernon. The libero's already out for Independence. That's number 1, Dakota Whitman. She joins Katie Henkes and Samantha Ort, as well as Ella Greiner in the front row, Alexis Hearn, and number 11, Madison Risvelt will be the independent starters as we get set for action. Mustangs on Mustangs. This would be the battle of the modern OK Corral, Truman.
So we want to be on the lookout to see if the other Mount Vernon players play a little better because they're worried about Chloe.
Good rally going to start on the first point. Brooke Ellison with the serve. A couple nifty moves for both teams, and off of a touch.
Independence gets the first point.
Independence wins the first point. That was Samantha Ort with the outside shot, and she's going to go out on rotation. Stepping back to serve for Independence is Ella Greiner. Greiner with the serve. It dives in front of Jaden Rowland. She comes up with an outside shot. Chloe Meester, that's her first test. Hits it nicely, but Independence covers it. And then another one off the block, this time off of number 9, Katie Henkes. No, I take that back. I think it was Alexis Hearn, number 2, that hit that. They change so quickly when they go to celebrate.
Well, they switch.
Yeah. Greiner with the serve at 2-0. Rowland not able to come up with that on pass, and it goes to the Mustang, the Mount Vernon bench. So Independence out to a quick 3-0 lead on 2 good kills and an error. Greiner to serve 3-0. Floats that one in. It dives in the middle of the defense, but Rowland's right underneath of it. Miller with the tip, and Parker Whittam mistimed it. It's a 4-0 lead for Independence.
You never know whether it's the hitter or the setter that mistimes that. You have to talk to him, which we can't do. All we know is there was a lack of timing between the.
Brand with a nice pass, and Miller with an attack of her own to win the side out.
Oh, I forgot, Mr. Beatty.
You're going to take some stats.
I'm going to take some stats.
You're going to be a little more focused then on this side of court, and I'll try to cover Vinton and Marion a little bit more.
Miller gets the first kill.
Miller with the first kill. Whittam with the serve at 1-4. And they're going to call Marion under the net.
A line violation or a net violation, yeah.
Oh, it was a back row attack?
No, he was pointing to the line underneath the net.
Underneath. I wasn't sure if it was the 3-meter line or the underneath, but it's a point for Mount Vernon, 2-4, Whittam to serve. Independence with a shot. Outside down the line.
Nice.
That was Hearn again.
Nice shot down the line.
And she will go back to serve at 5-2. On the Marion side, they're going to start with the serve. Elise Mahaffey is going to serve first. She's joined by Sophia Paulson, the libero, Natalie Hartman, Peyton Johnson, Gracie Gold, and number 8, Hope Vanderlinden. Gold with a kill right away for Marion. Chloe Meester with a shot from Mount Vernon. Down 6-2. Hearn, back row attack, handled by Mount Vernon. Brooke Ellison, back row attack, just moves it across the net. Short set, and it's going to go wide. That'll be a point to Mount Vernon.
A lot of good defense in that rally.
Madison Risveld missed the shot for Independence. And now Miller to serve at 3-6. Mahaffey still serving for Marion. They earned another point. Miller, nice serves, dies at Hearn, hit her in the chest.
Oh, give her an ace.
And an ace for Miller.
She does have a tough serve.
She really does.
She's got all our points so far offensively. We've got 4. They've made 2 mistakes, and she's got an ace, but she hits that one way out.
Yeah, she went for the corner, and it just swung a little wide. Point to Independence. And the libero, Dakota Whitman, to serve at 7-4. Romberg with a pass. Miller's going to set up Romberg on the outside. She tips it across. They're going to call
another net call.
Another net. This is Hearn. Nope, Gorman. Gorman was in the net. Number 5.
We've got 2 points. They've made 3 errors. We have 5 points in total.
Missed pass, but Independence rallies to get it across the net. Miller's tight on the net. Romberg into the block. Miller's going to set up Chloe Meester from the back row, and she gets it over the net and then by the defense for another point. Here comes Mount Vernon.
Well, you know, Chloe Meester's okay if she's playing in the back row.
Nice shot tipping that one across to the sideline for Marion, earning the side out. Back to serve for Marion is Natalie Hartman, serving at 5-2.
Chloe Meester just served the ball out. She's going out, and Aaron Jackson's coming in for her, so.
Oh, nice rally back and forth, just knee-jerk reactions by both teams. And Vinton's going to earn the point. That was Tess Erickson with the point for Vinton-Shellsburg. And on the other court, Independence earning the point to go 9-6. That shot down the middle, I think that was Ella Greiner that earned that point with the kill off the back row. Samantha Ord with the serve. Hearn moves it across the net. Miller's going to set up outside to Brooke Ellison, and she hits it off the block. Got it inside Allison Keeve for the point.
I was just thinking it's time to go to Brooke Ellison.
And side out to Mount Vernon. Cameron Brand, the libero, to serve at 7-9. We'll make sure we call the score a little bit more. Nice block by Mount Vernon. It's going to stay.
No, it wasn't even a block.
The block was there, but the tape got it.
The official, when he does this, it means he
never got across.
Doesn't think anybody touched it.
Okay. Well, the tape got a lot of it,
yeah.
And the block looked good. Brand to serve at 8-9. It's a nice run right off the start of this set by Independence, and Mount Vernon's come back. And there's a nice shot into the corner. Brooke Ellison.
Right in the corner.
Went deep right to win that point.
Just enough topspin to have it come down.
Yep. Vinton-Shellsburg winning the point. More or less the same shot. This one came right at me. Brand serving at 9-all for Mount Vernon. Oh, and nobody home on the defense side. Caught Ord a little high on her pass.
Yeah, but somebody from Independence should have got that ball.
So that's another ace for Brand.
Well, the scorekeeper's not giving her an ace.
Not giving her an ace. He's a tough scorekeeper, folks. Ord with another pass.
Well, maybe. Might change my mind.
Oh, and then the tip at the top of the net by Greiner wins the point for Independence, and it's tied up at 10-all again. Mahaffey with the tip for Marion. Pushed over. Now Vinton-Shellsburg with a shot. They go for the back left corner and miss it long, so point to Marion. Brooke Ellison with a shot, handled by the libero for Independence. Miller back sets Emma Meester, and she hits it off the block. There's a touch. Oh, neither official saw the touch, and neither line did either. There was a clear touch, and they're not going to give the point to Emma Meester. That'll be staying.
All right.
The ball definitely was diverted in its path. And it'll be another point for Independence. So Mount Vernon have to weather that little disappointment. Serving for Marion, Sophia Paulson.
Madden Miller got our first point by attacking the ball, and she hasn't attacked since.
Brooke Ellison moves it across for Mount Vernon. Miller's going to set back to Emma Meester. She hits it into the net this time. Independence goes back up, 13-10.
She hits the ball into the net this time.
Mahaffey.
So Mount Vernon calls their first time out, trailing
13-10.
10-13.
Mahaffey attacks all her own, and she wins the point for Marion. She had a nice set to Michaela Gold earlier. And it was handled by Vinton. Now Goad comes back to serve.
So
9-7.
Mount Vernon's given up 3 straight points to Independence.
Mount Vernon's given up 2 points. The officials gave up 1.
Oh, we were tied, weren't we?
Yeah, but the officials missed 1.
Oh.
Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Marion Goad to serve, 10-7. And that's going to be a net violation for Marion, point to Vinton-Shellsburg. Peyton Johnson into the net for the Wolves. And coming out of the timeout, Independence and Mount Vernon. Katie Henkes to serve for Independence. Up 13-10. Brooke Ellison with a tough pass. Aaron Jackson reacts to it, and Ellison just moves it across the net for Mount Vernon. Here's a quick set at the net by Independence. And on the overpass that came back to Independence, they advanced it long, missed the end line, Katie Henkes, and it's point to Mount Vernon. Vinton-Shellsburg gives a point back to Mount Vernon. I'm sorry, to Marion. Hearn misses wide for Independence, and Mount Vernon now back to within 1 point. So good timeout called by Coach Willems.
It could be, but what we've had is Mount Vernon, well, made 3 errors. Now Independence has made 2.
So
that was a smart play by Independence. I was going to say, we haven't had a lot of good offense. People have just been making mistakes.
Hearn just shoved that to the back row, and Mount Vernon could not get to it. So serving at 14-12 is Shanna Keeve. Jaden Rowland with a pass. Miller sets up Parker Whittam in the middle. It comes back across the net. Brooke Ellison puts it away for Mount Vernon, getting it back to within a point. Side out. Marion with a pass. Mahaffey leaves it in the corner, and they're not able to get it.
Okay, Chloe Meester's back in the front row for Mount Vernon. Let's see if we can get some offense out of that.
Vinton-Shellsburg serving at 11-12. That's Briley Bruce. Mahaffey's going to set down the middle into the back corner. Nice point for Marion. That was Gracie Goad taking a 2-point lead. And we'll replay the point for Mount Vernon as the ball crossed over into the court. Brooke Ellison serving at 13-14 for Mount Vernon. Independence is setting up Hearn on the outside. Ellison with the dig. Miller takes the attack herself. It comes back over, and then Whittam on the overpass is able to put it away down the back line. And Mount Vernon ties it up 14-all.
Smart play by Whittam.
Vinton-Shellsburg with the serve at 12-13. And Marion not able to handle the serve. It'll be tied up at 13-all on that court. Hearn with another shot. This one's going to go long. Mount Vernon takes the first lead of the contest. 15-14, Ellison to serve. Alyssa Griffith serving for Vinton-Shellsburg at 13-all. Mahaffey back sets, and Goad puts that one away. Marion earns another 1-point lead. Ellison to serve from Mount Vernon. Tough pass, tip shot. Hearn is going to go up over the top. Chloe Meester sets up Miller to set up Parker Whittam, who's blocked back at her. Now outside to Chloe Meester. And she misses wide.
Good work.
And it'll be tied up again for Mount Vernon Independence. Ella Griner to serve. 15-all.
We're getting close to that 20-point.
Jaden Rowland with a pass. Miller's going to go far side to Chloe Meester. Little bit too far of a set, I think. Meester couldn't put anything on it. She had too far to go. Now a quick set to Parker Whittam, who hits it off the block for the point. It'll be side out to Mount Vernon in a 1-point lead. Marion, meanwhile, gave a point back to Vinton-Shellsburg, and they have their first lead. And, a nice tip at the net to get it across. They're going to call a carry.
Yeah, he's much stricter than the other official.
Great
nice
reaction by
Sarah
Marion.
Romberg.
And Independence hits the antenna. It'll be another point for Mount Vernon. They open up a 2-point lead. And Marion calls their first timeout of this first set, as Vinton-Shellsburg now out to a 2-point lead at 16-14. Whittam serving 17-15 for Mount Vernon. Hearn with the pass. A nice block by Romberg and Meester, but
no block.
No block.
They called a lift.
They called a lift. And that'll be a timeout called by Independence, as Mount Vernon's opened up an 18-15 lead. For the fans just joining us here in this second set of matches, this is three-set matches. The first two to 25. Tuesday night they were to 21. We're full point scoring now at 25. That third decisive set, if needed, will be 15.
So an interesting point, Mr. Beatty. We call timeout trailing 10-13. We've since scored 8 points, and they've only scored 2. So
Yep.
we've put on a good show since Coach Willems called a timeout.
The first 2 matches of the afternoon, West Delaware winning in straight sets over Benton, and Beckman winning in straight sets over Clear Creek Amana, setting up the semifinals, which the winner of these 2 matches will alternatively face West Delaware and Beckman. Mount Vernon would be set up to face Beckman. Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg would be set up to face West Delaware. Parker Whittam out of the timeout, serving 18-15. Chloe Meester with a block on Hearn, earning the point to 19. Truman, we're 1 point away from the magic 20. Fans, we always call you like to get to 20 first, that you kind of control the match from a side-out perspective.
Yeah, good momentum going.
And speaking of 20, Vinton-Shellsburg is sitting close at 19-14, serving to get there. Back row miss for Independence, gets Mount Vernon to 20.
Independence has made a lot of errors, a lot of hitting errors.
That one was long for the back row shot.
Mount Vernon's made 3 hitting errors, but Independence leads us in that category.
Mahaffey with a nice set to Michaela Goad, and the block sent it out of bounds, so earning the side-out point is Marion. Meester can't get the overspin shot to go in the backside, and it'll be a point to Independence. Hearn to serve at 16-20. Mahaffey outside set, long set, all the way to the opposite side court, and the point won by Sophia Paulson. Meanwhile, Independence wins another point, 2 in a row as they get to 17-20. Hearn to serve.
Mount Vernon needs a side out here.
Jump serve by Hearn, floats into the middle of the defense, handled by Ellison. Outside set to Chloe Meester. The block left it on their side of the net, so Hearn is going to miss it into the net. It'll be side out to Mount Vernon, 21-17.
Another hitting error. We've made 4 hitting errors, and I think Independence has made maybe 6 or 7 hitting errors. That's not the kind of volleyball you like to see.
Michaela Goad has her kill shot blocked right back at her. Vinton-Shellsburg takes a commanding 21-16 lead. Emma Meester with a nice block for Mount Vernon. Chloe Meester with an even better block, winning the point. Mount Vernon up 22-17.
Excellent blocking. Hey.
Big serve for Alexa Smith for Vinton-Shellsburg. Mahaffey, her block, or her shot is blocked back out of bounds, and so Marion wins the side out. It's now 17-21. Madeline Miller to serve at 22-17 for Mount Vernon. Tough serve that she puts across. And into the net as the set went over the attacking hitter. She ended up under the net.
That's at least the 3rd net line call.
23-17 as Independence calls their last time out of the set. Mount Vernon is 2 points to set victory. And so we'll turn attention fully to Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg. The libero for Vinton with the serve. Mahaffey, nice shot all the way across, cut at the back line. Now it's Marion with another shot. She's hitting it down the line, and both line judges say it's in. That's number 1, Peyton Johnson for the Wolves. And Marion trying to claw back into this, 18-22. Michaela Goad with the serve. And that's a service error. Vinton-Shellsburg is now 2 points to set victory as we come out of the timeout from Mount Vernon Independence. Miller to serve, 23-17. Marion's going to call their second and final timeout of the set. Turn our attention fully to the right side. Miller to serve. Oh, and a service error out of a timeout. Critical error right there, Truman.
Always get your serve in after the timeout.
But side out wins this set. The libero, Dakota Whitman, serving 18-23. Both games at 18-23. Ellison with the pass. Miller setting up Chloe Meester down the middle. Had a block right back at her. Point to Independence.
Bad timing on that.
Yep. Chloe hung a little long in the air before she could get her shot. Whitman to serve. 19-23. Ellison cannot handle that serve either, and here comes Independence.
I think we're going to call timeout.
And she does. Willems calls her final timeout of the first set. 2 straight points to Independence, and they're serving at 20-23. So coming out of the timeout here, I thought we'd be done with that set and be able to focus on Marion. Instead, we've got timeout on the right. We're back to action on the left. And Kenna Kurth to serve for Vinton-Shellsburg. Up 23-18, 2 points to set. There's the look to Peyton Johnson. Handled by Vinton, and then a big shot down the right side, or my right, your left, for Vinton. They get it ball back. They go to their big hitter again, Bryn Patterson. They're going to try it one more time. Still handled by Marion. Outside to Peyton Johnson, off the libero. And Vinton gives it back to Marion. There's an outside set to Mahaffey. And on the Mount Vernon side, Sarah Romberg tried to get it into the middle of the defense. Vinton-Shellsburg wins the point. Emma Meester with a block for Mount Vernon. Back row shot by Hearn. Mount Vernon's got to work to get it across the net. Nice reaction by Ellison, and then Chloe Meester moves it across, and Independence let it go for the point.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
A save effort by Chloe Meester, let go by Independence.
You get a kill out of that.
And both sets are at 24. Set point being played by Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg here. And Chloe Meester serving. Vinton-Shellsburg wins the set, 25-18. And Mount Vernon. Oh, Mount Vernon got confused by the whistles. So it's still set point. Independence is serving against set point at 21-24. That's always confusing with 2 games and 4 whistles. Marie Gorman serving for Independence. Miller with a quick set. And Sarah Romberg, the senior, wins the point for Mount Vernon, and they take set 1, 25-21. Great reaction by Sarah Romberg to get that point across the net. Truman, frenetic pace between these two courts right now, and on both sides of the gymnasium, I think where we talked the first set in the last set of matches being power hitting, a lot of scoring. I think you'd have to say from both of these games we saw a lot of errors made.
I think that's exactly right. I was just thinking the same thing. When we were talking about how there was a lot of good defense and a lot of good rallies in the first round.
Yep.
And there's just been a lot of errors. So maybe they'll settle down in the second set and make fewer errors. I mean, we had 5 hitting errors and 3 serving errors. That's a -8. We did have 2 aces and 2 blocks. Mm-hmm. And we had 3, 6. We had 8 kills. So that's 8, 2, and 2. That's a +12 and a -8. That's just a +4, which means we didn't generate many of our 25 points at all. Mm-hmm. That means Independence gave us several points. So I expect things to improve, defense to improve in the next set. Now that people are settled down.
And which is interesting when then you look on the Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg side, which the sense that I got through the match, the pace of the match was, again, a lot of hitting errors, and which ultimately gave it to Vinton-Shellsburg is more hitting errors, I think, on Vinton-Shellsburg side, or Marion side.
I think you're right.
And this is a senior-laden team for Marion. They've got a lot of strong athletes that have been around for quite a while, and so I think you're right. I think we're looking for both of these courts to settle down a little bit, the coaches to get the teams into their offense, and allow the defenses to react to set up the offense.
I would have to say if Vinton-Shellsburg can beat Marion in this match, it would be the upset of the day.
Well, we're one set away from finding out potentially on Mount Vernon Independence. Of course, Mount Vernon with a 1-set lead now, 3 sets maximum, and so this is the rubber meets the road right now for Marion and for Independence to keep this, to extend this. For Mount Vernon, it looks like Cameron Brand has once again is set to come in for Sarah Romberg. That front line for Mount Vernon will be Chloe Meester, Madeline Miller, and Parker Whittam. The back line with Sarah Romberg going out for the first rotation will be Jaden Rowland, Brooke Ellison, and Cameron Brand. We're underway for Mount Vernon, Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg, and Vinton-Shellsburg wins the first point on a Mahaffey kill shot that was blocked back into their court. So Vinton-Shellsburg now on the side out with the libero. Kate Highland to serve at 1-0. Independence starts with the ball on the other court. Brooke Ellison with a pass. Meester saved it. Whittam moved it across. Tip over the block, handled by Mount Vernon. Outside shot to Chloe Meester off the block. And Hearn was able to handle it. Now a shot for Independence, and it was not able to be recovered by Mount Vernon. Brooke Ellison hit it out of bounds, and it'll be tied at 1 apiece. No, that'd be the first point for Independence.
Marion called a timeout right away.
Right away. It's 1-all in that set. Evidently, the coach did not like what he saw. Jaden Rowland not able to handle that serve, and Independence, like they did in the first set, takes a 2-0 lead.
Well, so far our back row play hasn't improved.
Tough serves coming from Independence. They're falling just right or just wrong, depending on which side you're rooting for. Handled by Mount Vernon on the kill attempt. Chloe Meester down the middle and off the libero for a point. Dakota Whitman, you've just been Meestered. Mount Vernon gets their first point. It's now 1-2 with Whittam to serve. Coming out of the timeout, the unusual timeout at 1-all. Vinton-Shellsburg, the last one on the court. Nice block by Madeline Miller.
Excellent.
On Madison Risbelt, and Mount Vernon ties it up. Whittam to serve at 2-all. Peyton Johnson to serve for Marion coming out of the timeout. Back set by Independence, and the miss into the net. Katie Henkes with the miss. The net with the block. Whittam serving 3-2. Must have some roster issues on the left court for our viewers. Oh, and there's a point for Mount Vernon as a double contact was called on the set. And so Mount Vernon takes a 4-2 lead. Whittam with the serve, floats one in just over the net. Independence reacts to it, adjusts, gets it over the net. Now Miller's going to set Sarah Romberg down the middle. Her tip is blocked back at her. Defense underneath of her, but it bounces around on Mount Vernon's side. It'll be a point to Independence. Side out. Henkes to serve at 3-4. We still don't have things sorted out between Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg. Ellison with the pass. Miller's going to set Sarah Romberg working around the back. Ball stays on the Independent side. Now Hearn adjusts, goes after it, and hits it long. Point to Mount Vernon. It will be Miller to serve at 5-3.
There's a chance for Mount Vernon to put some distance because Miller's a good server and we've done well.
The pass by Independence, gets it over the net. Brand to Miller to Romberg, and she hits it where they ain't.
Exactly.
Back right corner.
She's very good at that.
You can see her adjust her
hit
body.
Hit them where they ain't. Who said that? Yogi Berra? Or who was
Yogi
that?
Berra. Miller to serve at 6-3. Mount Vernon taking a little more control of this set early after the 2-0 rip by Independence. And they're going to call Independence under the net again. Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg finally back underway. And Independence is going to call a timeout as Mount Vernon has ripped off a 7-3 lead. Truman, I think you got to say that Independence has given Mount Vernon a 7-3 lead at this point.
Well,
over 4 errors there.
We've had 1 block and 2 kills. That's 3 points.
Yep.
We've made 1 hitting error. And we got 7 points. And we only earned 3 of them.
Yep. On the Marion Vinton-Shellsburg side, first time I've seen this in a while, left-handed hitter. Briley Bruce puts it away. You don't see very many left-handed volleyball front row hitters. And then she served right-handed, so evidently she's ambidextrous, but she definitely swung that with authority from the left side. This is going to be a tough return, and it hits the net. It hits the antenna. Bryn Patterson not able to recover that for Vinton-Shellsburg, and Marion ties it up on the side out 2-all. Madeline Miller serving out of the timeout for Mount Vernon, up 7-3.
Always get your serve in.
And Miller does that. Here's the set to Independence, handled by Mount Vernon. Not very well. They're going to have to work to get it over. Brand right there. Her experience moves it over.
Nice run down.
Oh, and then blocked right back at. Oh, they're going to call it. Stayed on the Mount Vernon side. I wasn't sure I saw that right. Madison Risfelt with the kill.
Yeah, it's hard to tell where the ball comes down sometimes.
Yep, it came down really quick. Whitman serving for Independence at 4-7. Outside to Chloe Meester.
Yes.
Just too easy out there. And
I've
it's
been
8-4.
waiting for her to go down the line like that.
Vinton-Shellsburg reacts nicely to a tip attempt by Marion. Mahaffey's going to set up a back shot for the point to Avery Van Hook. Hadn't called her name yet tonight. Mount Vernon sends one off to the side. They get it back, and now Chloe Meester gets it across. It'll be Independence setting up down the middle. Tip shot handled by Mount Vernon. Miller's going to set up Sarah Romberg, hits it into the block. Now Miller just sets up Chloe Meester on the back row attack, and it's going to be long, just long. And it'll be side out point to Independence, serving 5-8. Van Hook with the serve for Marion. Vinton moves it back across. Now Marion's going to set up. Mahaffey's going to go outside to Sophia Paulson. Now Marion gets it back. Paulson's got to get another look at it. She has this one blocked back at her for the point. That was number 10, Alexis Smith with the stuff.
Service error by Independence.
Service error, you said? And Brand to serve at 9-5. Floats it in, and Whitman just gets to it. Independence gives it back to Mount Vernon. Outside shot, Brooke Ellison with the look. Whitman goes and gets it. Now Independence. Hearn hits it into the block, and it'll be a point to Mount Vernon. They're going to say it never cleared the net.
Yep, nobody touched it.
And it'll be Mount Vernon taking a 10-5 lead here in set 2, already owning a first set lead. Vinton-Shellsburg has tied it up. Patterson with the serve. Nice dig for Vinton-Shellsburg on the great kill shot by Marion. Kill attempt anyway. Mahaffey's going to attack her own. And then for a point, Marion regains the lead. Independence is trying to call for a touch. They don't get it. And it'll be Mount Vernon's ball.
The line judge down here didn't seem to have any indication at all, did she?
Nope. And she just saw her mouth move. She just said no touch. Independence had to go after that one awkwardly. Miller's going to backside Emma Meester. And they're going to call another net violation for Independence.
Oh, my goodness. That was a nice swing by Meester.
It really was.
But a good save by the Independence player.
That's right. Great. I was just going to say that. Great dive over here by Samantha Ork. Brand serving 12-5 for Mount Vernon.
Oh.
Oh, and that was a nasty
goodness.
one. That was nasty.
Oh, I thought for sure that ball was going to go out. Then it hit the net and dropped.
And final
boy.
timeout called by Independence at 13-5. We'll switch over to the left side for some concentration here. Marion's going to get the ball back. Van Hook set up Johnson, and Johnson's going to get the point as she pushed that one to the back left corner, and Vinton-Shellsburg could not react to it. So Marion opening up a 9-5 lead right now. Sophia Paulson with the serve.
Mount Vernon has outscored Independence 6-2 since Independence called their last time out.
There's the ambidextrous play again for Vinton-Shellsburg. Oh, and they're going to call under the net, maybe? Yep. They called Emily Meth under the net. Point to Marion, and now Marion opening up a 10-5 lead. They desperately need this set, as Vinton-Shellsburg surprisingly took that first set from them. Serving 10-5, Paulson.
We're ahead 13-5, and we've only generated 5 of those points ourselves.
Alexa Smith with a shot for Vinton-Shellsburg, but then put away by Michaela Goad for Marion, and they're now up 11-5. Vinton-Shellsburg taking the timeout.
Independent hasn't been passing very well. If you watch our past return of serve, they haven't been passing very well.
There's another one. And so they waste an opportunity. Aaron Jackson with a better pass. Miller's going to set Emma Meester, but she was not ready for it.
Well, she was too close to where Emma usually comes.
And then a tip shot over the net by Allison Keeve. That's I think that's Keeve. I can't tell. It's either Keeve or Cleve. I think it's Cleve. Hearn to serve for Independence at 6-13. Miller's going to get one outside to Parker Whittam. Had it tipped back at her. Brooke Ellison able to get it across the net, but then put away down the middle again by Cleve. So a little run by Independence here out of the timeout. 2 straight points. Hearn to serve at 7-13. Too early to call for side-out volleyball. He's still got to put some points away, and Independence is roaring back as Aaron Jackson not able to handle that serve, and it's 8-13.
We've not been handling the ball very well.
Here we go.
2 missed opportunities and a missed return there. Hearn pounding another one in. Brooke Ellison with a better pass. Miller's going to back set Emma Meester this time. Hit it inside the block, and Independence able to react to it. So now Mount Vernon with another chance. Brooke Ellison had it blocked at her. Now Miller's going to set Ellison again. This time she tip sets it and gets the point. Whitman went for the pancake, could not get to it.
Smart play by Ellison.
Great blocking by Independence kept that rally going, and now it's Mount Vernon serving at 14-8.
Certainly was. Independence is playing with a little more intensity now. So
Vinton-Shellsburg moves it back over to Marion. Marion with a mishit from the back row. The libero, number 7, Sydney Walton, hit it long, and it's side out to Vinton-Shellsburg.
Oh.
Jaden Rowland with a service error gives it back to Marion at a point, 9-14. Lexa Smith with an ace for Vinton-Shellsburg. Trying to climb back into that one. 7-12 for Vinton-Shellsburg. Allison Cleve to serve for Independence. Brand with a pass. Tough return. They're going to call 2-point contact for Miller. That was really not much she could do. She was moving away from that set.
Not much she could do with it.
Tough pass again. Peyton Johnson reacts for Marion.
We're not passing very well.
And
there's another bad pass.
Yep. 2 in a row. And Marion has gotten this thing to a 3-point game, 11-14. And Coach Willems is going to call a timeout to kind of settle him down. Meanwhile, somehow, Ashley Meyer found the back right corner for Vinton-Shellsburg, and they're climbing back into this one. That's down 4, 8-12. Smith to serve. Outside set to Peyton Johnson, and she goes wide. Another point to Vinton-Shellsburg. Now 9-12. And that'll be a timeout called for Marion.
And a rarity, both teams now have timeouts.
Well, Mount Vernon already on the court. Coach Paulson didn't like seeing those 2 points given away by Marion. So out of the timeout, Mount Vernon needing to flip the momentum here. Independence has for all intents and purposes, been roaring back here. Cleve to serve at 11-14. Another tough serve, not handled by Jaden Rowland. Her and Brand almost collided on it, and it's now 12-14. So between Hearn and Cleve, most of the points have been earned for Independence at the service line. Brand with a better pass. Miller takes the attack herself. And then an error, hitting error by Katie Hankes. And Mount Vernon finally earns a point.
It's a good thing that young lady is no longer serving. We've had trouble passing her serve all night.
Yep, both her and Hearn. Brooke Ellison serving at 15-12. Hearn with a tough pass. Marion just gives it, or Independence just gives it back to Mount Vernon. Miller takes the attack herself, finds the tape, but then finds the court. Peyton Johnson on the Marion side puts it away off 2 Vikings. And Marion back on the winning the point way, 13-9, Goad to serve. Ellison serving 16-12 for Mount Vernon. Outside set, and a cross-court kill for Independence.
Nice shot right down.
That's good work.
Just inside the net.
That was Shanna Cleve with that point. And now serving Ella Greiner at 13-16, while Goad serves at 13-9 for Marion. Ellison with the pass. Miller's going to go this time cross to Chloe Meester. Nice reaction by Independence. They move it back to Mount Vernon. Almost got away with it. Taking the attack herself is Miller, and she gets it on the line. Really thought that one was going to fall outside, Truman, but the line judge fell at her feet.
It was outside.
Oh, they were. Oh, I thought she pointed in. So it is an Independence point, 14-16. Ellison with another tough pass, saved by Miller, and then Rowland able to get it across for Mount Vernon, but Independence is set up now, and they win the point. They're now within 1.
Our back row is completely broken down.
Greiner to serve at 15-16. Brand with a pass. Miller setting up Parker Whittam. Had to adjust to it. She wasn't quite ready for it. And then a miss for Independence. Wins the point for Mount Vernon. Peyton Johnson trying to put it away from Marion. Vinton handles it. Patterson gets it back to Mount Vernon, or to Marion. Now Shellsburg with the shot attempt. Blocked by Marion. Ooh. Winning the point down the line for Vinton-Shellsburg was Briley Bruce. And Independence winning another side out and a point, staying within 1. And now serving for Independence, Katie Hankes.
We're going with a 2-person serve receive.
Brooke Ellison to Miller. Chloe Meester just has to react to it. We're just not getting connected on our, and they're gonna call ball in the court, so they'll replay this one, which is probably just as well. We were not very connected there.
We were not going to get that point.
So a redo for Hankes here at 16-17. Ellison with a better pass this time. Miller has to still go get it, so she's going to get it back. And she wins the point from the back row. Not the set that Miller would normally like to be producing, but it worked.
Well, Ellison has hit from the back row before.
Miller to serve now at 18-16.
Let's see if we get some points on Miller's serve. We usually do.
They've stuffed the center on her, though, expecting her drop shot. She goes a little bit longer this time. Hearn from the outside, and she's going to go off the tip for the point. So side-out volleyball between these two teams, keeping it a 1-point game. Mahaffey to Goad, hits it inside the block for Marion. advancing their score. Miller back sets Emma Meester off the block. Independence has got a shot. Hearn able to earn the point. She hangs in the air and tips it over the defensive block, tying it up at 18, while Marion earns a point as Shellsburg cannot return the shot, and they take an 18-12 lead. Whitman now to serve for Independence, tied at 18. Ellison with the pass. Miller to Meester. Whitman with the return. Back set for Independence. Off the block for the point, and Independence takes their first lead since, gosh, what was it? 2-1? They were up 2-0, and Mount Vernon tied it up 2s. It has
Getting
the lead.
close to that 20-point mark.
Yep. Whitman to Ellison, another tough pass. Miller's going to set up Ellison for a tip out of the back row. Yeah, Mount Vernon just, oh, that one somehow got over the net.
Madeline Miller made a great play.
Yep. Brand to Meester. Meester with a bit more heat this time. Now Whitman just gets rid of it. It's going to go, oh, Ellison decided to intercept it. Now Meester with a little stronger shot. Volleying here. Down the middle, Sarah Romberg, and it's going to go wide. Unusual miss for Romberg, and that's a score of 20 for Independence. Coach Willems is going to call her final timeout. Tip shot for Goad by Marion. And Marion makes it to 20. 20-14, Marion with the serve. Van Hook serving. Truman, really unusual right now from the defense breaking down for Mount Vernon. I'm not used to seeing the inability to pass the ball.
That's correct. We, when Independence called their second timeout, we were ahead 13-5. Since then, we've scored 5 points, and they scored 15. And most of that's because we have not been able to pass serve. We're just not playing very good defense right now. So we have to get our psychology back. We have to think we can do it.
Whitman out of the out of the timeout, serving for Independence at 2018. Off the tape, no reaction. Nobody home for Mount Vernon, and that's 21-18 now. Vale Telecki coming in substitution for Emma Meester. Front line of Miller, Meester, and Telecki. Sarah Romberg in the back row now. Ellison's going to pass it. Miller to Chloe Meester. Should get the point. Oh, they keep it alive off the pancake from Whitman. Miller's going to back set Vale Telecki.
He called it down. He called it down.
He's going to call it down. Okay. Boy, that was a great effort by Whitman.
He blew his whistle, but nobody paid any attention to him.
All right, side out to Mount Vernon. Trailing 19-21, Chloe Meester with the serve. 23-14 for Marion. Tip of the net, won by Mount Vernon. Independence is going to get another chance. Handling the ball is Mount Vernon. Ellison gives it back to Independence. They're going to back set this time. And a hitting error for Independence. They're going to call Mount Vernon into the net, though. And it'll be a point to Independence to serve at 22-19, while Marion serves to tie this match up. Set point, Van Hook to serve. And there's the return by Vinton-Shellsburg. They're going to set down the middle and blocked for the win. Set goes to Marion, 25-14.
Allison got a kill from Mount Vernon. To keep us in there, we're only behind by 2. We could still come back.
Brand serving at 20-22, floats one in. It's going to be a set on the outside to Hearn, and Jackson not able to come up with it. 23-20.
She's playing very well tonight.
Yeah, Hearn is hitting the ball extremely well.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Independence has 0 attacks from the middle.
Service error by Hearn gives the ball back to Mount Vernon and a 21-23 deficit. We are going to a third and decisive set between Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg, getting set to start here momentarily. And Mount Vernon and Independence right now looking like it'll go to a third set. Jaden Rowland gets one in, though. This is going to be a set down the outside. Touched by Mount Vernon. Return. Brooke Ellison into the block. Nice block by Allison Cleve. And it'll be set point for Independence. Cleve to serve. And Jackson adjusts at the end. Now Brooke Ellison with a shot. Passed by Cleve, back over the net. Ellison goes for the attack herself. Independence for the pancake. Madeline Miller takes it herself, and then Whittam for the point. Mount Vernon clawing back. They've got to win this point. They're serving against set point. Brooke Ellison to serve at 22-24. Chloe Meester back in. Aaron Jackson rolls out on the rotation. Meester, Whittam, and Miller front line for Mount Vernon. Brooke Ellison and a service error gives it to Independence. Well, Truman, that was certainly an interesting match, or an interesting set from a Mount Vernon perspective. You know, when we've analyzed these games, I really am struck by the inability to receive serve by Mount Vernon. That's not a blueprint of a Willems coach team.
It's very much a psychological effect. If you start losing confidence in yourself, then you lose confidence in yourself.
Second guessing your decision making as the ball's arriving. We
made 2 service errors, 1 ball handling error, and 5 hitting errors. That's 5-2. 1 is -8. We had 8 kills and 2 blocks and 1 ace. That's +11. So we ended up with a net +3. And remember, in the first set we were +4. Mm-hmm. So it's not a whole lot different.
Right.
It just tells us Independence played a little bit better.
Right.
And especially better than we did. So
well, they certainly did not have as many hitting errors in that set as they did in the first one. And I think that's really what you're seeing in your numbers. So we start the third set for Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg. It's a 15-point set, and earning the first point is Van Hook off the block attempt by Briley Bruce. And so Marion scores first. It'll be Peyton Johnson serving at 1-0.
So Coach Willems has taken the team out into the hall and explaining to them they have to start playing better.
Yep. Yeah, right. It's a simple message. Meanwhile, Vinton-Shellsburg hitting it down the line, the very tip of the corner caught the ball, tying it up at 1 apiece. I believe that was Bruce again with that shot. She steps back to serve. Mahaffey sets up Van Hook, moves it back to Vinton-Shellsburg. Bruce. And they're going to call double contact. No. Yep. Double contact. Didn't see who that was on. Now with the serve for Marion, the libero, Natalie Hartman, up high to go after that ball and missing it long. Kenna Kurth for the Vikings. And Marion jumps out in a 15-point crucial match, 3-1. Hartman, and another point one.
Deciding, when you have a 15-point game deciding the match, you need to come out early.
You got to roar out of the gate. Vinton-Shellsburg calls timeout, down 4-1, needing a quick change of momentum. So we'll see if there's a change in rotation for Mount Vernon here as we go into the third set. You've got Erin Jackson, Sarah Romberg, and Jaden Rowland in the back row. Chloe Meester, Parker Whittam, and Brooke Ellison in the front row. And Cameron Brand set to come in probably for Sarah Romberg.
So she's rotated her lineup one.
Yep.
So that Madeline Miller is
starts in the
left front instead of Chloe Meester. So I'm not sure who's serving. So Erin Jackson is starting in the left back for right back. And as soon as there's a rotation, Chloe Meester will come in.
Tough pass for Vinton-Shellsburg, but they get a chance to take a shot. Nice reaction by Van Hook, and they somehow get the ball back over to Vinton. Alexa Smith with the shot, and she's going to earn a point for Vinton-Shellsburg and getting the side out. Griffith to serve for the Vikings at 2-4. All right, Brand in, Romberg out. And putting another point away for Marion, Tasha Green. The Wolves take a 5-2 lead.
So we're serving.
Rowland to serve for Mount Vernon. As we get set to see the third decisive game in this match. Hearn, tough pass. She's going to get it back. She gives it back to Mount Vernon, and Mount Vernon's not ready for it, giving it back to Independence. And there's a ball over the net, but they're going to call up over the net.
She touched the net.
Touched the net. It was number 8, Ella Greiner. And so the first point goes to Mount Vernon, 1-0. Van Hook to serve for Marion at 6-2. Rowland serve, dives in. Whitman just gets to it. So Mount Vernon's going to get a free ball here. Miller's going to set up outside to Brooke Ellison. Her off the dive by Hearn. Independence keeps it alive. Into the tape and over the net was Katie Henke's. Side out to Independence, serving at 1-all. Meanwhile, the Vikings earning a point and a side out. Patterson to serve at 3-6. Rowland with the pass. Miller's going to set down the middle of Parker Whittam. And the defense reaches a hand out, misses it. 2-1, Mount Vernon on the side out. Shellsburg with another point to get the 4-6. Rowland serving 2-1. Oh, no, that's Brooke Ellison. And an easy one down the middle for Cleve.
Right between the block.
Yeah, block never got to her. She was there. It was a quick set. She was there before the block was. So side out to Independence, tying it at 2-all. And that is a service error. She went for the back left corner. Missed it wide. Just wide, I might say. Shellsburg on their scoring attempt left it outside the antenna. Whitman with the dig for Independence. Hearn outside off of Mount Vernon. Rowland couldn't react to it. And these two teams trading points back and forth. Nobody setting a distance yet. But Marion in their game up 9-4. And another timeout called by Shellsburg. This will be their last. Cleve with the serve. Ellison with a pass. Almost for the point. Independence keeps it alive. Now Hearn tips up over the block. Mount Vernon keeps it alive, and Brand's going to get it over to Independence. Here's a back set off of Cameron Brand. Chloe Meester now in for the Mustangs, moves it back to Independence. Hearn's going to get a shot, and she gets blocked by Miller, and they're going to call 2 points contact. 2 touches.
I'm not sure who that was called on, but
I'm not either. Well, it had to have been on the set outside to
it's
Hearn.
usually called on the setter, but.
So now Miller to serve on the side out, 4-3.
Okay, Miller's serving, one of our better servers. Let's see if we can generate something. Vale Telecki's in.
Yep. Mount Vernon handles the shot from Independence. Chloe Meester moves it across, and she alertly goes for the long push.
Nice roll shot by
Yep.
Meester.
Hankies could not get to it, and Mount Vernon strings a couple of points together. Miller to serve at 5-3. Marion serving at 9-4. Miller floats that in. Handled by Independence. Outside shot. Off the block. Good for a point. And the net. Hankies with another point.
We're having a hard time getting some distance from Independence.
Ort to serve at 4-5. Shellsburg trying to find some offense here and not able to do it there. Marion with another point. Chloe Meester to the back row, handled by Independence. Nice reaction. And then a big shot by Hearn puts it away off Ellison, tying up the set. Marion serving at 11-4. Get the ball back. Mahaffey has to move it to back to Vinton-Shellsburg. Gets it in the back line for another point, and Marion controlling set 3, 12-4. Miller, short set to Sarah Romberg. Oh, and off of the back row. Ellison can't get to it. Independence takes the lead, 6-5. And on the Marion side at 12-4, Vinton-Shellsburg trying to keep it alive. Not able to do so. Point to Marion, up 13-4. 2 points to match. Ort into the net, service error, ties this up at 6. Paulson with the serve for Marion. Now they're going to get a chance to put it away. 2 points up, and Van Hook is able to get it down to the floor. And they're going to redo that. No point.
Well, because she served the ball, other ball rolled on the net.
Yep.
It would have been an ace serve because it would have hit the top and dripped down.
Chloe Meester serving at 6-all. Match point for Marion. Whitman with the dive on the Independent side. Nice reaction by Meester to keep that alive. Brooke Ellison, oh, they're going to call a point. And that's it for Marion.
He calls Brooke Ellison for a double contact.
Marion wins a decisive third set, 15-4. Independence takes a 7-6 lead in the other one. And on the back line, right on the line, says the judge. Willems is going to call a timeout as Mount Vernon's now down 8-6 in the critical third set. So Truman Marion is moving on, and the only surprise there is they did it in 3 sets. We really thought that they would that they would handle Vinton-Shellsburg. Vinton-Shellsburg played really gritty volleyball there.
They did, but Marion
just a little too much.
Showed they were better by really taking over in the third set. That was what, 15-4, 15-5? What was it?
15-4, yep. So Vinton-Shellsburg will move on to play Benton here at 5:45 in court 1. And then we'll see what happens here.
Since we had 3-set matches here, we're a little behind.
Hearn to serve. Brand with a pass. Miller with a set to Telecki. Telecki gets it over to Independence. Independence tips over the block. Miller sets up Brand. Trying to get it to Brooke Ellison. She just moves it back. Mount Vernon now has it. Brand outside to Brooke Ellison. A better shot this time. And Whitman covers it, though, nicely. Her defense has been spectacular. Nice block by Mount Vernon. Hearn with a back row shot. Miller to Telecki. Telecki puts it away. Point for Mount Vernon. Good point for Vale Telecki. Mount Vernon earns the side out. Back to within 1. Brand to serve at 7-8.
We need to exert ourselves right now. We're not running much of an offense.
There's Brand's serve. Adjustment by Independence. They're going to go outside. Keeping it alive was Brand, but nobody helped her. And another big shot by Katie Henkes for a point. Back up 9-7. Whitman to serve. Miller to Whittam. Independence is right there. Hearn from the back row. Brand passes this one. Miller outside to Brooke Ellison. Handled by Independence. Whitman underneath of it. Henkes gives it back to Mount Vernon. Brand sets Brooke Ellison. She tries to tip it wide. Whitman's right there. They go back to Mount Vernon. Now Miller underneath of it. Brand to Miller. She tries to put it away. Hearn's right there. There's a bump set to Hearn from the back row, and she mishits it into the net. Back to a point game.
Independence is playing excellent defense.
I tell you what, Dakota Whitman has been spectacular in these last two sets. Jaden Rowland to serve for Mount Vernon, 8-9. There's the pass. Cleve tried to put it away, but Brand was right there. Now Brooke Ellison off the block. And a nice block from Miller, but Independence keeps it alive. And somehow they got it over the net. Whittam back to Independence. Hearn, nice dig by Jackson. Quick set to Parker Whittam. Now back to Independence. Cleve's shot's blocked. Now Whitman's going to bump set. Henkes, handled by Jackson in the back row. Miller, this is a great rally. Brooke Ellison puts it away off the block. What a rally, Truman.
Excellent, excellent. We needed.
That's a key point right there in the match.
We needed that point.
9-all now is Rowland to serve.
We played excellent defense.
Tough set. Goes long. 2 points in a row for Mount Vernon, and they own a 10-9 lead.
We got to 10 first.
Which is important in a 15-point match.
A very tentative 10.
Rowland just misses the tape. This is the tip outside over the block. No defense underneath Miller and Whitman on the block. Whittam on the block. And so Independence now tied up again, 10-all. Griner to serve. Jackson with the pass. Miller's going to set Whittam. Dug by Whitman again. Now Mount Vernon. Bump set from Brand. Push shot by Ellison. And a big shot by Cleve, but a nice dig by Jackson. And Mount Vernon somehow, was that Ellison?
That was Ellison.
That was Ellison that bumped it to the back right corner for Mount Vernon for the point. They take an 11-10 lead. Ellison to serve.
I don't know if you've been noticing, but one of the reasons Independence has been playing such good defense is they've been creeping up in the court.
I haven't noticed that. Nice block by Chloe Meester to hang in the air. They get the ball back. Miller's going to set outside to Chloe Meester, who's back in, and she puts that away. 12-10. Mount Vernon putting a little distance here. 3 points to match, and Independence calls timeout. Truman, I don't think any lead is safe right here at this point, but in a 15-point match, you got to like sitting at 12.
Well, yeah. But we have to get our serve in and take the next point.
That is going to be a critical thing for certain coming out of the timeout.
So that was the
control the point.
First good pass and set to Chloe Meester we've had in a long time, and look what happened. If we could do it again, we can get that point again.
So this is one of those matches where either team is going to be disappointed to lose this one. This has been a well-fought match. A lot of scrambling going on.
We have 6 kills and 1 ball handling error. So we've cut our errors down. Let's see if we can keep it up.
Brooke Ellison to serve. Coming out of the timeout, critical serve here for Mount Vernon. 12-10 lead. That ball gets in. Whitman with the pass. They're going to back set. Brand to Miller. They're going to go to Chloe Meester, of course. Up high for the point. It's been a great combination, 2 points in a row now. Mount Vernon, 2 points to match.
The independent setter made a bad choice and tried to do a back set, which the Independence player couldn't really hit over.
Ellison serving 13-10, gets another serve in. Hearn with the pass. This is a quick set to Cleve, and that'll be a point off of Mount Vernon. Rowland was not able to react to it. Side out to Independence. Critical side out here to earn for Mount Vernon.
Yes, we need to have a good pass here.
Hankies with the serve. 11-13 to Ellison with the pass. Miller takes it herself and puts the point away.
Yeah,
she's
I
reserved.
figured she was going to do that.
She has not used that very much tonight. And now the final timeout called by Independence, down 14-11, facing 3 match points.
We've outscored them 2-1 since the last timeout they took. So,
Truman, this timeout gives us a chance to thank our sponsors again. Wanted to call attention to both the Mount Vernon's Mustang Vision sponsors. You see those logos scrolling for you in the upper right corner. And a thank you again to Marion hosting this tournament and providing the host access to the Huddle Cam here. And their sponsors that contribute to that Huddle Cam are available for you as well.
okay, Parker Witham is going to serve.
So Witham now to serve at 14-11 for the match. Whitman with a tough pass. Independence is going to be behind the ball. Hearn just gives it back to Mount Vernon. Rowland to Miller to Sarah Romberg, left in the air. Kind of a tough shot. Now Hearn's got a chance to put it away, and she misses long. They're going to call a touch. So Independence stays alive. Independence to serve against match point.
Simple side on volleyball. Good
Cleve.
pass, good set.
Got to believe it's going into Chloe Meester, don't you? Rolling with a tough pass, and it's going to be Chloe Meester that has it blocked back at her for the point.
Well,
she hit it off of Bryn Martinson.
It wasn't a good pass and a good set, but it was a good swing.
That's right. Wow. Fans were treated to great volleyball right there between two teams battling. Not their best brand of volleyball by any stretch for either team, but certainly a war of attrition, and Mount Vernon comes away with the win. Independence is going to move to the consolation bracket against Clear Creek Amana. Those consolation rounds are going to be coming right back here in just about 3 minutes.
6 minutes.
6 minutes is what they give them.
Each team gets 3 minutes to warm up. I believe that's the way it goes.
Yeah, there's 6 on the clock over here. So what you're going to see set up in front of you on the left side of your viewing screen is going to be the Benton Bobcats taking on the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings, both teams out of the WAMAC West. And on your right side of screen is going to be Clear Creek Amana, the Clippers, taking on the Mustangs of Independence, West versus East. That's how we set up for that bracket. And then chalk the rest of the way. Truman, it's been chalk, and interesting chalk, great volleyball, but we're going to end up with West Delaware versus Marion and Beckman versus Mount Vernon sometime in the 7 o'clock hour. It's not going to be an early supper for us tonight.
No. We're a little bit behind schedule.
Yeah. So the Clippers warming up right now. And both Vinton and Benton out there. Independence will probably, I would imagine Independence will forego their warm-up. I would imagine Vinton-Shellsburg might not do much warm-up either.
That's true.
But we've got just a few minutes. In fact, actually, no clocks are moving at this time, so we don't know what the clock time is going to be. But we'll react accordingly.
I need to take a break. Do you need to take a break?
I'm good. If you need to take a break, go on, and we'll catch up with you.
I won't be able to make it to the next match.
All right. We'll see you back here in just a little bit. He's Truman Jordan. I'm Jim Beatty. We're together. We're Mustang Vision Volleyball here in 2021. On location in Marion, host for the WAMAC tournament, and it is, wow, it's been exciting. We've got 2 match sets down, and the quarterfinals. Now we move to the consolation bracket, and then we'll be on to the semifinals right after that. Hope that you're enjoying listening wherever you're at. It's been a fun volleyball season. I have to admit, when I looked at the schedule the first time, I thought, where are all the games? It doesn't seem like there's very many games during the week. These gals are playing every weekend, and so they're very accustomed to these 3-set match tournaments, which has also, from all intents and purposes, reduced the amount of pressure on the week. But now it comes down to one and done, and we've got that for the 4 teams in the semifinals: West Delaware, Marion, Beckman, and Mount Vernon. It's one and done from here on out for the rest of the WAMAC tournament, as well as then the postseason that gets started on Monday. Brackets are out. Mount Vernon hosts the first 2 rounds of their district bracket. I've not looked at Marion or any of the other districts, so check that out at IHGSAU for the tournament brackets. Six-minute clock has started for your right side court, Clear Creek and Independence. And we're under the gun again with a lot of balls coming at us, potentially. So we'll stay alert here. If you want to drop us an email, let us know where you're listening to. You can do so at gomvstangs@gmail.com. Love to hear from you. We had a shout out from Madeline Miller's grandma, loving the ability to connect from far distance. And I honestly, I think that's been the greatest thing that Mustang Vision has delivered to our fan base is not the ability to stay home on game night, but rather to connect family, friends, alumni from across time and space. We've had people listening from across the pond, from Caribbean islands, from Mexican vacation resorts, you name it. We've had a broad base of listeners. There's an attack on our equipment one more time. I need longer arms. While we take a break here, since they're both a sponsor of the Marion Huddle Cam as well as Mustang Vision, we're going to feature a commercial here from Ability Physical Therapy, one of the Maroon sponsors.
Don't let your aches and pains go untreated. Don't be content with less than ideal function of your body. Get back to an active and progressing lifestyle with help from Ability Physical Therapy and Elite Fitness. At Ability Physical Therapy and Elite Fitness, our team of professional therapists, trainers, and office staff are dedicated to getting you back in your optimal physical function. Choose one of our 4 convenient locations in Center Point, Marion, Mount Vernon, and Solon. For total patient care, choose Ability Physical Therapy.
Thank you, Ability to Fit. A little glitch in our broadcast signal there. Glad that it happened during a break and not during the action, particularly that Game 3 action from the last set of matches. That would have been awfully disappointing. Both Vinton-Shellsburg and Benton are on the court doing some short distance work, reaction work. Looks like Clear Creek is done with their warm-up, and they're on the floor ready for their match. There's a minute and a half left on the clock, but they're ready to go. So for Clear Creek, they're going to line up with Silvana Cabolo on the front line, as well as Bliss Beck and setter Can't read her number yet. Oh, should know that. Addison Gisselson. And then in the back row, the libero is already on the floor, Meg Berkland. And she joins who's going to be serving first for Clear Creek Amana, Kennedy Wood and Kalia Clubb. That's the starting lineup for the Clippers. For the Independence Mustangs, you got a front line of Ellie Greiner, Madison Risvelt, and Katie Henkes. And the back row to start is the libero Dakota Whitman, Alexis Hearn, and Samantha Ort. Those are your Clippers and your Mustangs getting set here, underway in the first match for the consolation bracket. Clippers with the serve. Independence gets the ball across the net. Kalia Clubb from the back row. Handled by Independence. Now a set to Bliss Beck. Nicely dug by Whitman. She has had one heck of a defensive tournament, and Clear Creek not able to get the ball back across the net. Point. Oh, no, it was, I guess it went outside, evidently, because it's a Clipper point. Somehow missed that. Hearn with the shot for Independence. Clubb from the back row for Clear Creek. Joust at the net. It's going to be won by Clear Creek. 2 straight points to open up the match for the Clippers.
So Clear Creek beat Independence in the regular season because Clear Creek was undefeated in the West Division.
That's right.
But I thought Independence played very well against Mount Vernon, so.
Clear Creek returning the ball back to Independence. And that'll be a missed shot off the arm of Henkes for Independence. 3 straight points. Did I misspeak earlier? I called Independence from the east. They're in the west, aren't they? No.
Yeah, they're in the west.
Yeah. I spoke wrong. So you've got the consolation bracket are 4 teams from the west. And the 4 teams in the semifinals are all from the east, which we had talked earlier during the pool play about the records for the east and the west. And the undefeated Clear Creek team in the west, winless against east teams. And the 4-1 triple tie at the top of the east standings between Beckman, Marion, and West Delaware, with their losses to each other. Serving at 4-1 for the Clippers, Gisselson. Blocked down the middle by Beck. Hearn with a shot. Cabolo got her hands on it, but it goes out of bounds. It'll be side out to the Mustangs. Henkes to serve at 2-4. Oh, and an overpass of the net, won by Ristvelt. Mustangs now serving at 3-4. Back set to Beck. She wins that point easily.
She's good.
That's a gift point, really. I mean, when you don't put any pressure at the net on her, and she's got 3/4 of the court to hit to. Beck goes back to serve, 5-3. Whitman with the pass, outside to Hearn, and she misses wide.
You know, Independence is playing at a definite disadvantage here. They just finished a tough match against Mount Vernon.
Yep, and Clear Creek
has been resting.
They had a straight set loss. So fewer games and time to rest. Nice dig by Beck, and another win at the net by Ristvelt. So she's got 2 stuffs on overpasses. Well, we know that Independence has the defense that can hang with the Clippers if they've got the stamina. Whitman with the serve.
Yeah.
4-6. That was a tough set that left the Clippers in the net. And Whitman to serve at 5-6. Club with the pass. They're going to go back to Cabolo. And she hits it off the block, stays on the Independent side. It'll be side out to Independence.
Is this room air conditioned?
It is. Slightly.
I'm thinking of putting my jacket on.
It's not overly air conditioned. It feels really good. Of course, I'm wearing long sleeves, too.
Oh, you got a long sleeve shirt on.
Yeah. Beck with the serve at 7-5.
Yeah.
Wow. Big shot by Cleve.
There was the kind of attack they did against us.
She'd been hitting the ball hard tonight.
Well, and Hearn on the outside was just.
And there's a big serve miss long by Gorman for Independence. Point back to Clear Creek. Club to serve at 8-6. She floats that in. Oh, the attack by the setter wins the point, which was really a great decision because it was an overpass.
Well,
she couldn't do anything with it but tip it and help it along.
She knew she couldn't set it, so she was just going to push it over.
So Independence to serve at 7-8. Hearn to serve.
Oh.
And service error into the net. Back to 2 points for the Clippers. Birkland to serve at 9-7. Oh, she goes the other way. That was a tricky little serve. Hitting it off the block. And in for a point. Etchai got the block.
Just landed in.
Yep. It came off strong, but fell in the sideline there. Birkland to serve at 10-7.
Oh, not a good pass.
No, Hearn's got to do something with it. Basically gives it back to the Clippers. Now there's a shot off of Whitman. One of the few times that she's not fielded the ball cleanly. And it'll be another point for the Clippers, up 11-7. Playing to 25 in the first 2 sets. And we're getting set to be underway. Benton and Vinton-Shellsburg. Starting lineups for the Benton Bobcats out on the front line. Addison Phillips, Alyssa Tegler, and Grace Embertson. Back row, the libero, Olivia Jans. Serving will be number 3, Emma Townsley. And rounding out the starting lineup, Piper Nelson. We'll get to Vinton-Shellsburg momentarily. That's Bryn Patterson that just hit that ball for Shellsburg. They're going to win the point off of it. Joining her in the front line, Bradley Bruce. And let's see, going out was, as she was in there, number 20, Julia Johnson. Now Alexa Smith is in. Bruce with the serve for the Vikings. Timeout's going to be called by Independence, down 12-7.
Was that Tegler that hit that ball?
I was looking at the score and I missed it. Libero for Vinton-Shellsburg, Kate Highland in the back row. And Kenna Kurth there as well. The shot by Alyssa Griffith now in for the Vikings. They're going to go back to Patterson. She hits it off the block. They're able to cover it. Now Alexis Smith with her left hand. Truman, she's my favorite player in the tournament today. It's the only left-handed player I know.
Huh. Jenna Lansing.
Jenna Lansing's left-handed. That's right. You got
Don't forget Beckman, Dyersville Beckman.
You got to love the lefties.
In case the fans listening don't know, Mr. Beatty is wrong-handed, as as the right-handed people like to think.
So we're back out of the timeout between Independence and Clear Creek. Beck with the push across the net to Independence, and they give one back. So now it's the Clippers' chance. Etchite tries to do the same. She finds the opening. She had a clear look at it and wins the point.
She snuck it in there.
Yep. She saw that defense being pulled over to the left and just went for the opening in the front corner. So the Clippers with Kennedy Woods serving. Serving at 13-8. Dives to Hearn. Oh, and almost an error from Independence, but they get it across. Now Club from the back row. Hit hard. Now Cabolo had a chance to, and it ended up on an Independence player, went up in the air, nobody underneath of it to help. So do you give the kill to Cabolo there?
Independence is not playing nearly as well as they played against us. They're really, really hurting.
There was a big shot for a point, hit it off the double block. Beck got the most of it, and it went over her hands, no defense behind her. So Independence wins the side out. They're serving 9-14 off the arm of Hankey's. Nope, Greiner. Birkeland almost didn't get that. Beck was able to recover, and she's going to get a point as Hearn dove for it. Checking over here on Benton and Vinton-Shellsburg, it's 5-3. I believe that's Vinton in the lead.
Oh,
nice
block by Tegler.
Super block by Erickson. Nope, you're right. Tegler. And that's Benton that's ahead 6-3. Cabolo with another point for the Clippers.
Clear Creek's been playing very well.
Cabolo is a quiet presence for the Clippers. You know, Club and Beck get a lot of the heat, but man, she can hit and block. There's a service error for the Clippers, giving the ball back at 16-10. Now it'll be Hankey serving 10-16. Beckman serving 7-3 on the other side. Tegler with the serve. Alexa Smith on the outside for the point for Vinton-Shellsburg. On the other side, Hearn for the point off the dive of Birkeland.
Hearn just moves very well as an outside hitter. She kept Independence in the match against us, I thought.
Yeah, but she and Cleve.
We never blocked her.
Oh, that was tough serve from Hankey's. Whitman bumps to Hearn. Now to Club. Oh, she went for a nifty move. Hearn dove for it, but the point's going to come off of the decision by Club. That's a nice kill. And it's Clippers up 17-11. Back to serve.
Oh, nice block. Clear Creek had a nice block there.
Who got the block? Was it Cabolo again?
No, it was on this side.
That probably would have been Schrag.
Yeah, I don't know their players well enough.
Beck with the serve.
Yeah.
18-11. Oh, there's a nice shot through the block. Good work by Risfelt. She's had a couple of nice kills tonight.
Independence needs to get going right now or they're going to lose this first set.
Yeah, they're down 18-12. The 20 number is looming. Whitman with the serve. And Hearn tried to put it away, but Cabolo was right there to cover it. Nice job. Great reaction.
Oh.
And then Gorman was not able to get it across the net. 19-12, Clippers stay in the lead. Point to Vinton-Shellsburg on the other side, and that's now a 7-9 deficit. Vinton-Shellsburg serving. Jackman pitcher to serve for the Clippers. Oh, she goes long. Whitman thought about it and then let it go.
Clear Creek's getting near that magic 20 points.
Yes, they are. Vinton-Shellsburg trying to get a point here. Nice reaction from Benton. Nice dig by Berkland on the Clipper side. Clear Club up high to get it.
Chubb is really
Just smashed it off of Whitman. Now that's 20-13. Oh, nice dig attempt in the back row by Piper Nelson, but Briley Bruce's shot was too much. Vinton-Shellsburg gets to 8-9. Hearn pushes it across the net. Pitcher sets Schrage. Schrage blocks at the net on Cleve. Hearn's shot. There's an attack by pitcher. Now Whitman underneath. Hearn blocked by Etscheid, but the Mustangs keep it alive until Whitman goes long with it.
They bounce it long.
That was just a long rally, and they kind of lost their focus, I think, in it. Club up. Independence is going to call timeout at 21-13. So we'll move our attention over to Benton and Vinton-Shellsburg.
Much closer match over here.
Benton serving at 10-9. Janelle Morris with the serve. Bruce. Shot taken by Emma Drejos. No, not Samantha Walton, sorry. And Benton put it away. Grace Embertson.
A bump spike. Into the donut hole, by the way.
That's right, into the campfire. There's the pass. Bruce back sets. Walton again, winning the point as the pass goes into the net. And Vinton is now down a point again, 10-11. Our other match out of the timeout, Club to serve at 21-13. Another tough pass. Whitman gets it forward. Hearn just moves it across. Oh, Club should have let that one go. It's so hard to do in the moment. Short set to Cleve. And like she's been doing all night, she hit that one hard off the block. Point to Independence. Slowing things down a little bit for the Clippers here in the first set. Bobcats serving 12-10. Townsley with the serve. Independence wins another point. Benton hustling to get the ball back into the court. They do so. Bruce is going to set up down the middle and hitting into the block. Nice block by Tegler.
Tegler. I always like to watch her when she's in the front row. She's really.
Enscheit with a really strong shot, but it goes long, and the Clippers lose another point to Independence. Now 16-21. Hearn to serve. She's on a nice little string.
Tegler on the back set.
Yep. Hearn continuing to fire her serves in there. We had so much difficulty with her. Nice reaction there by Hearn. Gets across the net. Cleve gives it back to the Clippers. Pitcher underneath. Nice dive by Hearn to keep it alive. They give it back to the Clippers. Stringing something together now. Back set. There's Hearn again underneath. She's just playing center field underneath everything. Somehow the Clippers keep that alive. Etscheit gets it over the net. Set of the net to Cleve. And she puts it away.
All right, they're making a comeback.
Cleve has just had a hammer on that net all night long. It's now Hearn serving at 17-21. Still plenty of room for the Clippers, but nice little run here by the Mustangs. Outside set long to Gisselson. Independence keeps it alive. Now pitcher's going to short set. A tough set, not able to be handled by the Clippers. That's where the setter's got to communicate with the hitter and let him know it's coming, because that was.
Okay, they forced a timeout by Clear Creek.
Yeah. Sam Schrage just did not expect that short set.
Well, since that last time out, Independence has been playing a lot better. They've been playing like they played against Mount Vernon, making all sorts of saves. And
There's a point for Vinton as the ball from the Bobcats went over the net and out of bounds. Vikings serving at 12-14. Bruce with the serve. Tegler hit it off the block for a point. Bobcats get another one. Nope, 15-12 Bobcat lead. Oh, and the Bobcats 1-1. There's another right on the end line. Hearn serving, coming out of the timeout, 18-21. Clubb with a back row shot off the block. Cleve could not come up with it. And the Clippers stopped the bleeding. Berkland to serve at 22-18, 3 points to set.
Now they have Bliss-Beck back in the front row.
Yeah, that's a good point that that run was made without Beck in there. Nice block by Beck, making an impact right away, but then Cleve finds the opening. Man, she's just efficient on that front line.
Now they're hanging in there.
Yes, they are. Earns the side out, and
they're closer than Vinton-Shellsburg is now.
coming in to serve, Shanna.
Oh, your favorite left-hander just hit the ball out.
Oh, she missed it. Alexa Smith. Bobcats serving at 18-12. Clear Clubb from the back row. Bounced around a little bit, and the Mustangs, nice job keeping that ball alive. Now back with the tip shot, and Independence not able to handle it. Clippers 2 points to set at 23-19. Another side out. So Cleve for Cleve. Shanna Cleve goes out. Allison Cleve comes in. And then Allison Cleve goes out as Whitman comes in. Truman, I've called a lot of volleyball with you, and the libero thing still just roughs me up. Nice tip shot there by Ellie Greiner for the point.
She had a bad pass, and all she could do was push it down in front of the block, which she did a good job of.
So they're still in it. It's now 20-23. Greiner to serve. Down to dig it is Berkland. Back set to back.
Oh,
she missed it.
My goodness.
She moved it too far.
It was wide open. There was no block, and she just hit it into the net.
Here come the Mustangs. Just down 21-23. Benton serving to Vinton. Up 19-12. There's the same shot attempt. This time.
Beautiful dig by the libero.
Yeah, Whitman's just so tough on defense. This is a short set to back. She tips it, but there's Whitman. Cabolo gets it across the net. Two great saves in a row by Whitman, and they're going to win the point.
Oh, boy.
Wow, the hustle by the Mustangs, keeping that ball alive, and Dakota Whitman is steering them back here.
She has been playing fantastic.
Benton trying to put away Vinton-Shellsburg, up 20-12. They win another point, go up 21-12. Oh, and there's another point as Beck could not handle the serve. It's tied at 23, Truman.
Great comeback by Independence.
Tied at 23, and this set looked to be over with 2 points to set and a 5-point spread. But here's Independence. On the other side, the Bobcats continue to play. Alexa Smith moves it across for the Vikings. Now the Bobcats set up a shot. Dug by Vinton.
Oh, he's going to call that.
Yep. Double contact. The ball came out spinning. It's 22-12.
I don't think Vinton can come back in this set.
This would be highly unlikely. I'm sure there's probably been a 22-12 comeback. I've not seen one. Paulson with the serve. I meant Phillips, not Paulson.
Oh, Tegler messed that one up.
Yep. Independence serving at 23 all. Beck trying to put it away, had it blocked back, and there's another point for the Mustangs. They take a lead and have a chance to serve for the set.
Wow.
How gritty is this?
Would you have believed 10 minutes ago that they were going to do this?
Nope. I'm not a betting man, but I had bets ready to be placed. Griner to serve for the set right here. Club down to get it. They're going to try to set back. Oh, and they're going to call it in. Oh, Hearn had an inkling to go after it, and then she let it go at the last second. And so it's tied back up at 24. We have overtime in set one between Clippers and Mustangs. Gisselson to serve, 24 all. There's the pass, set down the middle. Rietveld couldn't get it to go down, though. Beck just gives it back to Independence. They're going to go outside, and hitting it off the block, Katie Henkes, and she'll come back to serve for the set. That's the set for Benton, winning 25-13. Club to go get it. They're going to need some help. Club's going to go from the back row. Now they're going to set Rietveld down the middle. She has a block back at her, and we're tied again.
She just hit that right into Beck's block.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was the best decision by the setter with Beck in the center.
Yeah, I don't know why she didn't go outside. That's where they've had most of their luck.
That's where their power is. With Hearn on the outside, there's Hearn, and she couldn't use her power. Had it stopped at the top of the arc. Oh, and that somehow goes in. Hankey's with the shot, and they take a
outside hitter. They have two very good outside hitters.
26-25. Whitman's going to serve for the set yet again.
Oh.
Club returns it. Oh, and it was a gift to the Mustangs.
Put that away.
Yep, Whitman with a nice dig. Now Hearn to put it away. Off of Cabolo. There's the Clippers defense. Now Club. And she misses it. And Independence comes back and wins 27-25.
I'm gonna get that set to Dakota Whitman.
Wow, that was a great game.
I know she's
Whitman
not
and Cleve.
an attacker. She's just a libero, but boy, she was all over the court.
Yeah.
And that comeback.
We should have a setup of little trophies here that we could give MVPs of matches, because that would be kind of fun. Let the players come to the broadcast team. We'll work on that with our sponsors the next time we get a chance to do something like this.
We'll save that one until next year.
So there'll be a break on your right side court for 2.5 minutes. 3-minute break technically. And now we are getting set to start set number 2 between the Benton Bobcats and the Vinton-Shellsburg Vikings. Benton up 1-0. Of course, these are 3-set matches, and another 1-25 here. The Bobcat libero is getting set to come in. Olivia Jans. That back row sitting there right now is Emma Townsley and Piper Nelson and Janelle Morris. The front line for the Bobcats, Addison Phillips, of course, Alyssa Tegler, and the setter, Grace Embertson. Standing on the court right now for the Vikings, their typical starting rotation. Bryn Patterson, Briley Bruce, and Alyssa Griffith. And the back row, Julia Johnson. The libero comes in as Ashley Meyer goes out. The libero is Kate Highland. And starting with the serve is Kenna Kurth. Your starting lineups for set 2, Benton and Vinton. Waiting for the whistle. Not wasting any time. Clippers and Mustangs ready to go. Mustangs would like to keep that momentum going, I got to believe, Truman.
Looks like we're having officials from the other room take over the line judging responsibilities.
Ah, they must be done in the other space. Well, things will tighten up a little bit here on the line calls, although we haven't had too many miss, I don't think. There's a question. We had the tip missed over in Mount Vernon's, but that's about it. Oh, and right now, stuffed at the net. Tegler gets eaten up.
Set that ball into the block.
Yep. Alyssa Griffith gets the stuff on Tegler. Shellsburg takes a 1-point lead. Of course, this is a critical set for them to extend the match. Tegler's going to try to get the point back, and she does. Hits it down the middle.
Does that make up for it?
Well, it certainly evens it up.
Yeah.
It always took 10 good things to erase one bad thing in growing up in my household with Dad. So Tegler's got 9 more to go. And there's one. Almost one. Yeah, she tipped it. The overpass she tipped away and gets the point. So Benton's now serving at a 2-1 advantage. Phillips to serve. Another overpass. Free ball for Benton, but right there is a nice dig from Vinton. Set to Tegler, and she tips it. A nice adjustment, as there was no way she was going to get to that ball to hit it hard. And Benton takes a 3-1 lead into the next serve. Phillips serve to the back right corner. Patterson just moves it back to Benton. This is a free ball for Tegler. She hits it off the net.
Nobody touched that ball.
That was a net ball, but it doesn't matter. It's a point for the Vikings anyway. Little fun play happening, and there's no way that you can see it on your huddle camera, but Bryn Patterson and Grace Embretson have seen plenty of each other. Maybe they're just friends in general, but they're taking little shots at each other and pointing pistols at each other. It's kind of fun to see their interaction. All right, we're underway on the right side as well. Independent starting with the serve. Etscheit with a big shot handled by the Mustangs. Oh, and then getting in the back row, sliding one in back there is Marie Gorman. Independence earns the first point. Griner serving at 1-0. Outside to Bryn Patterson, hit hard. Bobcats able to do something with it though, and then a back row shot by Embrenson. Great shot there for...
Liz Beck put the ball down for Clear Creek.
Beck hit that one pretty hard too, didn't she? Shellsburg serving at 3-4. Embretson sets the backside to Tegler. That ball's going to be another opportunity for Bobcats. She hangs in the air and shoves one for a point this time. All right, so she's made up for that.
Whenever Tegler's in the front row, they go almost exclusively to her.
Right. Yeah.
For good reason.
Well, she clocks in at 6'1". And there's nobody on the other side of the net within 3 inches of her. Guess there's a 5'10", Briley Bruce and Bryn Patterson, so right at 3 inches of her. Tegler serving 6'3". They've opened up a quick lead. Patterson gives it over to the Bobcats. Now at the net. Oh, and then hitting out with authority was Piper Nelson. We got a 3-all score over here for Independence and Clear Creek. Berkland sets it. Oh, and Clubb just shoves it long, way long, 10 feet long. Another point for Independence. They take a 4-3 lead. On the other side, Piper Nelson puts one down to the court to extend their lead 7-4. Whitman with the serve for Independence. Oh, a nifty move. The setter attacked herself. Defense wasn't expecting it. Yeah, we've got 4 officials on both courts now, so I guess it's official.
No comment.
Oh, the Independence loses that one out. It'll be a point to the Clippers, and in the meantime, it killed the point that was underway between Benton and Vinton-Shellsburg, so they'll redo that one. Beck with the serve for the Clippers. Hearn with the shot, and it's going to be good for a point, tying it up at 5.
That was a beautiful cross-court shot.
Really was. All the way across the court, back right corner. The dive by Club had no chance, really. Waiting on the ball. And now coming in to serve for Independence, Maria Gorman. Good pass from the Clippers. Club's going to get it. Oh, but great defense. Hearn just gives it back over to the Clippers. See what they set up here. They're going to set to Beck down the middle. Another great dig by the Mustang defense. We'll try it one more time. This time they're going to set. They went to Cabolo and she moved underneath of it. Berkman was right there to help. Cleve hangs in the air to try to give it back to the Clippers. Now Hearn pounds one, and it'll be a point.
I was going to say, when are they going to set Hearn?
I tell you what, that was a point won by the Independence defense because they returned 3 shots by the Clippers that were just as powerful as you're going to get. And it's 6-5 Independence. Gorman to serve. Club up high to get it, and this one's not going to come back.
Club decided she's getting tired of being blocked. She really hammered that one.
Going to hit it just a little harder. And it worked for the point, tying it up at 6 apiece. The Vikings win a point in the meantime, right at the same time, in fact, because the ball ended up in the Bobcat Viking court after the whistle was blown. And Vikings now within 2, serving 7-9's the libero, Kate Highland. Down the middle into the block. And point to the Vikings. They're going to say it never covered the net, I guess.
The block didn't touch it.
Such a deceiving play. Club up high again. This time blocked by Mustangs. Nice job by Hearn to get her hands on it. She's going to get it back, but not in the right place. Club's going to move it and go outside wide with it. Point to the Mustangs. They take another lead. And Townsley to serve for the Bobcats at 7-6. Independence with another point.
Hearn had a great serve there.
Tegler.
Tegler's back in the front row.
Yep. Tegler
Benton.
killing it. Ball came over into the other court. Hesitation action. Hearn hitting another one. Really impressive, her serve. There's going to be a set to Cleve, and it was successful. She didn't hit it as hard as she's been hitting it, but the misdirection went off the block, and Independence has opened up a 9-6 lead.
Yeah, they're building a little momentum here.
Another good shot by who? Tegler. Schrage with a shot across the net for the Clippers, handled by the Mustangs. Now Hearn's going to take some of her own. There's a nice dive by Gisselson, though. Now the Mustangs outside, hitting it past the dive is Katie Hankes. Another point for the Mustangs. They've opened up a 10-6 lead. Truman, 20 minutes ago, we would never have thought this was the position we'd be in.
Looks to me like Clear Creek is
For the Mustangs to win
run
straight
out
sets.
of gas.
Club with a point, though. Not done yet.
Not quite yet.
Not quite yet. Vinton calls timeout on the left court as they're down 13-7. You can see that scoreboard. So it's let's see, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Their scoreboard's lined up with the correct court. We have to look in the opposite direction to get there. Cleve hanging in the air, somehow able to move it across the net. Now Club from the back row. Hearn right there to grab it. Whitman moves it. Berkland grabs it for the Clippers. Here's the set to Gisselson. Oh, the shot's blocked.
Nice block.
Yep. Hankey's has hit the ball hard several times, but that was a double block with Etchite in the middle of it. Now coming out of the timeout, serving 13-7. Benton with the ball. The Vikings up underneath of it. Nice recovery by the Bobcats. And then hitting it inside the block is Phillips. She got it through the block of Bruce and Samantha Walton. Oh, nice dig by Phillips.
Nice serve by Club. Oh.
For the point. Tying that up. So it looked like Independence was starting to run here a little bit. The Mustangs trying to get out with a little breathing room, and the Clippers come storming back to tie it 10-all. Hearn down low to get that one. Cleve just gives it back to the Clippers. Berkland bump set to Etchite. Etchite tries to shove it and does. Clippers now take the lead.
All right, they're coming back.
This thing is not over till it's over. Vikings need to get the ball over on the next. They do.
Oh.
Another point to CCA. And the timeout's going to be called by Independence as they've lost the momentum and they're down 10-12 at the timeout break.
Weren't they hit 10-7 or something like that?
We're at 10-7. 5 straight points by the Clippers. Phillips serving at 15-8.
Oh.
And the Vikings not done yet. Putting away a point. Serving at 9:15, Briley Bruce. We're in the consolation bracket.
Play is pretty good for a consolation
It
bracket.
really is.
Oh, Tackler's back in the front row.
Yep.
Benton.
Tegler with the point, pushing it out to 16-9. Yeah, the play has been really good. These teams are very compatible with each other, and we should note that for the most part, these teams were very competitive in the first round in the quarterfinals with those that are in the championship semifinal. There's some really close matches, including the 2 3-set matches between Mount Vernon and Independence. And Marion and Vinton-Shellsburg. Another point for Clear Creek. We might be headed to a 3-set match there. Doesn't look to be the case over here, but the Benton's controlling Vinton-Shellsburg pretty easily, but then there's another point for the Vikings. Club with the serve for Clear Creek Amana. Ooh, the center attack from Ellie Greiner. Keeping the ball alive are the Clippers. Now they're going to get a chance to look at it. Nice shot. There's a great hand in the air by Ort for Independence. Gisselson outside, has it blocked at her. Cleve got a clean stuff on that one. And Independence shortens the lead a little bit. Shanna Cleve to serve at 11-13. Tigler to serve.
Cleve is one of their leading blockers. I just checked the stat sheet.
She has great net play. There's a strong shot from the back line for Club. That ball did not interfere, so they kept the point going for Benton and Vinton, and Benton wins the point. So they're on their way to 20. First, Tegler to serve at 19-10. And on the other side, Berkland to serve for Clear Creek Amana at 14-11. Independence needing a side out here in the worst way. This is an outside shot. Oh, and it's going to be blocked out of bounds off Etchite. Great shot by Henke's. Truman, you You would master the art of multitasking if you could keep stats for 2 courts run at the same time.
Only more or less. 1 court's my limit. Oh.
Beck with a shot handled by Hearn in the back row. Why not? She's covered just about everything hit her way. Club moves it back to Independence. Now Independence is going to back set. Blocked by Beck and Gisselson. Now they're going to set to the outside to Gisselson. She goes across. Whitman's right there. Back set. Gorman got another look at it, and they hit it out. She hit it out. So serving at 15-12. Griner again. Bobcats check in on them. It's 21-12 as that point off the arm of Janelle Morris. Gorman with another look across the net. The Clippers not able to advance the ball over the net though on return. Independence needing a point and the side out, get it. Now Henke's to serve at 13-15.
Well, they got Hearn back in the front row. Let's see if they set her.
Yeah, they're not going to get a chance to. That's an ace. Ace from Henke.
Okay, they're coming back.
Mustangs now at 14-15. Henke's to serve. Benton, 2 points for match. Henke's puts it in the net, giving the point back to Clear Creek. Patterson underneath of it. Vinton just gives it back over to Benton. Benton's going to set down the middle. And it's going to be a tough one for them to return. They do so, though. There's a set down the middle again. Oh, they go for the fake, and it gets blocked back at them. Phillips got stuffed. Samantha Walton at the net to stuff Phillips. The Clippers serving at 17-14. Ball goes to the outside. Gorman advances it over the net. Handled by the Clippers. Birkland gives it back. There's a big bump set. Hearn goes for the touch. Now the Clippers have it back. Club from the back row, and it's going to get through the block. Just goes over the fingertips. That ball stopped in midair at the fingertips.
Yeah,
Truman.
Club just held back on that.
Yep. Clippers looking to send this to a third decisive match or set. Riedfeld had it blocked back at her. It's going to be a
lift.
Clipper. Look up. Called Whitman for the lift. And the Clippers up 19-14. Gisselson serving.
This is where they came back before.
Yeah, they gotta find some momentum. That was almost a point. Club advances it. Oh, they are going to call 4 points, 4 touches. It'll be Independence. This is, as Truman said, this is kind of where they made the run in the first set and stole that first set from Clear Creek. They're down 15-19. Whitman serving. Tough pass. Club's going to take a shot at it, though, up off the block. Now Whitman's going to bump set to Hearn. She tries the overhand spin shot, handled by the Clippers. And that's it for the Bobcats as they win 25-14 in straight sets over Vinton.
Oh, and Cavola bumped the ball out of bounds.
Giving another point
Here they come.
to Independence.
19. Only down by 3.
Clea Club had it blocked by Cleve. There's your block leader. And timeout's going to be called by the Clippers as they've lost a little bit of momentum. They're up just 2 now on Independence, who, as we said, stole the last set from them at just about this same point a couple points ago. While that's taking place, you see that we're done with Benton and Vinton.
What was the score of that last
25.
No. It was 28, 26.
25-14.
No.
When Independence came roaring back? Yeah, it was, wasn't it 21-15 or something like that?
No. They went to overtime, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, but they were down, I think they were down 4.
You didn't write it down?
I didn't write the, I wrote the final score down, but I didn't write the tie
That's
down.
what was the final?
27-25. I thought you were saying what was the point when they started the comeback.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're going to have on your left side, my right side, court of the first semifinal match that's going to get underway is going to be West Delaware and the host school, Marion Wolves. The Hawks and the Wolves. Depending on the size of the wolf, that's a toss-up in nature.
Beck just got a kill over there.
Bliss Beck. We haven't called her name for quite a bit in this Independence run.
They got to 21st.
Yep, Beck with the serve. 2017 the lead for the Clippers. Gorman with the shot, handled by the Clippers. Club now with a chance. Back into Cleve on the block. Here come the Mustangs. 18-20.
She's not that tall.
No, she's
But
not.
she can block.
Yep. She can definitely block. It's just 5'8". We were saying that, though. That's similar to, I believe it was Samantha Vest, isn't it, for South Tama? 5'7", I think. Just has the knack for getting up in the right place. Ort to serve at 18-20 for the Mustangs. Berkland with the dig. There's the pass to Cabolo. Cleve right there for a partial block, and then she's going to get it back. Had it blocked at her. Now it's Hearn on the outside. Cabolo blocks her, setting up the return for the Clippers. Cabolo's got a chance. She tips it. From the back row, Hinkies. Cabolo's going to get another look at it. Oh, and this goes off of the dive attempt. Should have let that go to Hinkies, but Ort got her hand on it.
Exactly. But those are split-second decisions you make.
Yep.
Even I got that point, that would have been 2019. So.
Even if the other player is yelling, I got it, it's still tough to react. Serving 21-18 is pitcher. Club up on the overpass to shove it down, looking to put this set away. 22-18, 3 points to set, and tying it up, going to the third and important decisive set. Pitcher to Ort. Here's the set down the middle to Cleve. Berkland right underneath of it.
Nice
outside
dig.
to Club. And Club hits it off the block. Cleve was right there for the block, but not enough of it. And it's 23. Should be 23-18. I don't think they did the point yet, have they? Pitcher. Hearn finds an opening. 19-22. Hearn to serve at 19-22. Dig by Berkland. Now Etscheit's got a chance, and she goes long with it. And another point for the Mustangs. Not done yet. Truman, I believe this is familiar ground for the Mustangs.
It's going to be interesting to see if Fair Creek can get a side out here.
Berkland down deep to get it. Now Club, she's trying to put it away, and she does. Club doesn't miss many of those.
She decided to go up and pound it.
And it's now 23-20, Club to serve. 2 points to a tie. There's the bump set. Henke shoves it across for the point. Berkland couldn't react to it. So this is
We're hanging in there.
Critical point. Independence has to win this point. Coming in to serve, Shanna Cleve.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. She goes long with it. So now Birkeland to serve for the set and the tie. Whitman back in. Libero for Independence. There's the pass. It's going to go to a set to Rietveld. Blocked at her. Hinkies. Dug by Club. Rietveld again, this time with the tip, but underneath it of his Birkeland. Now Club from the back row, up off the block. And Hearn, one of the few times that her dig was not successful. And it goes out to Clear Creek.
So we're going to have a third.
We're going to have a third set over here on the right-hand side.
I believe we're a little bit behind schedule, aren't we? The finals were supposed to start at 7:15.
We're a long way behind schedule.
We're a long ways from the finals.
Yep. I hope my wife doesn't have the pot roast on. It's going to get cold or overcooked. But that's okay. We're where all of our listeners and viewers want to be, right in the middle of hot action.
It's been good volleyball.
It's been very good, very good volleyball. And I mean, even in a set that was critical for Clear Creek to win, Independence was really giving it a go to the very end. You get that serve in, you still have to battle for the point, but you don't give that serve away, and there's a good chance that they can come back and tie this thing up. And we're looking at a potentially different story. But first one to 15 between Clear Creek and Independence for bragging rights in the consolation bracket. You were watching Mustang Vision. He's Truman Jordan. I'm Jim Beatty. Call attention to our sponsors. Upper right corner are the sponsors from Mount Vernon and Lisbon for Mustang Vision. We are 100% sponsor supported. No matter where you're at. You got access to the internet, you can watch Mustang Vision. You're driving, flip your phone on it. You don't have to watch it. Shouldn't be watching it while you're driving it. You can listen to it. So while we finish out this third set, we're not going to delay over here. We're going to get going, see if we can get caught up. Truman, what do you predict for Marion and West Delaware?
Well, I'm not sure you're aware of this, Mr. Beatty, but Marion's the only team in the WAMAC that beat West Delaware during the year.
I did not know that.
It was a 5-set match, I think, on this floor right here.
Well, you got to like the setup. It's always tough to beat a team in that competitive a match a second time or a third time, certainly a third time, but sometimes even a second time. You know the Hawks want to equal the score then.
Pardon?
I said, you know the Hawks want to even the score then.
I was just going to say, as my granddaughter likes to say when we're playing tennis together, focus and intensity.
Focus and intensity.
So it depends on West Delaware's focus.
So the Marion Indians come out. The Wolves starting lineup across the front. Front line, Avery Van Hook, Gracie Gold, and Peyton Johnson. The libero is coming in as Michaela Gold is going out. The libero is Natalie Hartman. And joining her in the back row is Sophia Paulson. And, of course, Elise Mahaffey for West Delaware. Hard to see the numbers where they're setting with the bottom of the tape. J.C. Brees is out there in the front row, along with Carly Smith. And we'll have the rest of them for you here in a little bit. Olivia Halverson's out there, and West Delaware's going to get the first point off of a Marion serve. We're back to action for set three, critical set three between Clear Creek and Independence. Cabolo with a shot. Whitman with another great dive, but nothing to help her out there. And really that was a prayer to get it back to the net.
Great defense played in that rally.
Yep. 2 straight points for West Delaware to start, and they're up 2-0. Kayla Felton with the serve. Back set and a point. Nice cross court by Peyton Johnson. There's another point for Clear Creek as they step out to a 2-0 lead. Peyton Johnson serving at 1-2 for Marion. Hearn with a shot. She earns the side out.
Nice back row attack by Hearn over here.
Yeah, she can hit it with authority. So Griner to serve for the Mustangs at 1-2. West Delaware earning that last point. They're now up 3-2 with the serve. Back set to Bliss Beck, and inside the block of Cleve. She got one hand on it for the Clipper point. The serve from the Hawks goes wide. Marion.
So West Delaware started out with a 2-0 lead, but it's tied up now.
Tied at 3. Hearn with the bump. Whitman moves it forward. Gorman with the shot. Birkeland right there to dig it. Back row attack from Gisselson. And they're going to give the point to the Clippers. Another well-timed track of the volleyball across the back of the court as the point was already being scored. And the Clippers are up 4-1 here in the decisive third set. You're going to see a timeout from Independence here on this next point if it stays CCA. That one is
guess
goes
not.
net. Broadcaster jinx.
Oh, your favorite left-hander just
Yeah.
got a kill over here for Marion.
Uh-oh. Katie Hankes with the serve for Independence. They're going to go to a back set to Gorman. She goes cross court with it. The Clippers are right there. Now there's a bump set to Club. She's going to go cross court. Whitman digs it, goes over the net. Blocked by Cabolo at the net. Gorman's got another shot at it. It goes off the back defender and out of bounds. Point to the Mustangs. West Delaware with the serve. And the lead at 5-4. Mahaffey moves it back to the Hawks. Looking over here in the Clippers side, the serve from Independence. Clubbed with a shot, almost blocked back at her. Gorman had a good look at it, but it got inside of her. It'll be a point to the Clippers.
Once again, 1 point away from the timeout probably over here on this.
Beck serving at 5-3. Whitman with the pass. Set down the middle to Cleve, had it blocked by Schrage. Now the Mustangs. Bump set to Hearn, and she's going to miss long this time. Unusual for her to miss in that setting, long. And it'll be another point to the Clippers. Hanging in the air, Marion moves it back to the Vikings. There's a bump set. Outside of Mahaffey. Ooh, nice dig by the Hawks, and then brought back over the net. This is going to be another chance for Marion, though. Oh, no, off the foot. The libero used her foot to keep it in the air. You don't see that every day. Mahaffey setting up down the middle. Michaela Goad puts it away. And we have a 7-3 deficit for the Independence Mustangs. They call their first timeout of this third set. And Marion gets a side out, serving at 5-7. Paulson to serve. Oh, blocked at the net, but stayed on the Wolves side. Mahaffey tips long. The Hawks go after it. They can't get the point. And here come the Wolves. Paulson to serve at 6-7. So Truman, you're sitting 7-3. Clear Creek over Independence coming out of that timeout. Independence to serve. The ball's in Beck's hand. This is a critical point side out that the Independence has got to get right here.
Independence needs this point or they're in real trouble. They just essentially given away 2 points.
Cleve went with a push shot because of the height of the set.
Yeah.
And there's an easy one for Club. 8-3.
Was that really in?
Yeah, you got an
I
official.
know he called it in.
Oh.
I said, but it wasn't really in.
Oh, well, I'm going to trust him over me. He's got a white shirt.
I did a double take. Oh, okay.
Beck to serve. Hearn with the pass. Oh, and Gorman, I think Beck just took that one out of defense. Because it was going to go right at her head. Oh, nice. Hearn got blocked. She's going to get another chance. She goes over the block, but it's going to go long.
That's the third error in a row Hearn has made.
9-3 Clippers. The Hawks earn another point.
Oh.
There.
The Hawks are pulling a little distance here.
Yep, and there's a timeout for Marion. Coach Paulson calling the timeout as the Hawks are up 10-6. Nice reaction. Not much you could do there. The overpass. Greiner went after it, and
Independence is collapsing. He needs to take a timeout here.
And he does. Listening to your tutelage. We go to the timeout in the third and final set of the consolation bracket between Clear Creek, Amana, and Independence, with Clear Creek up 10-3 in a 15-point set. Side out volleyball wins this match, despite the valiant effort from Independence. And then we'll be on to Mount Vernon versus Beckman, and there are a lot of people looking forward to that match.
Yeah,
Truman.
that's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. Mount Vernon has to play much more consistently than they did against Independence, especially in the second. They lost the second set. They were very, very inconsistent in the back row. They have to be on their very best back row play to have a chance against.
And that was a 5-set match.
Yeah,
at
the
Beckman.
first time they played
Yeah.
up at Beckman.
Yeah. All right, coming out of the timeout, Beck to serve at 10-3. Whitman down low to get it. They're going to go outside set to Hearn. Cabolo got a block, and it'll be a point. A great block by Cabolo. The ball came over on the Independent side and ran down the net.
That was a nice block.
And it'll be another point. Another serve for Beck. Marion coming out of their timeout wins a point. They'll earn the side out. Beck serving for Clear Creek. Short set to Cleve off the top of the block. Now to Club on the outside. It gets blocked out of bounds.
Oh boy, it's all over.
Are they going to?
They can't come back from a 12-3.
What they call there? That was blocked out of bounds. But
Yeah, it was blocked out of bounds.
Oh yeah, blocked out of bounds off of.
By
off of
Independence.
Yeah. Yep. 12-3 Beck serve here. Joust at the net, won by Clear Creek. They get it back. Cabolo's got a chance to put away. Hey, she hasn't blocked at her.
Oh, nice block by Hearn.
Hearn and Cleve say, we're not done yet. Johnson has it blocked back at her for Marion, out of bounds. Point to the Wolves. Now Cleve to serve for the Mustangs. Allison Cleve, that is.
Yeah.
Club in. She took
Right
that
in
to the last bit of the corner.
Right in the corner.
Yeah. Cross court for Clea Club. Some roster changes there. Shanna Cleve coming in from Madison Ristvelt for Independence. And pitcher to serve 2 points to match here for the Clippers. Just across the net. Oh, they're going to call a re-serve. They weren't quite ready. Officials weren't. Mahaffey with a shot for Marion. Buried it into the corner. Oh, the overpass. Nicely done at the net by Greiner over here on the right court. Beck with a shot, dug by Whitman. Who else?
Boy, right. She just does an outstanding libero.
Club gets it over the tape. Now Hearn with a shot, and she finds cross court. And
Can they do it?
point to Independence. Well,
That's a long ways to come back.
It's a long way.
Like, can they get 8 straight points?
Right. thinking we've got a couple of timeouts in the midst of that. Here's the Clippers outside the club. She's going to have something to say about it, and there's 1 point.
Yeah.
Match point for the Clippers. Club put that one away off the block.
Club has really played with intensity in this particular set.
Marion with a pass. Mahaffey's going to set down the center to Goad, and Goad earns the point. And the serve's coming back to Marion. 10-12, Johnson to serve. Here's Club with the serve. Match point for the Clippers. Setting down the middle. They handle it. Oh, and pitcher's going to take the attack herself. So now there's a chance for Independence. And Hankes puts it away.
Nice back row attack.
Yep. Marion earns another point as a shove shot was pushed out of bounds. Johnson to serve at 11-12. They're coming back. Hearns serving. Tough serve. Berkman down to get it low. And Grisfeld, nope, that was Sam Schrage puts it away. And that's it. 15-6 as Clear Creek comes back and wins set 3, set 2 and set 3 for that matter, to take bragging rights in the bottom half of the consolation bracket. Congratulations to Clear Creek Amana and to Benton in those victories. Best wishes to Independence as they head into district play, and to Clear Creek Amana as well. Of course, Benton and Vinton-Shellsburg will also head into district play. A lot of anticipation for how Clear Creek and Independence will both advance, being ranked teams. We'll turn our focus entirely over here to the left court. Left for you guys, right for us. And there's a point for the Hawks as they continue to lead here in set 1. 13-12 as they earn the side out. Coming in to serve, Haley Vasky.
Oh, I can see why you like her. She really pounds the ball.
Left-handed hitter for Marion. Few of them around. Avery Van Hook. Marion's got one. Vinton-Shellsburg got one. Beckman Catholic's got one. Mount Vernon needs one. We've got to start talking about recruiting a lefty.
Well, Madeline Miller's left-handed.
Oh, that's true. That's right. So we do have one. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. And a point for Marion. And they've got it back to a single point. Libero, the libero for Marion, getting set to serve, Natalie Hartman. At 13-14, drops one over the net. Outside shot to Schulte, and she puts that away.
That's the Schulte we remember from before.
And West Delaware takes another 2-point lead.
Well, we can't say anything nasty about the line judges now because they're sitting in front of us.
Carly Smith serving for the Hawks, up 15-13, and she quickly gives over a point and a service error. Marion back to within a point. Van Hook to serve at 14-15. And she returns the favor.
Boy.
Dueling service errors. And Schulte now to serve for the Hawks. 16-14. Set 1. We are now in the semifinal round. We've got one match underway, one to start and one to come on our evening. Schulte serving at 17-14. That ball had eyes for the floor. Hartman got in the way of it. It'll still be a Hawk point. 18-14.
Oh, they're distancing themselves now.
Yep. Schulte making a run here. 18-14, looking to get to 20 first. Of course, we're playing to 25. Hartman underneath that one as it caught net. And another point for the Hawks.
Oh, timeout.
Paulson hasn't called it yet. A lot of movement in the gymnasium. You can probably see it as you're staring into it with your camera view, but a lot of fans changing positions. Bleachers emptying and being reabsorbed. Hartman with the pass. Van Hook with the set.
Oh.
Goad put it away. They're going to call a touch. Yep, they called a touch.
Boy, oh boy.
They
This
did-
was a close match. It was 14-15, wasn't it, or something like that?
They did not call a touch.
No.
So that was a Hawk point, so they got to 20.
There's your
Yeah,
left-hander.
there's Jenna Lansing. Probably missing the antenna and in the court. On our toes here, Truman. We got balls coming at us from across the court, and Kirsten Schmidt's one of them.
Yeah, we got to stop her.
Sending one at us.
We have to find a way to block her.
Yeah. Serving's not as bad as when they do their spike drills. Those are the ones that really come with velocity.
Yeah.
Got to put a little more air underneath of it. Have you seen the video, the volleyball video, of the guy that stands with his back to the net behind the serve line and hits it in the air, straight up in the air, 30 or 40 feet in the air, and it comes down on the other side of the net? It's the craziest serve I've ever seen. It was.
I have not seen that.
I believe it was a sand volleyball serves. Marion and West Delaware back out of the timeout. Here's Mahaffey with a shot, and she goes long. Another point for the Hawks.
Oh boy, Marion's been making a lot of mistakes.
Yep. They've had quite a few errors here in this 4-point stretch. Schulte continues her string of serves. Now at 21-14. Mahaffey has it partially blocked. There's a quick set, and it's going to go in.
Boy, West Delaware can't do anything wrong now.
Yeah, I think that was Carly Smith with that point. It's either Carly Smith or Kayla Felton. I think it was Smith.
And Schulte's still serving this whole stretch.
3 points to set, and she gives it back to him. So it was a good run for Schulte. Marion needing some points here. They're down 15-22. Paulson to serve. Gets the serve in. Krogman hits it through the block. There's a point for the Hawks, and the serve back. Marion was right there with their block, but Krogman got the ball through. And now the libero for the Hawks, Ella Kolick serving. Johnson to Mahaffey. Mahaffey dug by Kolick. Krogman's got another chance at it. Mahaffey got her hand on it, and then Johnson pushes it across the net. Now they go to the far side set. Off the libero. Great dive by the libero to keep that ball alive, and Johnson gives it back to the Hawks. Krogman with a tip shot up. Mahaffey bumps it. Goad. Will they call a touch?
No, they didn't.
No
They called
touch.
the
It
ball
went
out.
long off of Michaela Gold.
We don't have the instant replay cameras they have for.
We don't. We gotta up our budget to get that. Kolick serving at set point. Mahaffey hits it off of Schulte, keeps it alive. Marion gets it back. They're going to back set Mahaffey. She hits it hard again, but a nice block. Got a hand on it at the top of it. Oh, my goodness.
Look
What
at
a
that
rally.
defense.
Great play on both sides of this ball. And then the attack, the setter attack. Avery Van Hook with the point to keep this alive. Marion will be serving against set point. Michaela Goad with the serve. Schulte with the pass. Back set to Krogman. Dug by Van Hook. Up off the basketball hoop. And it came down quicker than what Goad could react. And it'll be a point. Actually, that's the end of that set. West Delaware takes the first, 25-16 over Marion.
They had that run like it was 14-15 in favor of West Delaware.
Yeah.
Like they outscored them 10-1 or something like that.
So while that is on set break, we're going to get started with the other semifinal match. highly anticipated rematch between Beckman and Mount Vernon. For you Mustang fans, starting lineup that's out there: Chloe Meester, Madeline Miller, Parker Whittam, back row of Brooke Ellison, Jaden Rowland, and Sarah Romberg. The libero, Cameron Brand, all set to come in. She'll move in, and Sarah Romberg will transition out. For Beckman, front line of Kirsten Schmidt, Shelby Perk, and Jenna Lansing. Back row, Reese Osterhaus, Lauren Osterhaus, and I can't see number 1, I think. Nope, there is no number 1. 11. Leah Wessels out there. And then the libero is getting set to come in as well. That will be Olivia Hogan, and she will sub in, it looks like for Reese Osterhaus. So those are your starting lineups. We're here in Marion. If you are just joining us for some of this semifinal final action late in the evening, Marion playing host to the WAMAC tournament, closing of the regular season. The four teams that were winless at the pool play, they played in the Gold Gymnasium at 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon while we started the championship bracket play. We've concluded the consolation bracket with Beckman beating Vinton-Shellsburg and Clear Creek Amana beating Independence. And we have Marion and West Delaware after one set.
Brooke Ellison to serve.
Brooke Ellison serving for the Mustangs, and we're underway in semifinal 2, and a point for the Mustangs to get started, and an ace.
I should start taking shots again.
Ellison to serve at 1-0. There's a pass by the libero. It is an overpass. And right there is Chloe Meester to earn another point for the Mustangs. So a great 2-0 start for Mount Vernon.
Can we stop now?
Right. Ellison. Oh, that one is out. Oh, they call it out and in. So out on the sideline and in on the back line. So it's point and side out to the Blazers. Jenna Lansing to serve. Ellison with the pass. Sets up for Madeline Miller. Chloe Meester into the block. Block back at her.
Oh, quickly the lead evaporates.
Yeah, sure, but Shelby Perk with the most of that ball. Now Lansing to serve at 2-all. Ellison with the pass. Miller's going to set to Parker Whittam. They're going to say that's out as well.
She's back to that tip where she throws the ball out.
And Lansing serving at 3-2. Beckman seeing that early 2-0 deficit just disappear. They're now up, but not before Chloe Meester shuts it down. Side out to Mount Vernon. Parker Whittam to serve at 3-all. We're back underway in set 2, Marion and West Delaware. Peyton Johnson keeps it alive for the Wolves, and they get it back across the net. They're up 1-0 early in this one.
Schulte hit one out.
Yep. Schulte hit one out, and it about got us. It's now 2-0 Marion. Schulte gets one in there. And we are side out back to Beckman. Serving at 4-3. That goes off the side of Brooke Ellison and out of bounds. So Truman, that was the Achilles heel that almost got Mount Vernon in that first match, was the return of serve, and we've seen a couple of poor ones already here. Got to shore that up. Get that defensive confidence back. They've been an exceptional defensive team this season. Jaden Rowland with the overpass. Miller tried to help it at the net. It'll be won by the Blazers.
Now you're going to call Madeline Miller for a lift.
Hawks win a point over against Marion. Olivia Hogan with the serve for the Blazers. Romberg up high to get the point. Off a couple of Blazers. That was a well-timed point, and Miller to serve for the Mustangs at 4-6. Paulson with a nifty point for the Wolves. Marion up 4-2. Hogan with the dig. And Mount Vernon tries to react to it. Not able to do so. The defense got inside. And there was nobody behind Miller when it rolled off her arm. Back to Beckman and Kirsten Schmidt. We haven't called her name yet in this set. She's set to serve at 7-4. Romberg with a pass. Miller's going to set Chloe Meester down the middle. Almost an automatic point when she gets that look. Side out to Mount Vernon. Meester to serve at 5-7. Marion staying ahead of West Delaware 5-3. Meester got a nice serve in there. Back set, pushed back over to Mount Vernon. Miller's going to back set Emma Meester, and Emma Meester gets the point. It's the Meester court right now between Chloe and Emma. Chloe to serve.
That's the first kill for Emma Meester today.
That was a good shot. And Mount Vernon gets another free one. Chloe Meester with the back row, and she misfires. And it'll be Beckman ball, and back to a 2-point lead. Leah Wessels to serve at 8-6. Marion's up 6-3. Now with a chance to score more. Oh, the libero had to react quickly to it. Johnson gives it back over to the Hawks. Miller for the Mustangs to Romberg. Romberg back row for a point as Kirsten Schmidt can't come up with it. And the Hawks get a point past the dive of Hartman for the Wolves. Now Cameron Brand to serve at 7-8 for the Mustangs. Nice serve. Hogan with the pass. Lansing collides. Another point for the Mustangs. And they tie this up. Brand to serve at 8-all. Yep. Hogan with a pass. See if Beckman can get it across. Schmidt just gives it to the Mustangs. Now Emma Meester, another swing, and she gets that one in off the net and the touch by the Blazers. Late touch call by the back judge. I know I saw a touch.
There was clearly a touch, so I can't imagine the line judge wouldn't see that.
Krogman with a point for the Hawks as Cameron Brand serves at 9-8. First lead for the Mustangs since 2-0. Off the top of the block. And a nice block from Parker Whittam for the point. And a 2-point spread for the Mustangs, just like they started off. And that's enough for Beckman. They call timeout. This timeout called with Mount Vernon up 10-8. Nice little comeback here, and we switch to the left side court for your viewers as Marion is up 8-6 in the second set after having taken the first set, or having dropped the first set to West Delaware. Sorry. And nice cover by Marion on the shot attempt. And the tip over the block wins the point for Van Hook. Now Mahaffey serving at 9-6 as court 2 comes out of the break. Another point for the Wolves.
Nice block by Marion.
Brand serving out of the timeout at 10-8. Important to be sharp out of the timeout. Miller's going to set to Emma Meester. She's had a couple of good looks. Nice dig by Miller. Brand to set outside to Brooke Ellison. She goes cross court. Hogan digs it. Now a big shot by Cameron Kloss. It always looks like an I to me. Cameron Kloss. Side out for Beckman, serving 9-10. Lauren Osterhaus. Ellison with the pass. Miller with a set back to Brooke Ellison off the block. They get another look at it. And that'll go long off of Kloss. Point to the Mustangs. Back to a 2-point lead. And the serve. Oh, wow, great work. Oh, they're going to call. But it stayed outside the antenna.
If you go to the other side of the center line, I think they.
Because there shouldn't be any court there.
Because there's two courts.
Jaden Rowland to serve for the Mustangs at 11-9. She gets it in. Hogan with the pass. They're going to do a set. Oh, nice try by Rowland to get underneath of it, but Kloss got the point. Teams trading side outs here. And now Reese Osterhaus to serve for Beckman at 10-11. Brand with a pass. Miller up high to get it. Parker Whittam into the block. Miller's going to set outside to Brooke Ellison. Just tips it over the block this time. Jenna Lansing takes a big swing, has it blocked. And they're going to call Beckman into the net. Point to the Mustangs. I think that was Shelby Perk that was in the net, but I'm not sure there, Truman. Oh, it looks like our recording quit. So I better start. I got to start the gym again. Sorry about that.
Chloe Meester had a great shot to the corner.
And the Mustangs open up a 13-10 lead. Apologize for the video, loss of video there. I wasn't watching the duration of the camera, and it timed out on us. So we're back to action. Got plenty of time now. Jaden Rowland underneath of it. Mustangs attack directly from Miller. She shoved it down into Kirsten Schmidt's lap and got the point. It's now 14-10 Mustangs. Big shot by Van Hook for Marion, wins the point. And they're back to a 13-10 lead here in set two. Set two on your left, set one on your right. Both about the same scores. Kirsten Schmidt up high, and she's getting to the block by Parker Whittam, I think. Madeline Miller's awfully excited about that. She might have got most of it, but the two of them were there. 15-10.
Schmidt is a person we have to block. She's their best hitter by far.
Brooke Ellison gets it across the net. Hogan with the pass. Comes back to the Mustangs with no effort from Beckman. Chloe Meester with a big shot. Hogan with a dig. Outside to Kirsten Schmidt. And that one goes outside. Schmidt with a miss. Truman, you had three people diving for that ball. We are not going to let Truman get hit tonight.
I want you to know, Mr. Beatty, I was going with my left hand.
There you go. That's right. See, I said everybody's born right-handed. Only the gifted overcome it. Brooke Ellison with the serve at 16-10. Jenna Lansing has it blocked. And they're going to call that it never made. They're going to call into the net. They're going to call Lansing into the net.
Let's go, Mustangs!
Yeah, I think they are calling Lansing into the net.
Yep. And that'll be the second timeout of the first set for Beckman. This is her final timeout as the Mustangs have opened up a 17-10 lead here in set one. Great action by the Mustangs to claw back up on top, and they've put a lot of pressure on that front line for Beckman that normally you see Kirsten Schmidt having a lot of open lanes, and then Jenna Lansing hasn't really had a good swing at it because we've had some really strong blocking.
We've had very good blocking. We actually have 2 blocks for points, but more importantly, we're getting our hands on all the balls they hit, which makes it easier to dig.
Marion and West Delaware coming out of the timeout. Van Hook serving at 15-10. Nice tip over the net. Marion is able to handle it. Nice block by Parker Whittem at the net. And it's going to go out. Point to Mount Vernon. And the point stays with Marion as Van Hook set to serve at 16-10, while Brooke Ellison serving at 18-10 for Mount Vernon. Kirsten Schmidt up high. This time she's going to get it by the block of Parker Whittem, and Jaden Rowland not able to get underneath of it. It'll be side out to Beckman.
Well, at least we touched it.
Yep.
Hey, girls, here we go. Side out right now.
Schulte serving for the Hawks, and she has a service error into the net, keeping the point tally growing for the Wolves. Jaden Rowland, it's saved by Chloe Meester. Great job. Jenna Lansing underneath of it. Now they're going to set outside to Kirsten Schmidt. She misses that one wide. Truman, I think the ball is magnetic to your personality.
That's the second ball she's hit down the line. It's been out a foot or a foot and a half.
Yep. We'll take that. When we set up the block in front of her, she's got to adjust that angle. Now Parker Whittem to serve at 19-11. The Mustangs with a chance to get to 21st. Floats that one in there. Dug by Osterhaus. Jenna Lansing off the block. Chloe Meester was there. She just didn't get enough of it.
Smart play by Jenna Lansing to push it off the block.
Yep. Really was.
Go, ladies. Come on. Side out. Side out.
Serving 12-9. Alexa Hogan. Rolling with the pass. Miller to Chloe Meester. Usually pretty good results. And Beckman able to get it back to Mount Vernon. Same thing. Chloe Meester off the block this time, and it's going to fall out of bounds. Point to Mount Vernon. Side out and 20.
That's Meester's
Right here, Madeline.
5th kill of the set.
West Delaware calls another timeout, their second and final of the set, as they're down 19-11 now. Miller to serve at 20-12. Mustangs looking to go on top here, and they'll
nice
get it that point here. 21-12, and Miller with an ace. That ball goes sideways off of Shea Steffen. It might have been Osterhaus, actually, I think, the way they're set up. Miller picks her zone, slides it in short. Osterhaus dives for it. Kirsten Schmidt go wide, though.
Oh, my goodness. That's the third ball Schmidt's hit out.
22-12, Miller.
And then she got blocked once, too.
You are right about that. Another good block set for the Mustangs, forcing the angle change. Miller with a different serve to Hogan. This time the setter attack is a point for the Mustangs. Leah Wessels with the point. Side out to Beckman. Side out's okay. 3 points to set for Mount Vernon.
What happened?
Girls, side out right now.
What are they calling? They're calling in the net. Yep, they called Beckman into the net, so that reverses the point. 2 points to set for Mount Vernon.
So they didn't get the point after all.
They did not. Must have called, I think they called 11, which is Leah Wessels, who had the point, but I couldn't see his call.
I didn't see it either.
Miller with the serve at 23-12. That was in! Right on the line. Osterhaus let it go, and it split the line. This is set point for Mount Vernon.
Tell me, Mr. Beatty, did you think that ball was in?
I saw it. It was 100% in.
It was what?
100% in.
Was it?
100% in. 24-12. Set point right here. And we had another little OBS.
That was too easy.
Yep, we had another little software glitch on the Wi-Fi here, but we're back. And fortunately, it happened right at the end, right after the end, that end point. And we still got a few points to go here in set two as Marion's trying to even the score against West Delaware. They're up 20-14. West Delaware serving 14-20. They're going to get another point as that one was an ace off of Paulson. Nice shot by, nice serve by Olivia Halverson. And she has another one to go here, serving at 15-20. Nice pass. Oh, no conversation. They happened. They got lucky and got it over the net. No communication between the players, though, and that one's going to go out, but it's going to go off of Wolf. Might have fallen in. I didn't see the call down the line, Judge. But it's another point for the Hawks, and it's now 16-20. Halverson with the serve. Van Hook sets up Johnson, shoves it across, then blocked at the net, back to the Hawks. Marion returns a favor. Now Mahaffey up high. Doug on the back line. Back over to Marion. Oh, and it was tipped over the top of the defenders. That was Kayla Felton. It went off the block and then tipped twice more, and it'll be another point. Here they come. The Hawks 17-20. Coach Paulson calls timeout as momentum slipped over to the Hawks.
They were way ahead.
Way ahead. This game is not out of hand yet.
I think it's 3 or 4 in a row West Delaware's got, isn't it? Something like that.
Something like that. So now we can turn our attention back over to Mount Vernon and Beckman. Mount Vernon taking set 1, which is super important, although we've seen 2 straight 3-set matches where the team that lost the first set won the match, winning set 2 and set 3. So Mount Vernon certainly got to take care of work here. Front line starters for Mount Vernon, same rotation: Chloe Meester, Madeline Miller, Parker Whittam. Back row: Brooke Ellison, Jaden Rowland, and Sarah Romberg, with the libero coming in for Romberg, Cameron Brand. And for the Blazers, Jenna Lansing and Shelby Perk, Kirsten Schmidt across the front line. They are serving this set, and it's Laura Reese Osterhaus with the serve, along with Alexi Hogan, and the setter that's in there, Leah Wessels. That'll be point for the Mustangs. Great job tipping the ball across the net. The Hawks are serving at 18-20. Mahaffey trying to put it away. Paulson with a nice dig. Van Hook sets. They can't get across the net, and it'll be four contacts. And now the Hawks are back within 1, 19-20. Whittam with a bump set for the Mustangs. Chloe Meester just moves it back over to Beckman, unusually. Jenna Lansing takes a big swing, goes wide. No touch. Point to the Mustangs. Whittam to serve at 2-0. Van Hook back sets Mahaffey on the Marion side, and that'll be a point for the Marion to stop the bleeding. And they go up 21-19 with Mahaffey to serve. Truman, the environment here is electric right now. Parker Whittam, good serve. Perk had it blocked right back at her. Now Kirsten Schmidt. Nice dig from Parker Whittam, but it came off pretty low. Point to Beckman. Lansing to serve at 1-2.
Kirsten Schmidt came out firing on that one.
Yes, she did. Marion goes up another point. They're serving at 22-19. Mahaffey to serve. And that'll be a Hawks point. As Beckman got that last point off of Mount Vernon, now tied at 2s. So same thing as the last set. They're going to, exact same scenario that happened in set 1. Mount Vernon went up 2-0 and then gave the lead back to Beckman. They're now ahead 3-2 with Lansing serving. The Hawks trying to stay in this game against Marion, and it'll be a Hawk point, getting it to 21-22. Sarah Romberg with a shot for Mount Vernon. Kirsten Schmidt right back at her. Held up by Miller and Rowland. Chloe Meester with a good shot across the net, and they can't move it back. Perk loses it at the net. Point to Mount Vernon, tying it 3. And Marion with a point on the other side. They go up 23-21. 2 points to tie in this matchup. Johnson with the serve. Miller with the serve here.
We
tied
did
at
a
3.
good job the last time Miller served, so let's.
It's a good floater serve. Setter attack from Wessels. Now Emma Meester tips it over with Schmidt. She kept it alive. They're going to call 2 contact for who? Meester?
He called 2 contacts on Emma Meester.
Huh, interesting.
I can't believe that.
The Hawks win the point against Marion to stay in it. It's now 22-23. Hogan serving for Beckman. Miller goes and gets it. Chloe Meester up high. Nice dig by Reese Osterhaus. Now Kirsten Schmidt, she goes light with it, but Miller can't pancake it, and it's a point to Beckman. And they're up 5-3 now. Schulte puts it away for the Hawks, tying it up. And it'll be another timeout, the last one for Coach Paulson here in set 2. They had a comfortable lead and have lost it. Meanwhile, Beckman stretching out the lead on Mount Vernon. It's now 6-3, and Coach Willems is going to call a timeout. Good time for a timeout called by Coach Willems. His momentum had completely left Mount Vernon. They were up 2-0 and have been outscored 6-1 since then, Truman.
Well, our back row has stopped passing the ball. And then there was that 2 contact call for that thing by Emma Meester. I'm not,
she must, I don't know, I didn't see it, but he's got a better angle than I do, and he's wearing a white shirt. So that's 2 strikes against me.
in my experience, that is the most inconsistent call that up officials make. Some up officials call everything, other up officials don't call anything. So you just have to live with the up official that you have.
We're going to turn our attention a little bit over here to Marion for the excitement happening as it's tied at 23 late in set 2 with West Delaware winning set 1. And there's a misfire by Marion. That's going to give a set point to West Delaware as Mount Vernon scores a point. Gets the side out. Chloe Meester to serve at 4-6.
Who got that point?
I didn't see who got it. Haley Vasky serving for the match for West Delaware. Back set to Van Hook, and it'll be a point to Marion on the block out of bounds. Sarah Romberg with a tip for Mount Vernon. Kirsten Schmidt trying to clear it. Chloe Meester knocked it off the cooling duct, and Miller could not react to it, and so it'll be a point to Beckman, side out. Marion serving at 24-all. Schulte with a big shot. It comes over the net, back over to Marion. Mahaffey gives it back to West Delaware. Outside to Schulte. She puts it away down the line. West Delaware is going to see another set point, and Mount Vernon
actually match point.
No, I'm sorry, another match point, right. Mount Vernon wins one back, gets side out. Cameron Brand to serve at 5-7. Carly Smith serving at 25-24 for the match. Mahaffey goes and gets it. They have to give it over to West Delaware. West Delaware with a golden opportunity. Hit the tape. And Krogman with a chance to put it away. They're going to call a point to Mount Vernon. They're going to call somebody into the net.
Well, no.
No, double contact.
Double contact.
Miller to Whitman. Whittem. Tip knocked back to Beckman. It'll be a point to Mount Vernon.
4 hits.
4 hits. 8-6 is your score over here on Mount Vernon and Beckman. And it's tied at 25. And there's a point for the Hawks. They're going to have another match point. Jaden Rowland to serve for Mount Vernon, down 6-8 in set 2. Just got over the tape. Jenna Lansing winds up, gives it back to Mount Vernon. Here's Brand to Romberg. Romberg goes wide cross court. Schmidt bumping over to Beckman, or to Cameron Kloss, and the hit across the net goes long. It'll be a point to Mount Vernon. And we're tied up again at Marion and West Delaware. Rowland to serve at 7-8. Just gets it over the net. Kirsten Schmidt. Block at the net by Whittem and Miller. Jenna Lansing now with a chance. She gets blocked at the net by Brooke Ellison, hanging in the air. Over here, West Delaware and Marion. Johnson tries to put it away. Mount Vernon, Brooke Ellison with a point.
Excellent play.
And West Delaware goes long. That gives Marion its first match point, or set point, to even this up. Paulson to serve for Marion at 27-26. Mount Vernon now tied with Beckman. Outside, blocked at the net by Whittem. And Marion wins the set. It's going to go to 3. Miller gets it over for Mount Vernon. They're going to go back set to Lansing, and she can't get to it. Another point for Mount Vernon. They take the lead.
Oh, it was a bad set.
How about that 28-26 victory for Marion?
Come on, Jaden.
And serving at 9-8, Mount Vernon under the arm of Jaden Rowland is under a pretty good run right here. Nice cover by Cameron Brand on the block. Madeline Miller with the attack. Jenna Lansing moves it back to Mount Vernon. Miller's outside set to Brooke Ellison. Big swing. Schmidt is going to set. Handled by Mount Vernon. Brooke Ellison tips it over. Now handled by Beckman. Outside of Jenna Lansing. She takes a bigger swing, misses it. It's going to stay on Mount Vernon's side. 4 contacts.
Let's go.
10-8 Mount Vernon. The tension's building here between Mount Vernon and Beckman. Here in the second set, Mount Vernon upset 1-0. Rolling another nice serve just over the tape. Kirsten Schmidt, back row attacks, good.
She can hit from anywhere on the floor.
She really can. She really can. Side out to Beckman. And Lauren Osterhaus to serve at 9-10. Pass by Aaron Jackson. Miller's going to set up Whittem. Schmidt dives for it. Handled nicely by the Mustangs on the shot. Brooke Ellison has it blocked back out and out of bounds. It'll be a point for Mount Vernon. Cameron Kloss continues to pound the ball into the Mount Vernon block. Now Brooke Ellison serving at 11-9.
Oh.
Into the net.
That hurt.
Yep. Reese Osterhaus coming in for Beckman, and she'll serve at 10-11. As the third and final set getting ready to start over here between Marion and West Delaware in semifinal court 1. Osterhaus' serve's good. Miller's going to set up. Chloe Meester had to run and get it. Didn't quite get out to her. So Kirsten Schmidt is out. There's a point for Mount Vernon on another chance by Schmidt. And Parker Whittem to serve at 12-10. So we've had a couple of gifts from Schmidt in this match so far. Several of them, actually.
That's the first ball down the line she's hit out this set, but she hit, as I recall, 2 out last set down the line.
I think it's 2 here and 1 on the other side. Whittem's going to bump set to Chloe Meester. Up high for it. And it's in!
Oh.
Hogan decided to let it go, and it fell in on the back line. Meester with another great shot. Whittem to serve 13-10. She took just enough off of that Truman to hit a nice overhead spin shot.
Come on, Parker.
And Whittem gets it in on Hogan with the dive. Now Kirsten Schmidt up high to pound it.
Oh.
Miller got a nice touch on it, but nobody could get into the defense, underneath of it defensively. And we're underway. Marion and West Delaware set 3. Playing to 15. Schulte with a big shot. Nice work by Marion to get the ball back over to the Hawks. And Jenna Lansing serving for Beckman, and Sarah Romberg puts it away. 14-11 Mustangs. The Hawks with the first point of set 3 on your left. Serving at 1-0. Oh, and a tough break. Good hustle, and Van Hook's going to get it back over to Hawks as Madeline Miller's serving at 14-11. And the Hawks put it away for another point. Oh, nifty move. Wessels with the setter attack into the middle of the campfire defense.
We were not looking for that.
No, it's been sparsely used. And so when it's put in play, it's usually pretty good. Van Hook with a shot outside, and that's going to be good. Point to Marion. Miller's going to set outside to Chloe Meester, up high for it. Nice dive by Osterhaus to get it. Comes back to Mount Vernon. Miller. Emma Meester, hadn't seen her for a while, and she gets the point.
Oh, that was a beautiful set.
That was.
There was no blocker out there.
No blocker out there, and they'd gone to Chloe.
They all thought it was going to go to Chloe Meester.
Multiple times to Chloe Meester, and then you go back door to Emma Meester for the point. Serving 15-12 is Chloe Meester. And that's going to go out. Service error. Beckman. And that service error on the other side by Vasky. Oh no, they're going to say it was touched by. They're going to say it was touched by Marion on its way out. Miller setting to Sarah Romberg, and that'll be a point. Romberg with a second kill in this set. Third kill in this set.
Well, I'm sorry. There was a play early when I couldn't tell who hit it. I decided to give it to Sarah Romberg.
Okay, I'll trust you on that. Cameron Brand serving at 16-13. Back set. Oh, they went with the attack. Mount Vernon covered it, though. Parker Whittam got it in. Parker Whittam with the shot to the back line.
Parker Whittam has been playing very well in this match. She doesn't have a lot of kills, but she's been blocking the ball. She doesn't have a block for a point. I'm sorry, she's got one block for a point, but she's been touching Kirsten Schmidt's balls most of the time.
Yep.
And that makes a big difference.
Timeout called by Beckman. That gives us a chance to focus on Marion and West Delaware exclusively as they're in their third and final set. Sudden death. It's West Delaware serving at 5-2. Carly Smith with the serve. Johnson. And Van Hook with a hard shot, getting the ball back to Marion. Van Hook's going to serve at 3-5.
So we called our first timeout 23-6. Since then, we've outscored them 14-7.
Van Hook misses, service error. Gives the ball back to the Hawks and a 6-3 lead. Cameron Brand serving out of the timeout, 17-13. Tough one out of Hogan's arms. Kirsten Schmidt with a back row shot goes long. They were behind that the whole way, Truman. Schmidt went with the aggressive play when she probably should have just put it across the net.
Well, the serve was very tough, and their serve receive has not been very good.
Oh, it floats one in. Underneath of it is not Osterhaus. That was 9. Yeah, it is Osterhaus. And they're going to give the point to Beckman. They're going to call Emma Meester in the net. So it's 14-18 on the side out. Wessels to serve for Beckman, while it's 7-3 Hawks with the serve, and Schulte with a service error gives it back to Marion. Miller had to go high for it. Whittam tips it across the net. Now it's time for Beckman. They tip over the top, and Miller can't get to it, and it's a point for Beckman, 15-18. Need a side out here, Truman.
We do.
Wessels with a serve at 15-18. Marion with the serve at 4-7. Miller back sets Emma Meester. Swings through. Oh, and the defense almost fell asleep thinking it was 4 contacts. Now back over to Beckman. I thought it was
4 contacts.
Yeah, and there's the point. Doesn't matter. It's a point either way.
Who do I give that one to? I'm going to give it to Parker Whittam.
I think it was Parker Whittam, yeah. Jaden Rowland now to serve at 19-15. Critical point here.
Right, we want to get to 20.
Gives you a lot of leverage. Quick set. And that was a nice shot by Lauren Osterhaus for the point. And it'll be Osterhaus serving, 16-19. Side out be perfect here. Osterhaus with the serve. Jackson with the pass. Miller's going to go get it. Set Parker Whittam, and Parker Whittam blocked by Klaas.
They almost never run the slide.
Nope.
With Parker Whittam.
And the block went with her. She was out.
The block was there. They did a good job of blocking it.
Osterhaus serving 17-19.
We need a side out.
Whittam And Miller with attack, the setter attack for the point. Side out.
You knew she was going to do that.
Yeah, yep. It was the pass was just long enough that it was perfect for her. 2017, Brooke Ellison to serve. Service error, her last chance. Van Hook takes the setter attack from Marion, down 4-8. Kirsten Schmidt's going to move it.
Call that. Yeah.
And another point to Mount Vernon, 21-17. Truman side-out volleyball wins this match. Ellison to serve, 21-17. The Hawks serving 9-4 in a 15-point match. Hogan with the pass for Beckman. Kloss with the shot, blocked back at her. Schmidt recovers it.
Parker with him with another great block.
Jenna Lansing with the hitting error. Never clears the net. It's 22-17. 3 points to match for Mount Vernon.
I'm refraining from pointing out that Lansing's left-handed and hit the ball into the net. Goad for Marion on the 5-9 deficit. Ellison with the serve. Oh, and a nifty move again by Wessels. Shoves it into the middle of the defense. Side out to Beckman. That's okay. We'll take side out volleyball from here out. That's the goal.
The Hawks. Smith shoves it to the floor. Reese Osterhaus serving 18-22, and Miller outsets Whittam.
No communication. Unfortunate.
Van Hook setting for Marion, and Goad tips it across the net. The Hawks keep it alive. Nice serve from Beckman. Chloe Meester's got a chance to put it away, and she does! Meester goes cross court and gets it off of Hogan.
Nice set by Miller because there was only one blocker out there for Meester.
2 points to match for Mount Vernon, and Mahaffey serving at 6'10 for Marion. They got some work to do to get into the final. Whittam to Reese Osterhaus. Going far outside to Kirsten Schmidt. She kills it off of Jaden Rowland.
Schmidt got it in the line that time.
Yes, she did. Point to Beckman. Side out's okay as long as they continue. And Marion, meanwhile, as the ball went behind him, stole another point. 7-10. Mahaffey serving. Lansing to Rowland. Miller's going to set outside to Chloe Meester. Off the block, and it stays out of bounds. Wessels got a good block on Meester, but she hit it too hard. This is match point right here for Mount Vernon. Madeline Miller serving it 24-20 for the match. Pass by Osterhaus. And that's it. Oh no, they're going to call it blocked off of Meester. And it's a point to Beckman. Side out with Hogan serving 21-24.
Side out.
And a timeout taken by Marion. Hogan with the serve. Ellison with the pass. Miller's going to go get it. Set outside to Chloe Meester for the win. And it's there! 25-21. Mount Vernon straight sets over Beckman Catholic. What a great match between those two teams. And I can tell you, Beckman's got a lot to look forward to as they get into the postseason. Congratulations on their season. Good luck in the district play. Mount Vernon's going to move on to the finals.
That's a coming of age of a Mount Vernon team. They could not beat Beckman or West Delaware or Marion during the regular season, even though they played them tough.
Yep. Well, that was
But they just dominated Beckman in this match.
You know, they really did.
Parker Witham played the best match I've seen her play.
Yep.
In her career. She was just all over the place.
And the return of serve really shored their game up. There were a couple of moments in the middle of that second set particularly where we started to see a little indifference coming into play.
Yeah.
They shored it up and put it to where, got the pass to the front to where Miller could work with it. Great work out of them. Mahaffey sets for Marion to Johnson. The Hawks handle it. Now Schulte up high, and Schulte earns the point. It's looking tough for Marion right now. as West Delaware set to serve at 13-7, 2 points to match. Kayla Felton with the serve. There's the pass. Mahaffey's going to set down the middle to Johnson. Johnson's going to get the point. Extending the work. And now Marion earns the side out. Johnson's going to come back to serve at 8-13. Truman, this point in the match for Marion, you pretty much have to run off 5 straight. You've got to even this thing up.
Yeah. Well, you could do 4 and then get a side out and do 2 more.
Yeah, right. Johnson with the serve.
It's not likely to happen.
And a service error doesn't help, because that puts match point on the side of the Hawks.
Well, the Dyersville Beckman fans can't get out of the gym fast enough. They're really...
Baskey with the serve for the match. Van Hook puts it away, though. Not too soon, she says.
Well, your favorite left-hander.
Yep, that's a big hit. And it's now 9-14. Hartman to serve to extend the match, serving against match point. And, ooh, I thought that was going to be another service error. Schulte tips it over the block. Van Hook tries to put it away. Dug by the Hawks. Schulte again, in. Line judge right on it. He calls it in. And that's it. West Delaware advances 15-9 over Marion. Congratulations to Marion to make it to the semifinals and a great season. Best of luck in your district. And again, thanks to Marion for hosting this tournament, providing the huddle cam so that we're able to do this video broadcast, as well as the Wi-Fi that we're using here. Class act here. Really appreciate the work with the AD. So Truman, we're set up. West Delaware, Mount Vernon, another rematch.
Another rematch. They beat us in 4 on our floor because they played better defense than we did.
Yep.
But we're playing very well tonight, so let's see what happens.
So it's an interesting matchup when you look at West Delaware versus Mount Vernon, because I think it's one of those, you underestimate how good Schulte is if you just look at height and look at dominance at the net. And so I do think that tonight's going to come down to Mount Vernon playing at the net as well as they did against Beckman. Their net game was exceptional.
I think you're exactly right. I think that's going to be the key. We blocked very well against Beckman. When I say we blocked very well, it doesn't mean that we blocked for points. It means we got our hands on their spikes. And
right.
When you do that, your back row has a much better chance of getting to the ball and passing it. And Parker Witham was just outstanding, I thought. Not that Madeline Miller and the other blockers weren't.
Yep, I agree. Well, here's to our viewing fans that are hanging around with us. This will tell you the quality of play that we've seen today. It is now 8:30. We are not going to start before 8:45, probably. And
the finals were supposed to start at 7:15.
7:15. We're going to be an hour and a half late.
Are you getting hungry yet?
I'm starting to feel it. But I've got plenty of room. I've got plenty of reserves that I carry around with me, so I'll be able to handle it. But It's been great. I've loved the chance to do this long broadcast with you and to bring this tournament. This is exceptional volleyball, and I think you're going to have to go along. You're going to have to get deep into the postseason to see this level of volleyball again.
I think that's right. It's the kind of volleyball you see at what I call the Five-Season Center. I don't know what its name is.
Powerhouse now, I guess.
Powerhouse?
Yeah, it's the Powerhouse.
They change the name every few years, and I can't keep up with them.
It's all about who has more money, right? Speaking of money, you were watching Mustang Vision, and we are sponsored by company businesses, and so very appreciative of the numerous businesses in Mount Vernon and Lisbon that contribute to the ability for us to go on the road, for us to be at home, the technical aspects of our broadcast, all of our equipment, and those for Mount Vernon include Ability Physical Therapy, Richardson Hanson Holtz Insurance Agency, Lynn Woodley Construction, Lynch Ford Chevrolet, Gary's Foods, Copenhagen and Associates, Iowa Physical Therapy, Mount Vernon Bank and Trust Company, Downtown Dental, Brown's Plumbing, Budget Blinds of Eastern Iowa, M&K Dust Control, Greater Cedar Rapids Community Foundation, Yock's Landing, Scores and Wilkie's Liquor, Palisades Family Dental, Mercy Care Community Physicians, Mount Vernon Family Dentistry, Holland Hall Engineering, Hills Bank and Trust Company, Dave Bunch Heating and Cooling, Sheer Image, Chameleons Pub and Grub, Photo Image, Bauman and Company, Bridge Community Bank, Mount Vernon Chiropractic, and Bluegrass Enterprises. Thank you to your sponsorships, giving us the opportunity to do one of the things that we love to do, and that's to be here and talk volleyball and to bring this this really high-class performance day in and day out to you. In addition, our host here, Marion, their huddle camera is also community leadership sponsored, and that is by Ability Physical Therapy, Lynn Co-op Oil Company, and the Lynn Area Credit Union, as well as Best Bath. So thank you to those sponsors making it possible for Marion to have the same huddle cam system that we have in our gymnasium here for your viewing pleasure. And it's been, like I said, it's been a treat to work with the staff here, the administration at Marion, and pave the way for us so that we can be part of the broadcast. Truman, it looks like they're not going to tear down the courts and play on a single court. We're going to just pick one, and it'll be this court one over here.
We're playing on court one, I guess.
We're playing on court one. And we're going to have Mount Vernon on our side, so that'll be a great place for us to call. And I would imagine most of our listeners will probably be Mustang fans. Maybe some of the other fans that are enjoying the quality of volleyball want to see how this is. If there's some Hawk fans out there, love it. Thank you for joining in and watching. I know that your radio station is here broadcasting as well. And
I was going to say, are they here? Because
yeah, he's up in the corner over there.
Because I was talking to an assistant coach for West Delaware who teaches biology at Cornell. And I said we were going to broadcast for everybody, and she said, I think our radio group is coming. And she looks over at the coach, and the coach says, they're going to be here.
They travel well. I don't think he misses very many West Delaware games. He does a great job as well. So appreciate the opportunity. We've had some great viewership. We've got 74 or 75 people on with us. We've been up pretty close to 100. We're up over 750 views tonight, and so we know that this is an event that a lot of people are interested in. And Truman, the event has not disappointed.
That's great. I was hoping we'd be able to beat Beckman. I knew we were capable of it. I just didn't know if we would do it. Because this is such a young team.
Yep.
And, of course, this is what Coach Willems wanted. She's been playing tough teams all year. We've gone to some very tough tournaments. I don't think we had a chance to mention we won the Waverly Shellrock tournament.
I was going to ask you about that. Yeah, that was on my list.
We had to beat Waverly Shellrock to do it, and they're rated also. I don't have that written down somewhere, but they're rated ahead of us. So that was a good experience. But then we followed it up with a 5-set loss to Marion on this very court. So beating Beckman is a big step forward for this team.
Yeah, I really think it is. And I was just going to grab this sheet. I wanted to look at it real quickly because I think one of the things that impresses me, I mean, if you look down, you look at the lineups here and the number of games played, and you can tell that the top-level teams are putting their athletes on the road to high-quality tournaments and playing lots of matches throughout the year, and it shows in the records, and it also shows in the totals. And So, I mean, even when we talk about an inexperienced team or a youthful team, what we what we underestimate, and I think you had called attention to it in that match, that last match against Beckman, is the coming of age that happens through the season. And,
we kept our focus throughout the whole match.
When you talk about freshman starters, 3 freshmen starting for the Mustangs, they're no longer freshmen. I mean, they're freshmen in name only. They're not freshmen in career, and certainly with the lead into this. So it is really good, and I think the other thing that benefits the look of teams like Mount Vernon and some of these other youthful teams that we've seen, WAMAC pool play here today and throughout the season, is because they're in so many Saturday tournaments. They're used to that tournament pressure, that one and done flavor that leads
and
themselves.
two out of 3.
Yeah.
Matches, not 5-set matches.
Right. So you've got to do it now. You can't wait and hope that you can win that that second or the third or fourth match. You've got to jump on it, and so that's really done well. We've got about 2 minutes left before things get real here in this facility, and if we were able to play 5 matches or 5 sets, this would probably go 5 sets.
Yeah.
As it is, we're playing 3, and it should be a great one. Shout out to Mike Cranston. He's home listening and enjoying our broadcast. Appreciate the love that you sent our way, bud.
Yeah, do you get to see if Mike can hear me now?
Yeah, he was the one that alerted us that we didn't have your mic turned up on Tuesday, so certainly appreciate that. And I'd be remiss if I didn't say at some point I'm looking forward to getting Mike on the mic. Mike on the mic. I think Mike should be. Yeah, I think Mike should be part of our broadcast team. And in fact, I may have a game that he can do if he wants to test his oral diarrhea like I've got. So Mount Vernon's all warmed up and ready. West Delaware went out to the hallway. They're coming in right now through the door. And
well, maybe you could get him to make a TikTok for us. He seems to like to do that.
Yeah, he's a TikTok expert. Starting lineups, no surprise for Mount Vernon. You go with the hot hand, and the back row, Sarah Romberg, Jaden Rowland, Brooke Ellison. Cameron Brand will come in for Sarah Romberg. The front line, starting once again, Parker Whittam, Chloe Meester, and Madeline Miller. And then, of course, there are some great supporting players on that bench that we've seen that have had an impact in this tournament. Aaron Jackson didn't play in the last set, but has really been strong for Coach Willems. Emma Meester has had some big points in both of our matches to this point. And Vale Telecki came in at a critical moment against Independence and really helped stabilize the team when she needed a different blocking perspective, a different blocking tactic. So we'll see what West Delaware is going to put out for a starting lineup in just a couple of moments. Of course, the libero for West Delaware is Ella Kulick. And they will come out on the floor with Kayla Felton and J.C. Breeze. Of course, Olivia Schulte's out there. And Olivia Halverson. And going out right now, as the libero comes in, is Allie Demmer. And the last one is Carly Smith. So that's starting lineup for you Hawk fans out there, those of you that are hanging with us. It is almost championship time here in Marion. The WAMAC regular season volleyball championship on the line, featuring your Mount Vernon Mustangs and possibly your West Delaware Hawks. Should be a good one, Truman. Mount Vernon's going to start with the ball in set 1. Brooke Ellison with the service. And over the top, the tip shot not really going to work against Mount Vernon this time anyway. Carly Smith goes for a shot. Brooke Ellison's going to have to save it. Chloe Meester had a chance to get it over the net and just missed. And so it'll be a point to the Hawks to start.
Just hit it into the net.
Well, it's when you're looking up and spinning around like that, it's so hard to maintain your bearings. I think she thought she was a little closer than she was. Serve returned by Brooke Ellison. Chloe Meester with a chance at a shot. She gets it in the back line, evening up the score, and Parker Whittam now to serve. Sarah Romberg in as Cameron Brand goes out on rotation. So Whittam's going to have to run down her own ball. No love from the line judge there.
He stoically ignored the ball.
I'd prefer that they'd switch corners. He's in my way.
He's a big person in your way, too.
Outside to Schulte. And that one's good. High up over Truman. Couple of hands on it to save him. And point to the Hawks. So a couple of side outs here in a row for both teams.
Back here, girls, side out.
And now Vasky to serve for the Hawks. There's a pass by Ellison. And Miller attacks it herself as the ball was going to the top of the net. Hawks get it back. Miller's going to set this time, save it to Chloe Meester, and it's going to be a point for the Mustangs. So straight side outs for both teams, and we're even at 2. Miller to serve. Emma Meester in now.
Chloe was just keeping that ball in play, and
Yep.
West Delaware made a mistake, couldn't handle it.
Well, we've seen that several times today where, depending on what's happening on the offensive side, the defense kind of gets lulled thinking it's going to be an automatic point, and then suddenly there's the ball. Miller to serve 2-2. And that's in. Schulte let it go, feeling like it was going to be long. And Miller's ball dove like a knuckleball.
Well, she's got that deceptive serve. It drops a lot in the last 5 feet.
Mount Vernon's ahead 3-2 now, Miller to serve. So now, since you're watching the scoreboard, Mount Vernon is Marion on the scoreboard. The Hawks are guest. Schulte with a shot. Nicely kept alive by the Mustangs, and Meester moves it across. Great work. And it doesn't come across the net. Point for the Mustangs.
What a great save.
Incredible save.
Who got that ball? Did Romberg dig
Romberg dug that.
Here we go.
Miller to serve at 4-2. Good return of serve. Oh, and nicely tipped up by Smith. Off the block and nobody home to help out. Side out to the Hawks. Smith serving at 3-4 after that point. Ellison with the pass. Miller's going to set Chloe Meester on the outside. Hawks handle it, tip it over. Miller keeps it alive, and it rattles around too many times. Hawks going with the tip game. They're not able to get the ball up on the net for the big shots, and they're tipping over our blocks right now.
It was one of those balls close to the net that can go either way.
That one floats in, rolling with the receipt. And Meester goes wide that time. Ended up in Coach Mather's hands.
That was an open spot. She just didn't hit it.
Yep. Smith to serve at 5-4, first lead for the Hawks. No, I guess they led it 2-1. Miller back sets Emma Meester. That's worked well against Beckman. Krogman with the tip shot. Underneath is Meester to save it. Now Smith is going to bump. Reset for the Hawks. They're going to go outside to Schulte. She was contended at the net. Sarah Romberg got a hand on it. Now over to Krogman. Krogman able to hit it by Chloe Meester. So the rotation kind of got out of control there, and there was nobody home for defense. Hawks did a better job on the rally scramble. Now Smith to serve at 6-4. Ellison with another good pass. Miller goes and gets it. Up to Ellison. And that'll be a point. She hit it off the block attempt by Allie Demmer.
Come on, Chloe.
Meester to serve at 5-6. Down low to Diggett. Saving it and going underneath the net. That's a point for the Mustangs to tie it up. Great serve by Chloe Meester at a key time. Tough dig caused the problem. Moved the serve around a little bit. Schulte in a different location, hit it into the net. Truman, that set didn't get up as high as I think Schulte wanted it.
Well, the set wasn't high enough for her.
Serving
trouble.
7-6 as Mount Vernon gets the lead back. Demmer tried to get it across. Brooke Ellison goes for the push, and she goes under the net. There's a lot of momentum in that shot. It's pretty hard to stop yourself.
Right back here, side out.
Olivia Schulte serving at 7-all. Brooke Ellison gives it back to West Delaware. And nice shot down the middle by Allie Demmer for the point.
There's that quick attack out of the middle that West Delaware's famous for, actually. They do it better than anybody else in the state.
Schulte serving at 8-7. Miller to Meester. Up off the block. Smith is going to set upside to Krogman. And that's in. I believe that was in the regular court, not to mention the split court.
Side out right here, let's go.
Double court. Down low to get that is Brand. Nice dig. Big movement on the set over to Brooke Ellison. And shoving it to the back, and Erin Jackson could not get it, as she's in for the first time. And the Hawks opening up a little bit of a lead here at 10-7. Coach Willems is going to call her first timeout of set one. And we're going to take this opportunity to feature one of our commercials for a Maroon sponsor.
Hi, I'm Lisa Lansing. One part of our business plan at Lynch is actually pretty simple. Find, hire, properly train, and then retain high-quality employees who can provide exceptional customer service. Our team works really hard at this because we truly believe it's the right thing to do for our customers. So if you've done business with us before, thank you. And if you haven't, I invite you to please visit us at Lynch Ford and Lynch Chevrolet in Mount Vernon and come see for yourself how we really are selling and servicing a lot of cars in a very different way.
Appreciate the sponsorship of Lynch Ford Chevrolet from Mount Vernon. They do a great job. I love their commercials. Kind of like shopping there myself.
Yeah.
All right, we're coming out of the timeout. The Mount Vernon called. Schulte with the ball, serving at 10-7.
All this has happened when Schulte's serving.
And you got to like a service error of the timeout when your opponents are serving. Side out to Mount Vernon. Brand to serve at 8-10. Set Krogman on the outside, handled nicely by Miller. Bump set from Brand to Brooke Ellison, and she gets it inside the block by Demmer for the point.
I don't know how that got through the block, but it did.
It had eyes. Brand to serve 9-10. Oh, and that's long out of Demmer. She went with a quick hit. Didn't get up on top of it. Another point to Mount Vernon. They've tied it up now. Brand to serve a 10-all. That's a nice serve. Tough for the Hawks to do anything with it. They get it back to Mount Vernon. Now Miller's got a chance to set up Whittem on the quick one, and she gets the point. Mount Vernon regains the lead, 11-10. Good run here for Cameron Brand, one of our top servers.
Another ball that had eyes and got through the block.
Yeah. Absolutely. Brand pounds this one. Schulte receives it. Oh, and the setter flipped it over the net. It was never touched by Demmer. That ties it back up at 11.
Right in the old middle of the campfire.
Yep. Kolek to serve at 11-all for the Hawks. Ellison lets it go. Whittem with a tip shot.
That ball was thrown.
Miller's going to set it herself. Oh, nice block by Emma Meester. Now Krogman on the outside, up off the block, handled by Mount Vernon. Miller gets back to Delaware, West Delaware. Kolak sets up Krogman, blocked by Whittem, and it's a point for Mount Vernon.
Excellent play by Whittem.
And Mount Vernon regains the lead at 12-11. We're in set one of the championship final. Mount Vernon Mustangs taking on the West Delaware Hawks here from Marion. You're watching Mustang Vision. Jaden Rowland serving at 12-11. Down low to get it. Kolak is going to leave them scrambling. Oh, and great shot by Krogman. Brooke Ellison puts it back over to the Hawks. And Whittam tried to get it to the floor, not able to do so. Up over the top, Jaden Rowland's right there. Miller's going to set Parker Whittam for a shot. Blocked back at her. Nope, stays on the Hawks side. Nice dig by Jackson. Now Brooke Ellison. The Hawks have another shot. Schulte tips it up and doesn't get across the net. Great defensive scrambling there by Miller, Jackson, and Rowland.
Good defense on both sides.
Excellent job. Now 13-11, Rowland to serve. She pounds that one. Kolak goes after it just the same. Carly Smith tries to get it forward. They give it back to the Mustangs. Miller's going to set up Brooke Ellison on the outside, and she goes long with it. I think she thought it was dodgeball, and she was going after Schulte. Coming in to serve now, I believe that's Olivia Halverson. Yep. Long set from Miller, and this time Brooke Ellison takes a little deeper angle, gets it to go in. And she'll step back to serve. Mount Vernon with a 14-12 lead. Kolak goes after that one too. Smith bumps it. They take it along to the side court. Mount Vernon's got it. Now Chloe Meester tries to put it down. The Hawks are right there to defend it. They bring it back over to Mount Vernon. Now Miller is going to take the attack herself. Now the Hawks move it around. Right underneath of it is Rowland. Now Miller sets Chloe Meester with a bigger shot, and out and in, out. They're going to call it out. Point
That was wide.
That was wide. I can't see that part of the line, so. One out is all out, right? Kayla Felton serving at 13-14. Miller with the set to Meester. Meester puts it away. Chloe Meester.
Found a hole in the block again.
Put it right at, tell you what, you hit it to the player's ankles, it's pretty tough for them to do something with it.
Come on, Parker.
Now Parker Whittam to serve at 15-13. Good serve. Tough for Felton to get her hands on it. Schulte has to tip it over the top of the defense. Now Miller short set center. Romberg in for a point. Romberg with a kill. And a timeout called by Coach Mather. That's his second and final of the set. That's a great work setting up Sarah Romberg, and she hit a nice spinner to the floor down inside the back line.
Keep it in play.
So the defense has really risen to the challenge so far early here in this first set, Truman.
They have.
Not just the return of set, but also the digs on the offensive attack by the Hawks. And they've kept the ball alive multiple times here. Mount Vernon trying to keep momentum. First one out of the timeout on the floor. They're ready to go. Parker Whittam with the ball, serving at 16-13. That's going to be an out. I think we just talked about that not long ago. Is it you like it when you come out of a timeout and your opponent serves an error?
Yep.
Right?
Come on, John.
So that goes to the Hawks that time. So now serving at 14-16, Vasky. Ellison with a pass. Miller's going to set all the way over to Chloe Meester, and inside the block into the court, to the court. Got a little bit of Demmer's arms. That deflected it downward.
Yep.
And it is 17-14, Mount Vernon. Miller with the serve. Good block at the initial attack, but then Schulte got it wide and put it to the floor for the Hawks. Side out, 15-17.
Side out right here, Mustangs. Here we go.
Smith to serve for the Hawks. And they're going to let that go. Nice decision late by Brooke Ellison. Side out to Mount Vernon. Chloe Meester to serve at 18-15. Truman, we started the broadcast talking about the ankle injury to Chloe Meester. She's looked pretty strong today.
She's looked fine.
Oh, stayed on the Mount Vernon side after the block, but right there is Miller. And then Romberg hit it off the block. Demmer off to the side. Another point. Coach Mather.
That was Cameron Ellison, wasn't it?
I thought it was Romberg, but maybe it was Ellison. Meester serving in 19-15. Chance to get to 20 here, Truman. Big deal here. It's a good serve. Down to the floor. Schulte tips it over to Mount Vernon, so advantage Mount Vernon here. Chance for Brooke Ellison to put it away. Blocked back at her. There's Chloe Meester. Now Cameron Brand. She's going to give it to Brooke Ellison. They're just going to move it across the net. So now it's an advantage to the Hawks. Krogman with the point.
A nice set selection by the West Delaware setter.
Yep.
We were looking for her to go outside, and she had a back set, and there was no blocker there.
Well, and consequently, not as good a decision on our side that really didn't give Brooke Ellison any chance to do anything with it. Short set to Romberg, handled by the Hawks. They move it over to the other side of the court to Felton. Now Brand. There's another missed opportunity for the Mustangs, and they give it back to the Hawks. Here's another one for Krogman, and 2 in a row. And Truman, I know you're noticing this. We're not putting any block in front of Krogman. We're putting all of our attention on Felton. Schulte.
Time for a side out.
Schulte serving 17-19. Miller with the set to Emma Meester. Emma can put it away. Nope. Smith underneath her. Back to Krogman. 3 in a row. Nope. And it stays over for the Hawks. Now underneath of it, Brand's going to outside set to Brooke Ellison. They go a little higher, and on the floor, Ellison with the point. That gets us to 20. Side out to Mount Vernon, and Brand to serve.
That's Ellison's 5th kill of the set.
20-17. Oh, and an attack by Demmer, the quick attack. Tipping it into the middle of the defense. Pretty hard to expect that one.
Oh, they do that so well.
Side out to the Hawks. Polak serving at 18-20. Miller goes and gets it. She's going to bump direct it to Ellison. Gives it back over to the Hawks. Smith is going to set to her teammates, and it'll be at least 4. Might have been 5 or 6 points of contact. Should have been. Jaden Rowland serving 21-18.
I assume he blew his whistle, but I couldn't hear anything.
I didn't hear his whistle blow. It's 21-18. Rowland serving.
Nice serve.
Yep. Serve to Felton. Felton then comes back for it. Now Miller up to Brooke Ellison. Up off the block. Now Smith is going to short set. And she said J.C. Breeze. We've not called her name yet tonight, other than an introduction when she was in the lineup. And she hit that one with a lot of heat.
Well, I haven't got an accurate count, but I think they've been getting more points out of their middle attack than their outside attack.
I think you're right, other than the 2 by Krogman. Halverson serving in 19-21. Rowland with a pass, kind of funky. Brand saved it, though, over the net, but it gives the advantage to, and then nice adjustment by Carly Smith to get the point out of that because the overpass was going to be in the net. She ran after it.
Okay, we need a side out here.
So now Halverson serving at 20-21. Rolling. Miller's going to set to Brooke Ellison, and she's going to get it off the block for the point. Back to a 2-point lead. More importantly, side out to Mount Vernon. 22-20, 3 points to set.
Here we go. Come on.
Hey, we've got our scoreboard back for you viewers, I see. Brooke Ellison's serve is long. Service error. That's not what we were looking for. And the Hawks with the ball. Felton to serve, 21-22. Need to get the ball here. Rolling with a good setup. Miller's going to be able to move it over to Chloe Meester. Now back in and dug nicely by Kolak. Schulte, kind of unusual for her to give up on it. And Miller took the attack herself. Schulte with another shot blocked by Whittam. Parker Whittam with a great block.
That's her second block this set.
Side out Mount Vernon.
Oh, we needed that.
I thought that he'd already taken his second timeout, but they've got another timeout. And timeout by Coach Mather, and that's a 23-21 advantage for Mount Vernon. Parker Whittam stepping back to serve. 2 points to set. Truman big to get this first set.
Big, yes.
And not just big to get this first set, but in the fashion that they've done it, jumping out to a lead, giving away the lead, West Delaware being able to put some pressure on the defense, and then the defense responding and ultimately climbing back into a 2-point advantage. So this time, West Delaware out on the court quickly, which might mean that the huddle was more about a bark than it was a strategy. So here's Mount Vernon coming out of the timeout with the serve. Whittam with the ball, 23-21.
Go, Parker.
Got it in. Nicely done. They went for the swing around the end. Miller's going to set up Chloe Meester. Kolak with a nice dig. Schulte goes wide. Point to Mount Vernon. Set point on its way, Parker Whittam.
Good job, John.
So you saw that Coach Mathers put that play in specifically out of the timeout to have Breeze roll around the end.
Schulte makes those 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, she was wide with that. Parker Whittam serving. Kolak with the pass. They're going to set up Schulte on the outside, and she gets the point.
She got it that time.
Yep.
Right here.
And
right
now
here.
serving 22-24.
Side out.
Bivaski. Good chance for Mount Vernon to close it out right here. Need a good pass. There's the pass. Good dig by Ellison. Rolling. Oh, it's going to be a point to the Hawks. No, yep, be a point to the Hawks. 23-24. Hawks still serving against that point.
Right here, thanks.
That one came off a little strong off Ellison's hand. There's another one now. Miller setting up Chloe Meester on the outside. She hits it off. And it's back to Mount Vernon. Another chance. Bump. Miller. Meester. Point! Set. Mount Vernon 25. West Delaware 23. Big point for the Mustangs right there, Truman.
Excellent start.
You know, a team with the caliber of West Delaware, really any of the teams that have been in this championship bracket, you've got that 2-point advantage, you're close to set point, and then they start building that momentum and bring it back to 24-23 score. It's easy to put some gremlins in your mind and think, gosh, how are we gonna finish this? You put it in the hands of Chloe Meester.
Yeah, you got to keep your focus and your intensity. And they did. This is the third set in a row that we've played very well. And if we can do 4 sets in a row, we can win. Because I think the Mustangs now feel that they can win.
Yeah, I think that it is very likely that they saw this as a beat Independence and do the best we can against Beckman. And we can win it, but now that they've beaten Beckman, I got to believe that they've got a huge amount of momentum on their side saying we can stand with everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
So we've got about a minute and 40 seconds here before we head into set 2. Of course, it's a 3-set tournament, and we'll have another set to 25, and look forward to seeing what happens here for Mount Vernon. We're going to take a little water break here. We're going to treat you to a
New window coverings are a fantastic way to update and transform a space, and in this part of the country, we hope you'll consider Budget Blinds. Your local franchisee, the Sill family, and their many team members recently received 2 huge national honors. They won the National Franchisee of the Year award from Budget Blinds, and they earned our National Best of the Best award for customer satisfaction based on their record of outstanding customer reviews for years. We love that Budget Blinds has the huge selection and buying power of a big national chain, but operates with the personal touch that comes with local family businesses. If you're looking for stunning blinds, shades, shutters, drapery, the Budget Blinds team has what you need both residentially and commercially. The Sill family will bring many great design ideas to the table in an in-home consultation. Then their installation teams will make sure that your window coverings are installed professionally, ensuring many years of enjoyment. Please visit budgetblinds.com to schedule your free in-home consultation. Budget Blinds, style and service for every budget.
All right, we're back, and it's time to get on the floor again for set 2. Great first set, won in a long battle between West Delaware and Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon winning 25-23. Set 2 underway, West Delaware with the ball. And Felton to serve to start us off here in set 2. Same rotation for Mount Vernon. Brooke Ellison with the pass. Brand's going to bump set Chloe Meester, and she's going to go long with it, so it'll be a point to West Delaware to start. Front line here in set 2, like I said, same starting rotation. Chloe Meester, Madeline Miller, Parker Whittam in the front row. Brooke Ellison, Jaden Rowland, and Cameron Brand right now, the libero in the back row. Sarah Romberg in as she pulled out. Whittam with the tip set, and it'll go to the floor. The Hawks give it up, tied at 1.
That's the kind of thing that drives the other coach mad. Well, why couldn't West Delaware get that ball back?
Parker, here you go.
Yeah, that was an interesting one that they couldn't return at. Whittam to serve at 1-all. Romberg in as Brand goes out. Romberg into the front row. Outside to Schulte. Nice dig by Rowland. Outside to now Chloe Meester, and it's in. Boy, I really cannot tell from that angle, and I realize that it goes out of the camera angle for you guys as well. Great shot by Chloe Meester, hitting it hard. Now Whittam serving at 2-1.
There was a nice save by Rowland on that play.
And that's out. She went a little strong that time. Kolek had been receiving most of those deep serves when a couple of them I thought might have looked out. She let that one go, and it did, in fact, fall long. Now Vasky in to serve at 2-all. Ellison with the pass. Miller setting up Meester on the outside and blocked at her. Romberg got it over, and it'll be a point as Demmer goes into the net. Great reaction by Sarah Romberg when Meester's ball was blocked back at her, and she got it over the net, and I don't think the Hawks were expecting that. Emma Meester in now as Jaden Rowland goes out on the rotation. Cameron Brand also in. Parker Whittam goes out, and Madeline Miller serving at 3-2. Truman, some good things have happened today when Miller's been behind service line.
Yes.
Smith with a tough set. Brand receives Schulte's push. Now from the back row, Brooke Ellison. Smith is going to move it all the way over to Schulte, who just has to get it over to Mount Vernon. Rowland to Miller. Back set to Emma Meester. She adjusts and goes for the long diagonal court shot and gets a point in there. Emma Meester.
She waited till the last minute to hit that.
She did. That was a shot and a half. I mean, that was saving the ball going out of bounds type of a play. Miller to serve 4-2. And that one goes long. So Miller with a service error. 2 out of the last 3 for the Mustangs. That's not a trend we want to continue. And
no, but she's trying to serve tough.
Yep. She was looking for that back corner. Smith to serve at 3-4 for the Hawks.
Go, girls.
Ellison with the pass. Miller's going to have a good look here to Chloe Meester down the middle. Handled nicely by Smith. Now Krogman on the outside. Blocked by Meester. Blocked again at the net by Romberg. Now Brand's going to bump set to Meester on the outside. And it's in. Smith let it go over her head. And Meester had the angle.
She hits with a deceptive amount of top spin. And I think the West Delaware people thought it was going to go out, but it just came down.
Yeah, 5-3, Meester to serve.
Oh, yeah.
Tape shot. Drilled the top of the tape and it rolled over right in front of Kolak.
I thought that was going to go into the net. I should have more confidence, right?
Meester to serve 6-3. And another one. Oh, that's in. There you go. You just made the comment that she's deceptive in her top spin. And that time Felton let it go, and Meester rolled it in. Coach Mather's going to call a timeout as Mustangs have ripped off a 7-3 lead here in set 2. Mustangs on a roll, really feeling it right now. And it's coming from every angle. Everybody's getting in this match.
Momentum.
Yeah, and that's certainly what Coach Mather's trying to recapture here, and as and probably another word that you'd have to have in there is focus. I think he probably just doesn't feel like they're focused on the play that they're trying to run. So it'll be interesting coming out of this timeout.
Well, 2 service aces in a row is. I think he's going to have his players start passing the ball no matter what.
Come on, Chloe.
Well, this is a 7-3. This is a 7-3 lead, with 2 of the 3 points being service errors for the Hawks.
Yeah.
Meester with another good shot. This one dug by the Hawks. Felton moves it over. Now Mount Vernon. Romberg saves it. Miller goes and gets it over to the Hawks side. Now they're going to outside set to Schulte. This time she gets it in.
Oh, that was close.
It's close, but it was hit pretty hard. And it just went right through the Red Sea defense.
All right, good pass here, girls.
Schulte now back to serve after that point, serving 4-7. Oh, she went with a little side shot. Nicely done by Brooke Ellison to cover it. They're going to set Krogman. She's going to go long, and it's going to go long as well. So Krogman changed up her angle, went for the back left corner for her, and missed it long. Brand to serve at 8-4.
Oh, no.
Oh, and she saved it. Kolak. Felton had to go and get that on the bad set. Now Brand bump sets Miller. So there, I think Brand was trying to get it to Meester and didn't quite set it in that direction, or Meester wasn't looking for it. Kolak to serve at 5-8 now as the teams have traded some side outs. Brand dives for that one. Now Meester off the block. It was in anyway, but it was off the block, off the hand of Felton. That's another point for Emma Meester. How many kills does she have?
She has 2 this set.
She has had a great night. Aaron Jackson back in for the Mustangs, and Jaden Rowland to serve at 9-5. She pounds one down. Felton goes after it. Smith to the backside to Krogman, up over the top, off of Parker Whittam's block, and I can't remember. Couldn't see if it was Rowland or Jackson that couldn't get to it, but kind of came funny off of Whittam's hand, and it's side out to the Hawks at 9-6. Halverson to serve. Rowland overpass. Miller with an attack. That's as good as a set and spike right there. You just overpass from Rowland and let Miller take it. Meester back in. So we've maintained the lead, back to 10-6, and Meester now enters in the left front corner. Ellison, strong serve. Kolak to Felton. And Felton with the shove shot went through 3 Mustangs.
Smart play. Smart play by who did that then?
Felton. Kyla Felton. She serves now at 7-10. Ellison with the pass. Miller sets to Ellison, and that'll be a point. Ellison took a nice angle and hit it at Halverson, and all she could do was defend herself. So now Parker Whittam serving at 11-7. A couple of points in a row here would do us well. Kolak. Over to Schulte, blocked nicely by Miller. Now Miller's going to set Chloe Meester on the outside, and it's blocked out of bounds off of Reese. Reese got a good hand on it, but it ended up heading the opposite direction. Now Whittam to serve at 12-7. Kolak underneath of it. Back set to Brees. Oh, and Rowland reacted to it, but couldn't do anything but send it backward. Nice effort by Ellison to get a hand on it. But it goes back to the Hawks. And Vasky comes in to serve at 8-12. Ellison with the pass. Miller setting to Meester. Oh, great effort. Great effort by the Hawks to get that ball back over on the Mount Vernon side, but it stayed outside the antenna. Meester with another quality hit. How many is that for Chloe now?
Oh, how many? She's got 4. She had 5 in the first set and 4 so far in this one.
All right, 13-8, Miller to serve. Oh, another tough serve from Madeline Miller. Schulte, though, comes back with a great shot. And again, I'm uncertain why we're not getting a block in front of Schulte.
I'm not sure.
Because it's pretty clear that's where they want the offense to go through if Krogman's not on the floor. Smith serving. Off of Romberg. Brand to Ellison. Ellison with a back row shot. Chloe Meester put some pressure on him and never came over the net. And the Hawks couldn't do anything with it. 14-9 as Meester goes back to serve.
I'm going to give Ellison a back row up kill again.
Meester with a service error. And Aaron Jackson comes into the back row now as Meester goes out on rotation. And Schulte to serve at 10-14. Jackson with the pass. Oh, there's nobody home. Brand Meester went running after. Emma Meester now went running after it. I think Brand might have thought she was going to go after it. And I think Meester was just trying to get behind it. So now Schulte serving 11-14.
Miscommunication.
Jackson with the pass. Miller's going to set Romberg this time. She goes the opposite direction. Kolak gets her hand on it. Now Krogman. And Jackson misses on the dive. 2 in a row.
It's time for a timeout. Time for a side out, too.
Yeah, we'll take the side out.
Schulte's a good server. We need to.
Brand with a pass. Now Miller's got all kinds of options here outside of Brooke Ellison. Off the block. And it's going to go to the floor as Schulte couldn't get back into it in time. There's the side out. There were 2 kinds of outs you wanted there. You either wanted the timeout or the side out. I prefer the side out.
Come on, Cameron.
And now Cameron Brand to serve at 15-12 for Mount Vernon. Carly Smith and Demmer. It's the first time she's touched it in a while on that quick center shot. I tend to agree with you. I think they have made more points down the middle.
Go, girls.
In both sets, they've been a little bit better on the outside this particular set. Kolak Ellison went and got it. Miller's going to backset Emma Meester up high and hit hard off a Kolak, but the Hawks handle it. She moves it back. Now Jackson underneath of it. Miller backset to Emma Meester again, this time a little softer. Gives it back to the Hawks. Krogman with a shot. Jackson with a dig. Miller's going to take it herself. Kolak underneath of it. And a short set to Brees, handled nicely by Parker Whittam. Felton with a dig from Brand. Now Miller's going to set outside to Brooke Ellison. Kolak underneath of it. Now Smith. And they're going to call a carry, a lift on Smith. Now they're going to call two touches. That was a great rally.
Go, girls.
Quality defense from Mount Vernon and some awesome shots, and equal to that was the Hawks side. Now Jaden Rowland to serve at 16-13. And there's the shot from Krogman.
Yeah.
Again, no pressure on Krogman because they're kind of watching that that play in the center of the court, I think. Now Krogman goes out. And you got Schulte in the back row, so it should be a decent. Krogman to Miller to Brooke Ellison, blocked back at her, and Parker Whittam couldn't come up with it. Nice block by Brees.
Well, we're back to the old side outer timeout play.
Yep. 2 in a row for the Hawks, have them down 1. Halverson to serve at 15-16. Brooke Ellison with a pass. Miller's going to go and get it. She's going to go over to Brooke Ellison, who hits it through the block. Halverson underneath of it. Smith. Jackson right there. Now again for Brooke Ellison. The block got in front of her. She went over it. Oh, and a nice move by Brees. Instead of hitting it, she went with the shove and got it outside of where Jaden Rowland was for the point. That ties it up at 16 all.
That was a very well played point
Side out right here. Let's go.
by both sides.
Halverson. Brand. Miller goes and gets it outside to Brooke Ellison. This is tipped over the top, saved by the Hawks, and it's going to be a point for the Mustangs as it went into the net off the dig. So we lost ground there with Chloe Meester out. She's coming in for rotation. It'd be nice to dig in and get a few points here. Brooke Ellison to serve at 17-16. Felton up high to get it. She's going to get it back. Cameron Brand dives for it. Chloe Meester after it. Now Brooke Ellison waits for it. Now the Hawks set up over to the Mustangs, but right there is Miller waiting for it. Chloe Meester's got a chance, and she off the touch. Called touch on the back line. The down official also had it. Point to the Mustangs, 18-16. Brooke Ellison.
Hunter's father's sweater or something like that. I did that many years.
Good serve by Brooke Ellison is in. Blocked nicely. Schulte went for the back row shot, and right there's Madeline Miller. 19-16. Truman, guess what?
We're giving a block to Parker with him.
You got Parker in the block. Okay. Coach Mather calls timeout. And Mustangs looking for that golden 20. Get to 20 first, you've got the leverage. And another quick timeout. This is an important point. This is a chance for the Mustangs to straight sweep West Delaware.
It is West Delaware's last time out now. You can say that with confidence.
I can say that with confidence.
All right, let's keep our focus here.
All right. Ball to Brooke Ellison. Coming out of the timeout, Mount Vernon on the floor first.
Come on, Brooke.
Brooke to serve, 19-16. Looking for 20. Felton to Brees. And the point goes to the Hawks out of the timeout.
Yep.
Felton's going to serve.
They ran a good play.
Yeah, Brees took a different angle and hit it wide of the block. There's Felton rolling with the pass. Miller had to attack, and they're going to call. They're going to call.
They were in the net.
No, not Miller. It was the other side. It was Schulte. They called Schulte in the net.
Was it Schulte in the net?
Point to Mount Vernon. They get to 21st, 2017. Parker Whittam with the serve. Set up. for Breeze, and right there was Miller. Oh, that was Meester. Chloe Meester with a block.
We finally blocked that.
Yep.
We finally blocked that quick set of theirs.
Breeze went with the quick shot, and Chloe Meester sniffed it out. 21-17, Parker Whittam. Kolak with the pass. Carly Smith out to Schulte. Schulte off of Miller's block, and it goes out of bounds. Side out to the Hawks, 18-21. Vasky to serve.
Pass right here. Pass.
Got to believe this one's going to be at Brooke Ellison. And Miller with a set to Chloe Meester. Oh, that one went long. It had the right top spin, but just a little too much. And extra point to the Hawks. Need a side out here. Vasky to serve. She goes to Ellison again. Now Miller to Romberg. Romberg runs around the backside of Miller, gets the point, hits it right in Vasky's breadbasket. Side out to the Mustangs. Miller to serve. 22-19, 3 points to match.
We need this point.
Gets dead quiet right before the serve. Smith to Schulte, and she goes long. Hitting error on Schulte gives 2 points to match for Mount Vernon. Here goes Miller. Kolak to Smith, outside to Schulte. This time tipped over the net, dug by Meester. Emma Meester's got a chance, and she hits it off the back line. Mustangs 24, West Delaware Hawks 19. Match point on its way.
That was a great deep serve by Miller.
Madeline Miller serving for the championship. On its way, off the side. Schulte has to adjust to it. Tipped by Emma Meester. Your Mount Vernon Mustangs are the WAMAC regular season champions.
Fantastic.
Excellent volleyball played here tonight. Some incredible teams.
25-19.
25-19. I am really excited to see how the postseason is attended to by these WAMAC teams. Great job by Mount Vernon coming over here to Marion and just putting down the leather. It was a complete team effort. I think.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you really can't single out one single player and say, well, it was because of that person's play.
But you can talk about people that improved their play, like Parker Witham has not blocked.
Her blocking game was fantastic tonight.
But our digging, our back row play.
Let's go Mustangs!
Roland and Jackson, our freshmen.
Yeah, that's right.
And Brooke Ellison. I mean, these people all. I know that you think it was a great team effort, and it was.
Yep.
But it was a great team effort because a lot of people upped their level of play from what it's been this year, and we kept our focus. I kept saying to myself, keep your focus, and we did. We didn't clutch.
Right.
We kept going. So it was a great night.
Well, it was, and we've seen this year after year at the state tournament level, is that when you have one horse, you really can't afford to ride one person. You've got to have a full team. You've got to have 6 players on the court at all time that can contribute, that can make that play, that can raise their level of their game, because that's what the job of the opponent is to always take you away from your player. And you know, West Delaware's got some really nice tools. They rely on Schulte, just like Beckman relies on Schmidt. but they've got Krogman that contributes. They got Brees that can get it done. They got Demmer that had some really nice shots.
Yeah.
Beating a West Delaware team and doing it team-wide versus team-wide, I think, is really impressive for this Mustang team.
We had 4 kills from Ellison, 5 from Meester, and Chloe Meester, and 3 from Emma Meester in that last set. So we spread things around a lot.
Yep.
I think maybe Brooke Ellison had the match of her career.
Certainly was right there.
I mean, she had, in that last set, she had 2 back row kills. She was hitting from the back row.
Yeah. Yep. Well, Truman.
Brand was digging balls. Everybody was digging balls. We had some fantastic saves.
Yeah. It's been fun.
It has been.
I hope this is not my last broadcast with you. It's certainly not the last Mustang Vision broadcast. We've got Monday night, first round of districts. Mount Vernon taking on South Tama at home. If they win that one, they'll move on to Wednesday night, still at home, and look to continue their march to state. And I think they've got a really good chance to make it a long way in this year's tournament, which was probably a surprise to a lot of people. But it's been a real pleasure. Thank you to our sponsors once again. Thank you to Marion School District. They're sponsors for their Huddle Cam, and the opportunity to seat us for here. It was really great for us to be able to do this for the entire WAMAC conference. I hope there's a lot of fans out there from the opposing schools that enjoyed it as well. He's Truman Jordan. I'm Jim Beatty. We'll look forward to being back with you guys again soon. Eric Briesmeister will have the call along with Truman on Monday night. And you'll have Sean Moore and Ed Tim, I think, going over to Central DeWitt on Friday for Friday night's game. So look forward to that. Otherwise, stay safe, stay healthy, keep having fun, root on your volleyballers as they go on to district play.